Hey, it is me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. I know I've been a broken record lately, but I really do want to just say thank you so much for watching the series. It has reinvigorated my passion for YouTube. It has reinvigorated, with a combination of things, like Enderal and Dark Souls. But also, this series really has just been doing well, and it makes me so happy, because I really enjoy my time with it, and I've just been getting such great feedback. And people seem to be really digging it. So, if you're one of those people, thank you. I know, even if you're just casually watching, you still make this thing happen. So, thank you so much. I was kind of scared there for a while, as I've been mentioning a lot lately. But this series has really, seemingly, turned things around, at least for the recent time being. So, anyways, thank you so much, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, for watching and hopefully enjoying. Now let's get into it, shall we? So in the last episode, we completed Black Mountain. That scares me every single time. We completed Black Mountain, and we did it pretty quickly there. Tabitha ran off, doing her own thing, and now there's other stuff that we can do here. However, I think we're going to shift gears completely. I'm trying to do all of these quests in a good... in a way that's going to make sense, in a way that is going to allow us to do most things. So there are other things here. I guess we could do it. Yeah, you know what? Hi, Lily.
Hello again, dear.
Hi. It's time for us to part ways, actually.
Aw, Grandma will miss her little pumpkin. Are you sure?
I know, I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you too, Grandma, but why don't you head on back to the Lucky 38?
Nice children shouldn't play in places like that, dearie. That's the sort of place Leo likes. But if you insist...
Yeah, I kind of do. Oh, okay, she's just gonna disappear, I guess. The reason for sending Lily off is because, of course, as most of you probably know, there is another companion here, and I think they are in the prison building. Also, what the heck is going on here? Centaur. Okay, relax, buddy. Alright, let's head into the prison building, shall we? Now, I think this is the right one. Again, it's been 20 years since I've played this quest, so... yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's been so long since I played this quest. This is one of the more interesting quests in the game. But either way, we have a very hard terminal there. We have a normal terminal there. We have a toy car there. I know toy car you want to pick up in Fallout 3, but I don't remember about Fallout New Vegas. So let's activate this. Hermes Communications Incorporated Black Mountain Submatrix System Online, entry number 1. I don't know if we've read these already or not, because we did read a whole bunch of terminals previously. As if I don't have enough pointless things to do here, Tabitha wants me to start... Okay, yeah, this is new. As if I don't have enough pointless things to do here, Tabitha wants me to start keeping a log of all the repairs I do. So here's my first log entry. I fixed up several old terminals that were left over in the intact buildings here. I wonder what she's planning to use them for. Entry number 2. Apparently the mutants raided a caravan today. One of their rifles jammed. Took about 7 minutes to fix. I also performed minor maintenance on the broadcasting tower outside. It's tempting to think that I could just have pulled a switch there and taken this accursed station off the air. No doubt she would have killed me soon afterwards, but it might have been worth it just to see the look on her face. Oh, and one thing I didn't mention is that we turned off radio sounds due to copyright and YouTube. But there is a radio station. You can hear Tabitha basically just saying crazy things. And that's usually how most people are going to find this quest, crazy, crazy, crazy. We didn't do it that way just because, again, we had to keep the radio off. But that is why this is at a radio station and everything like that. The mutant with the scar across his face, whom I've taken to calling Cuddles, stopped in today and asked me to fix his car. I told him that's outside my expertise and seriously thought he was going to kill me. Tried to escape today. Tabitha had one of her men beat me senseless when they caught me. Now they lock me up in the next room whenever I'm not working on something. Oh, and I fixed a toaster. Cuddles came in about his car again. He even brought a container of gas and asked if that would help. I tried to tell him that gas was not the problem, but he got really angry and dragged me outside. Tabitha killed him herself before things got too ugly. At least I don't have to hear about his damn car anymore. Tabitha came in today and said she's concerned about my safety. She's insisted that I change the lock on my door to require a password using one of the other computers I fixed. I'm really starting to regret ever fixing those. The password is 123456789. Like anyone who cares will ever read this. That's where you're wrong, friend. So that gives us the password to this terminal here, which of course will probably let us open the door to that, which is kind of unfortunate because that means we lost out on a bit of experience. That's why usually I try to hack this stuff myself before getting the passwords, because, you know, then you can get some experience and, yeah, but either way. Wow, that's a very lackadaisical reaction to somebody busting into a locked prison area, but okay. Hello?
Took you long enough, so can I go now?
Man, I do not remember him having that. I don't remember his voice sounding like that, but also it's been 20 years since I've used any companions or have played a decent playthrough of Fallout New Vegas, apparently. What do you mean, took me long enough?
Sorry. I assumed the only reason you'd fight past a horde of super mutants and pick the lock on my cell is if you heard my cry for help on the radio. But maybe you're just sightseeing. So since the door's open and all, can I go now?
Who are you?
Name's Raul. Raul Alfonso Tejada. I'm the mechanic around here.
Then why does your jumpsuit say Miguel?
Probably because it used to be Miguel's. Whoever he was. How about if you let me go, huh, boss?
You're the mechanic around here?
No. No, boss. I'm a prisoner of the crazy super mutant with the wig and the glasses. I was kind of hoping you were here to set me free. But maybe I'm not a pretty enough damsel for that.
Oh, Raul, you're so pretty. What are you talking about? You look great. That complexion, beautiful.
It's okay by me. Enjoy your freedom.
Alrighty then. I'll just head out. Alone. By myself. Into the dangerous waste.
Actually, do you want to tag along with me?
Anything's better than staying here. Let's go.
Well, that was easy. Raul's giving you the regular maintenance perk. Yeah, Raul's a companion that I used like maybe once and for a very short period of time. He's probably the one that I know the least about just because, I don't know, probably most playthroughs I didn't complete crazy, and then also maybe the one that I did, I just really didn't use him. So yeah, I think Raul's a character that people like because he's so lackadaisical and sarcastic. I really don't know much about him, though, and he just signed on without a second thought, so that was easy. Let's take a look at the perk that he gave us, shall we? If we go to stats and then perks, we have got regular maintenance. While Raul is a companion, the condition of weapons and armor decays more slowly. I was literally thinking, God, I hope that's what it is, and God, that's exactly what it is. That has got to be, like, literally the best perk, at least for my playstyle. Holy crap. Well, let's talk to him at least a little bit.
I can't believe we were allowed inside the Lucky 38. That place has been a legend since before the war.
Bud, how the hell do you know about that? We literally just met and have not talked about that whatsoever.
Tell me about yourself.
Sure, boss. What do you want to know?
Who are you?
You forget about me already, boss? You sure you didn't take a blow to the head or something? My name is Raul Alfonso Tejada.
Okay, we already did this one, obviously.
Probably.
I want to ask you something else about yourself.
I'm an open book, boss. Granted, the book's in Spanish and some of the pages have fallen out, but I'm an open book.
already his dialogue is pretty funny.
How can I make the best use of your skills?
I'm not much use besides being a portable encyclopedia, really. I guess you could use me as a pack Brahmin, but my knees aren't so good at it.
Okay, wow, this is like the companion, I guess.
I don't believe that. You must have some skills.
That's nice of you to say, boss. But I'm an old man. Not much use to anybody anymore. Time was. I was a pretty good shot with a pistol. I guess I'm still half decent. These old bones aren't much use in hand-to-hand fighting, though. I can also do maintenance work on your stuff. I don't have the supplies for a real repair job, but I can keep your gear working longer.
Lots of older people are still useful to their friends and communities.
Yeah, maybe you can introduce them to me, if we find them, because I've never met one.
Jeez, Raul. Okay, we'll do one more dialogue option here. Let's talk about something else.
Anything to hold your attention, boss.
Tell me about New Vegas.
It's big, it's bright, and it's one of the biggest cities still left from before the war. Well, mostly anyway. Used to be just a curiosity. The buildings were pre-war. But it's just as full of raiders and barbarian tribes as any place else. Then Mr. House took over. Got the power turned back on. And got the tribes reformed into something civilized. And now they run his casinos for him.
Nothing else right now.
Sure, boss.
Okay, now Raul, I like. He's straight to the point. He keeps our stuff repaired. And I don't know, he just doesn't give a shit. I really like his character so far. Yeah, I don't remember much about him at all. I know I completed his side quest at one point. Speaking of, let's go try that. So Raul's interesting in terms of like his side quest. Oh, also, we never read these and I said I was going to. So this is about Cass's side quest with the Crimson Caravan and everything. This is an agreement between the Crimson Caravan Company and the Van Graffs to undercut or eliminate all other rival caravan companies in the region, such as the Gun Runners and Cassidy Caravans. In the case of Cassidy Caravans, Gloria Van Graff has agreed to use mercenaries against Cassidy Caravans to drive down the company's value, allowing Alice McLafferty to purchase the remaining assets at a bargain price. So, they did Cass real dirty. Letter to Gloria from the, wait, who was Gloria? Oh, Gloria Van Graff, right? Yeah, because it's Alice McLafferty. Right, so this is from the, okay, so yeah, this one's from the Van Graffs, and this one's from, Alice McLafferty. Dear Miss Van Graff, it has come to my attention that Cassidy Caravans has suffered a number of setbacks recently. I can only hope that these latest unfortunate events drive that young booze hound of an owner to finally sell me her remaining assets. As per our agreement, I have bent my not inconsiderable efforts towards weakening your competitors, the Gun Runners. You can expect a mysterious and sudden surge in sales in the near future. Sincerely, AM. Who? I wonder who that could be. Could it be Alice McLafferty? Repair note number 3. Raul Rhonda made me angry, so I threw this. Now it doesn't seem to work. Please fix. And that was, of course, from Tabitha. Okay, so let's give Raul's companion quest a shot. So how this one works is there are 3 conversations. We are looking for Novak, by the way. Don't remember exactly where it is now that we have this thing. Nipped in through... Where the hell is Novak? There we go. Now that we have that Explorer perk, yeah, things are getting a little tricky to find exactly. But anyways, how this one works is you need to talk to 3 separate people with Raul in tow. And the one that's scary is this one here, the Ranger Andy. I totally forgot. We shouldn't have done this. We should not have talked to Ranger Andy, as many people have pointed out. But worst case scenario, it does sound like a bug, which means that if we can't do it, we can use console commands because I'm fine with using console commands to fix bugs. And this does sound like a bug. Either way, Cliff Briscoe's bungalow. Wait, where's Andy's bungalow? There we go. So we're going to talk to Ranger Andy here and hope that it triggers a dialogue from Raul, and I'm not sure exactly how this works. Let's just talk to him.
You'll get the hang of that takedown. I had trouble learning it at first, too.
Right.
What do you do here, Andy?
Right now, a whole lot of sitting on my keister and counting cracks in the ceiling. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. On better days, I help keep the peace. Boone and Vargas watch the road. I watch the town. Tell myself I'm doing some good.
You are doing some good.
You're with the NCR, right?
Was with them. That was back when my arm and leg used to work better. I still like to pretend I'm a ranger, though. I'll check in with the guys up at the station pretty regular on the ham radio. Sometimes they stop by, tell me they're paying their respects, the smug bastards. They haven't been responding to me last couple days. I guess they got tired of hearing me talk, but it still got me a little worried. Hell, listen to me talk, like some damn mother hen.
Andy, you do not give yourself credit, man.
Would you feel better if I checked on your NCR friends for you?
No. They're gonna think I'm having trouble letting go. They're good soldiers. I don't give them enough credit.
Ranger Andy is the best character in Fallout New Vegas. Changed my mind. See, I'm hip with memes.
Tell me about the Rangers.
They're the NCR's finest. A one-man platoon, each of them. You got a job where even thinking about it would scare a man senseless? That's when you bring in the Rangers. And if you see a squad of veterans, guys who are in their black armor, well, you won't find a more beautiful sight.
Or guys who found the Ranger armor, or the veteran armor. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we are going to run through all of this dialogue, starting with this. Did you do something with your leg?
Yeah.
I think that might actually be the one that's supposed to trigger Raul's dialogue. What happened? What did you do? What do you do here, Andy? Tell me about the Rangers. What happened? Let's talk about something else. You're with the NCR, right? Let's talk about something else. Did you do something to your leg, which we already did? Let's talk about something else, and goodbye.
Hey, wait a sec. I know what I said, but if you find yourself by Ranger Station Charlie, let me know what you find. I'd be interested.
Sure thing, bud. Now, Raul, come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Do the thing. Come on.
What can I do for you, boss?
Oh, come on, Raul. Come on, buddy. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, so he's supposed to talk to us about Ranger Andy here. The Ranger Andy is one of the people that we have...
Hey, boss.
Yes!
Can I ask you something?
It worked! Oh my god, we're actually getting the triggers now, folks. Can you believe it?
Sure, what's on your mind?
What do you think of guys like Ranger Andy?
Hell yeah! So many people were scared that this wouldn't trigger, and I didn't even have to use the console.
What do you mean, guys like Ranger Andy?
I mean guys who have a world of experience doing what they do, but have to give it up because they're getting old and slow or too injured.
Okay, here we go. So, I don't know if you have to pick the right answers or anything. I think any choice is fine, but we're going to go with what our character would choose, obviously.
Just because someone's crippled doesn't mean they're useless. All that experience is invaluable.
Yeah, I suppose you could still teach. Take a less active role in the world. That's not so bad.
Is that what you did?
Would it surprise you to know that I used to be a gunslinging adventurer? I grew up in a place called Hidalgo Ranch, just outside Mexico City. It wasn't much, just a bit of a farm, with a house for 3 generations of Tejadas. I wasn't the best behaved kid. I was quick with my hands, with a pistol or a wrench. And I wasn't afraid to get into fights over it. I never killed anybody, but I had my share of run-ins with the police. Mostly my family kept me in line. This was before the war. We were far enough away from Mexico City when the bombs fell that we missed the worst of it. But things got bad quick.
Go on.
Just a few days after Mexico City was vaporized, refugees started pouring down the road to our ranch. We helped who we could, but there were so many. Eventually, my father started turning people away before we ran out of food. Things got violent. My father and I got our guns, and we drove them off.
What happened then?
About 24 men came back in the night after we'd gone to sleep. They set fire to the ranch house and barred the doors from the outside. My whole family was trapped inside. I smelt the smoke, and I got myself and my little sister Rafaela out through a window. But everyone else, my parents, my grandmother, my 2 brothers, and 2 of my sisters, all died.
What happened then?
Rafaela and I ran. We were pursued by some of the men who attacked our home, but I was always a good shot. The ones who came after us, I killed. The rest, I left be. I had to take care of Rafaela, not throw my life away on revenge.
I feel a sneeze. Oh, that was a big one. Sorry, not to take away from the emotional impact of this backstory.
You can't think it was your fault. No one could stand against a dozen armed men all alone.
I know that, boss. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm just getting sentimental in my old age. Anyways, forget it. Just wanted that off my chest.
Okay, sweet. So that was the hard one. There are 2 more little, triggers for Raul's quest. And that was the one where if you talk to Ranger Andy beforehand, it might glitch. But I would imagine if you're playing on PC like I am on Steam, you're probably going to be good. You know, I don't know what factor would cause it to glitch out if mine didn't. Anyways, I don't remember the other 2 NPCs, so I'm going to go figure that out, and we could maybe do Raul's quest in one go, or at least get the quest. So I will see you people in just 1 second. Yeah, you people, you heard what I said. Alrighty, folks, so one of these people we actually already met, and they are in Camp McCarran. The other person we're not going to meet for a while, so we won't be able to finish Raul's quest But we can at least, or start Raul's quest, I should say, but we can at least do 2 out of 3 conversations that you need to trigger it. And hopefully this one works too, because we have already talked to this person, so I'm a little worried. But everybody in my comment section was always worried about Ranger Andy, not this person. So I assume everything should be all good. Now we're looking for a guy with a unique rifle, and I have no idea where they are. It's none of these people who we have talked to a lot. Oh boy, Camp McCarran is so big. I should have probably found this person before even trying to look for them. They should be around here somewhere. We're looking on our little compass to the bottom left to see where we can spot any actual little markers, which would indicate a person. So there are some over this way. Let's see. We're looking for a specific person. They were out here last time.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
So I assume they're out here again. We're not looking for unnamed NCR troopers. Oh boy, where is this person? Oh my god. Come on, man. They were out here last time. I'm just wondering if they cycled to go into the into the Camp McCarran terminal building. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to just search for him. Alrighty, I'll see you all once I find this person. Okay, so I waited until like about 7 or 8 p.m. because I remember we talked to this guy when it was nighttime, and here he is, the guy with Le Long Carabine, or whatever it was called.
Howdy. What brings you back?
I just got to run through your dialogue, friend.
Have you always been with the 1st Recon?
Used to be a ranger. One of the first they sent out east back before we took the dam. Observation and reconnaissance. We took the lay of the land, checked out the locals, and kept ourselves inconspicuous. A couple friends of mine were the first to scout the dam. That was back in '73, if I recall. A lot of those rangers are dead now. Vegas always chewed men up. It's just a little more literal nowadays.
No, because it's a place that can't shoot people literally. You got to read up on what literal means, bud.
Why did you leave the Rangers?
Well, that wasn't really a matter of choice. Got myself caught by legionaries up near Malpay. They had themselves some fun with me. Mangled my hands and feet pretty good. Wasn't much good with the pistol after that. Wasn't gonna be trekking across the waste on any more long scouts either.
How did you manage to escape Malpay?
Caesar's boys figured I wasn't going anywhere after what they'd done to me. So they didn't bother tying me up. I crawled out of there on my elbows and knees. Must have looked a sight. Then I rolled down an embankment into the Colorado. I guess I had a mind to drown rather than give Caesar's boys the satisfaction of killing me. But a couple of rangers happened to be watching from across the river. They jumped on in and pulled me out of there. Lucky break, they said.
How long have you been stationed here?
Going on 6 months now, but I reckon we'll be moving out soon enough. Can't talk about the details. Till then, we'll man the towers and keep an eye on the fiends. We've had more than our share of trouble from their direction. Whole thing smells of Caesar to me. Of course, that's just guesswork. But I'd still bet a few caps he's stirring up the locals against us.
Goodbye.
Always a pleasure. Keep yourself safe.
Also you, bud. Now, Raul, you do the magic thing, okay? You walk right up to me and give me some shit. Come on, give me some sugar. Come on. Come on. Oh, don't tell me you're not going to trigger for this one. We'll make sure we'll just run through his stuff.
Got a second to talk, boss?
Aha! I'm just so surprised things are actually working out.
Sure, what's on your mind?
Meeting Corporal Sterling. Well, it kind of got me thinking. Here's a guy that's been beat all to hell, right? I mean, he could have retired from the service, but instead he signs back on and does what he can. You think he did the right thing?
Yeah, I don't agree with most of these. I agree with this one.
I think it's good that he's so devoted to his duty. More people should act that way.
You think so, boss? Because I remember a time when a lot of people stuck to their duty no matter what. It ended with nuclear bombs falling on my hometown.
You're talking about the Great War. What do you remember about it?
After the fire, I knew my sister and I couldn't stay at Hidalgo Ranch anymore. The refugees still wanted me dead. They even put a bounty on me. I remember how scared Rafaela was. I told her if she came with me, we'd see the vaqueros. She used to love the rodeo, especially the trick rider. We figured maybe we could find help in Mexico City. We were young. We didn't know what had happened, really. We didn't understand about the bombs.
Wasn't Mexico City basically annihilated in the Great War?
I don't think it was as hard hit as DC or Bakersfield, but it was bad enough. By the time we got there, the city was a radioactive ruin. Still, the city was full of looters, already forming into the beginnings of raider tribes. Crime was bad before the war, but now it was a nightmare. We were living like scavengers, scraping by on what little food we could find, always looking for medicine for my burns. And then, of course, the radiation started to kick in, turning me into this handsome devil you see before you.
Sounds pretty bad.
You're a poet of understatement, boss. But there were moments it was almost worth it. I still remember finding that novelty costume shop. I was just looking around for something I could slice up to wrap my burns when I saw the vaquero outfit hanging on the rack, like it hadn't been touched. I took it, not like anybody else needed it, you know? And wore it back to our camp. Rafaela laughed. For the first time since the bombs had fallen.
Wasn't it dangerous to be dressed so noticeably?
It was. I started to build up a legend. Sometimes it headed off trouble, but most of the times it just started more. Young punks looking to prove themselves would come looking for me, but my eyes were sharp and my guns were quick. For a while, it seemed like we might even survive there, until Rafaela.
Go on. What happened to Rafaela?
She went out to find some food one day. I was sick, so I stayed at our camp. I guess it must have been the beginning of radiation poison. Anyway, it was supposed to be safe, but some raiders happened to pass through where she was scavenging. I won't speak of what they did to her. When I found her body, the only way to recognize her was this funny little scar on her knee from when she was a little girl.
Jesus Christ, Fallout New Vegas. That's pretty gosh darn dark. That's terrible, Raul.
Terrible doesn't begin to cover it, boss. I led my whole family down. First the ranch, now Rafaela. I was the last Tejada. I guess maybe I went a little crazy then. I took my guns and went back to that market. I didn't have many bullets, but I had enough. After the raiders were dead, I salvaged what I could from the store. I was tired. I just wanted to be alone forever.
So what did you do?
I left Mexico City behind. I made my way out to the Gulf Coast. Eventually, I found an old Petro Chico refinery nobody had claimed. I stayed there for a little while, and I thought a lot about my life. I thought about the guns I'd lived by, and what they'd gotten me. I decided my guns hadn't gotten me anything, and it was time to give it up. I took off the old vaquero outfit and put on a Petro Chico jumpsuit. The name tag said Miguel, so I started using the name myself. Eventually, I made it to Arizona. That's another story, boss.
Okay, so that's 2 out of 3. Now, the last guy is not going to be available for a while. I mean, we could go to it right now, but I'm not going to do that.
What can I do for you, boss?
I'm sorry, bud. I really actually do like you, but
I think I need to head on without you.
Good call. I mean, if that's what you really want, boss.
okay, you're a little too over-eager for that, but yeah, let's meet up at the Lucky 38.
Hey, as long as you're not asking me to go back to Black Mountain, I'm a happy old man.
I am not. Just the Lucky 38. Okay, folks, so I know we don't have much time here, but we're going to start something. I know this has been a dialogue-heavy episode, but we're going to make up for that, we're going to do a little something. Oh, no. When I reloaded that save, we didn't actually grab Hidden Valley. Crap. I think the NCR correctional. Don't you just hate it when, like, the place where you need to go is surrounded by areas in all equal, like, distances, you know, and you don't have one that's super duper close? Oh, well, it's fine. We're going to try to head over to Hidden Valley Ranch, because, where is that, by the way? Because the next order of things that I really want to do requires us to do this before we do Veronica. Not in that way. Before we do Veronica's side quest, okay? Because so what I think will happen is if we go over here and do Veronica's side quest. If we go over here with Veronica, I think we will still pass the quest. So as for the 100%, it'll still be, you know, fine. But we're not going to pass it in the way that I would like to do it, because this quest actually is pretty interesting. So I want to do this quest without coming here. with Veronica, and then we'll go and get Veronica, and we'll be... Oh, God. Now I'm in my head. Is her name Veronica? Whatever her name... We'll call her V. How about that? We'll come back here with V after we do that quest, and we will, Then we'll do her side quest, because, yeah, this is where things get a little tricky again. We're doing a lot of tricky stuff right at the start here, but mainly because I want to get the, Whoa. Oh, that might not be good. Okay, we're going to save over this one here. I don't think that's good, but we'll head inside anyway. So this is Hidden Valley. And in Hidden Valley, you'll notice there is a working fan. Now, that's kind of weird, right? Like, why would there be a working fan in a seemingly completely empty little hidden valley? You know what I mean? Huh. Not trying to spoil anything, just making you think, like, what would that mean? Now, we're looking for a certain something, and I think it might be this one, which also, suffice to say, would make a perfect thumbnail, so let's do that real quick. Okay, I really like these bright... Yeah, these make for some good-ass thumbnails, these bright murals. Okay, not load. Okay, so I think it's this one. Open door to Hidden Valley bunker. Yeah. So this is a little mysterious, huh? We'll walk inside, though, real quick. We've got a bedroll. And we've got an intercom. You hear nothing.
Hello? Is anyone there? Anyone home? Guess I'll just see myself out.
Oh. Wait a second. How do you actually... I'm forgetting how to actually start this quest now. I thought you just walk up to the intercom. Is there another thing that we have to do? The only other thing I can think... Oh, yeah, okay. The only other thing I can think of is I think there are multiple of these, there's multiple bunkers. In fact, this might be one right here. In fact, it is. Okay. So let's go inside this one. Let's go, boy. Should I send Rex back, by the way? He has been helping out quite a bit. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, I think this is where we want to be. Maybe? Oh, no. Okay, nothing again. Although that's locked with an easy lock. Let me figure it out, folks, and I'll see you in a second. Okay, folks, so here's the deal. Yeah, normally you get sent here because of another quest. You know, you'll usually be sent here at some point. But because we're coming here of our own volition, first of all, I'll show you where this one actually is. There's like a whole bunch of bunkers here. There's where the actual one is that we need to go to. You need... Am I still wearing that radiation suit? Oh, wow, I've been wearing that this entire time. We need this one, please and thank you, and this one. Yeah, so we want to come into this bunker, and what we want to do is you need 100 lockpick. And if you don't have 100 lockpick, you're going to need to find some other way in. Like I said, you can use Veronica, but I want to do this without Veronica. So then, if we come over here, there's a very hard lock, of which we're going to try to open, since we do have... It won't even let you attempt this if you don't have 100 lockpick, so keep that in mind. Okay, it's somewhere over there. Come on. Come on! Is it really that small? Gosh. How many lockpicks do we have, by the way? 23, okay. Bobby pins. There we go. Oh no, we lost karma. If we walk through... Now this is a little interesting, isn't it? Door to Hidden Valley Bunker L1. Hopefully this is not going to mess anything up. I don't think it will. Are we really allowed to go this far down?
How the hell did you get in here? Normally, I would have already shot you, but I'm under orders to bring you to the Elder. Will you come peacefully?
I'll speak to your elder. Lead the way.
Okay. I'll take you to him. Follow me, closely, or you'll be shot.
And I think that's as good of a place to stop as any, especially for anybody that's never played Fallout New Vegas and is wondering what the hell's going on here. Well, that might be a hint. 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 Anyways, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks so much for watching. We've got a lot of stuff to do with this particular place coming up, and I am looking forward to it. I hope you enjoy it. Thanks to any and all patrons at the end of this video. Thanks so much for watching and hopefully enjoying this series. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. In the last episode, we entered this super-duper top-secret bunker. Ooh, what could be happening down here? I wouldn't have the faintest idea. Does anybody have a faint idea at all as to what this involves? Who this could be related to? What in the world is going on? I don't know, but we're gonna see in just a second here. I think we activated a quest also. So let's take a look at that quest. Oh, they let me keep my highly dangerous cyber dog. That's nice of them. Let's take a look. We have got Still in the Dark. Speak to Elder McNamara. Well, that should also be a hint right there. Hi there, bud.
How did you find us, stranger? And do tell the truth.
We did not notice their patrol coming out of there.
It was a complete accident, I swear.
Accident or no, we both now find ourselves in an uncomfortable situation. You took an extreme risk in coming here. My policy towards trespassers has not been lenient. The security of this bunker is my foremost concern, and I take pains to minimize our exposure topside. For this reason, I might be interested in contracting with an outsider who can accomplish certain tasks, some basic, some a bit more involved. An NCR Ranger has begun to set up post in one of the other bunkers up top, for example. I want him driven off. Understood?
I can take care of the Ranger.
Very well. I'll be interested to see how thoroughly and efficiently you carry out your mission. Paladin Ramos will escort you back to the bunker's entrance and set you loose. Notice that I said loose, not free. You are not free to carry the secret of this bunker's location beyond Hidden Valley, until I'm convinced that you're capable and dependable. To underscore this point, you'll be fitted with an explosive collar. Wander off and it will detonate. Focus on your mission, and you'll be fine.
Well, that's not good. We're getting the old Fallout 3.
You'll find your equipment in the chest to your right. Don't bother coming back until you've dealt with the Ranger.
We're getting the old Fallout 3 treatment with the explosive collar around our neck. And if we take a look, in fact, yeah, there it is, right there. So if we leave Hidden Valley Bunker, kaboom! So long to Avery's sweet backstory, his beautiful gravelly voice, all the things he's done and will do. It'll all be over. We have a chest over here, of which we're going to press X to take everything. Go into our inventory, go to items, go to apparel, equip that first recon beret and the combat armor, and fortunately, can't unequip the explosive collar. And we will re-equip the... let's go for the plasma rifle. Bam. And we'll just go ahead and bring that out, make sure it's reloaded. Condition's pretty nice. And yeah, so that is a whole new faction. The whole thing with Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas, since they're all made by a lot of the same people, is that there's factions up the ass everywhere, constantly. So a new faction hath been introduced, and this one's not a bunch of nice people. I don't really like this faction, but I'll explain more of that later. We have Still in the Dark. Deal with an NCR Ranger who is camping in one of the bunkers of Hidden Valley. Now, if you have V, it's Veronica, right? If you have V, yeah, if you have Veronica, you can kind of bypass this whole thing, which is why I didn't want to do that, because this is actually quite an interesting quest. Also, where is this telling me to go? Yeah, so can't really do that, because I'm pretty sure won't my head explode. No, I think actually we can walk out there. So yeah, this is a pretty interesting quest. I don't know if we're going to solve it interestingly, but if you play this yourself, you can try some of the other options. There's a lot of different things that you can do here, but of course we have a very high speed. I'm kind of scared my head's going to explode, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's maybe if you go a little bit. Yeah, because I do remember going straight away to this guy, him being over here, I think, but I am going to hold my breath, because my head might literally explode here in a second, and I'm kind of scared that it's going to. Either way, we need to drive off an NCR Ranger who's, like, posting up over this way, and that looks like an NCR Ranger to me.
Thought you'd sneak up on me, you filthy powder gang?
Oh, right, old mutton chops.
Keep pointing that gun at me and I'll stick it up your ass.
Ha! Got some stones on you, son. I like that. What can I do for you?
Who are you?
Dobson's my name. I'm an NCR Ranger operating out of Camp McCarran north of here. Reading man by birth, though.
Again, Reading is a place that you can visit in Fallout 2, I think, and it's like in California.
What are you doing here?
Well, I thought I might set up a safe house in one of the bunkers here. Between the remote location and the dust storms, I figured it was ideal. Of course, seems a lot less remote since you showed up. Plus, I haven't been able to get my radio working, and a safe house is no good without one. I reckon I'll stick around a while, patrol for troublemakers, see if I can get that radio working.
So that's a hint right there. You can get the radio working from, which I don't remember what that actually does, and we could do it that way.
This seems like a bad location for a safe house.
Oh, and in your expert opinion, why would that be?
We can lie and say that powder gangers use these bunkers as hideouts once or twice a month.
Not sure, just feels bad.
I see. Well, I'll take that under advisement.
I don't like lying.
So no one knows that you're here.
Standard practice. Rangers operate on our own most of the time, and that's how we like it. Usually we call in our positions to McCarran to be relayed to other Rangers, but I can handle myself. I'm sure as hell not going to lose any sleep on account of a goddamn broken down radio, but it will shorten my stay if I can't fix it.
I need to get going.
Bye.
Okay, so, yeah, we can just flat out murder him. That is an option, of course, which is why we, asked him, so nobody knows you're out here, huh? You can just flat out murder him. That's kind of boring, though. We can also just convince him, and with speech. That's also kind of boring. I'm gonna go investigate his little bunker and see if we can't fiddle with that radio. There's also some other stuff we can interact with in there, too. And that's the most interesting way for me. That's what I'm most interested in. So we're gonna give that a shot. Now, unfortunately, I don't remember which freaking bunker it is. There's like 3 bunkers. There's one here, there's one like over there, and then there's the Brotherhood of Steel. The interesting new faction, which we don't know about, back over that way. So we're gonna try this one first, and hope that it is in fact the one where this Ranger's camping out. Let's see. There's a bedroll. That's a good sign. Yeah, I think this is the one. So. Okay, here we go. Now, we've got his journal. Finally got started getting this place in order. Put out enough supplies to last a while, swept up some. Gonna hit the hay and continue tomorrow. Found a nice little spot to scout the prison from. Place has been pretty active recently. Those thrice damned powder gangers have been spreading out, so we need to be careful to avoid them. Doesn't help that I have to get back early each night or risk getting blinded by the sand. Wanted to say blasted there. This godforsaken radio still doesn't work. Damn it, I'm a scout, not an electrician, Jim. Must got some sand in it or something. What is this, JoJo? At least that crazy storm is good for keeping people away. This place wouldn't make much of a safe house if other people were how did he say that? Traipsing? I think traipsing. In and out all the time. I'd hate to have to find another location again, but if the supplies and especially the equipment weren't safe, I guess I'd have to. So if the supplies and the equipment weren't safe. Now, here we have his ham radio. The radio appears to be broken. Smash the radio. You smash the radio, violently destroying it beyond the possibility of repair. Return to Elder McNamara with news that the Ranger... Oh, I guess that's it. Oh, okay. I thought we'd have to do more for that, but I suppose that is actually it. Oh, and he's got supply... Oh, I guess they want us... Yeah, he'll be fine. We'll take those, and I'm gonna leave all this. You know what? No, we'll take all of it, just in case it helps out the quest. Yeah, so these are his supplies, obviously. He's got some pork and beans, too. We are unfortunately over-encumbered. Oh, he's got a sack here, though. Cram purified water, squirrel stew. Let's go ahead and just cram that shit in our mouth. And we're gonna get some rads because of this, unfortunately. What else did he have in that bag? Healing powder, Hydra Instant Mash. There we go. Okay, Mentats. Let's see. Pork and beans. Yeah, all this stuff is going to give us some right away. Apparently you can, as I've said, you can go ahead and cook that stuff in order to get the rads out of it. I could care less. That's not what my mind's focused on. I really don't care much about that. So that's one way to do it. I honestly thought it was more interesting than that. But yeah, you can smash the radio beyond repair, and obviously he's not going to be able to do anything. So he's going to have to move out. You don't even have to interact with them, I guess. I thought we were going to have to interact with them and let them know. But then how does that make sense, too? Like, oh, the radio just happens to be smashed and we inform him of it? That doesn't make much sense. So you can do it that way. You can also just, yeah, murder him if you're into that. I, however, am not. Or just speech him, which is the best, let's be honest, because you get some experience points, and it's just the easiest. But I know we've been doing a lot of speech checks lately, so I'd rather do it a little more interesting. So there you go. All right, so I think we just talked to them now.
Stand back from the door. The Elder's eager to hear your report.
Okay, fair enough.
How did you resolve the situation with the Ranger?
The Ranger won't be a problem. He's gone.
Gone? Why did he leave? And what makes you think he won't be back?
He was going to leave if he couldn't get his radio working, so I destroyed it.
I see. And he's not particularly likely to come back, since he's learned that the bunkers here aren't secure enough to serve as safe houses. It's not a foolproof solution, but indirect methods rarely are. What matters is that you drove him off without alerting him to our presence. Since you completed your assigned task, I will allow you to come and go from the bunker freely. So let's get that collar off you. There, that's better, I hope. Now that we have that bit of unpleasantness out of the way, there is a matter that I would like to discuss with you. Stop by the command room when you can. Oh, and bear in mind, if you end up betraying us, we will know it, and there will be no mercy.
Wow, okay, friendly, aren't we? Speak to Elder McNamara in the command room. Oh, this is still, okay, this is still part of the quest. I was gonna go ahead and go get Veronica, but I suppose we will wait a little bit. In fact, if I wait an hour, is he gonna teleport? Aha, little speed run tactic for you there. Okay, so now we can come and go as we please, and I do like this, how this being a Bethesda published game. Bethesda, I know Obsidian made it, but I'm saying, you know, one of those games that he says, like, if you betray us, we'll see it coming and there'll be no mercy. I like that a lot, because yeah, there's so many opportunities for betrayal in these games, of course.
The bunker takes a little getting used to, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, especially because I don't know where the hell I am going. All right, so we need to find this guy in the command center room, wherever the hell that is. We've got, so yeah, I guess it's no secret now. This is the Brotherhood of Steel, of course, which has made an appearance in every Fallout game, including the retconned appearance in Fallout 76, right? God, that game's awful. Yeah, for anybody wondering my opinions on Fallout 76, by the way, I'm not afraid to talk about it. It's awful. I had a gut feeling it would be awful when it was getting released and everything, and it turned out to be awful and disgusting. So, you'll never see me playing that game probably ever again, just so you know. Anyways, hi.
When you first showed up on our doorstep, I'll admit at first I didn't know what to think. After giving the matter some thought, however, I've decided that an outsider could be of great use to me right now. However, I will not force you to help us. Should you refuse, you will be allowed to leave here. Though no, we will be keeping an eye on you. What do you say, outsider? Are you willing to help us?
I'll help you.
Then allow me to explain our situation. This bunker is currently locked down, allowing no entry or exit, with you being one of the few exceptions. In exceptional cases, teams are sent out to investigate sites or retrieve materials deemed too important to ignore. 3 such teams have gone missing recently, and the news of their disappearance has not yet been widely spread to avoid undue concern. In order to maintain the peace and adhere to the strictures of the lockdown, I need to send someone else to discover what happened to them.
Surely you have better people suited to look for them than me.
The less who are aware of this situation, the better. My brothers and sisters were deeply traumatized by the losses we incurred several years ago. It would be imprudent to worry them unduly without first discovering the facts of the situation.
I'll begin looking immediately.
I'm glad I can count on you. Oh, and one other thing. The patrols each had a holotape detailing their missions that you can use to track them. The shielding of the bunker prevents us from actively tracking them. but their positions should show up on your map once you get to the surface. Should our worst fears become realized, please bring back all 3 of the holotapes from the patrols. Otherwise, bring our brothers home. I've given the order that you be given access to some of the equipment our scouts and patrols have scavenged over the years. You won't be allowed to purchase any prohibited equipment, but hopefully some of what's available will prove useful to you.
Nah, I've got better stuff, but thanks.
Okay, so is this still... Man, how long is this quest? Still in the dark, right? Yeah, okay, so what I want to do is hold off on this one. Or should we do it now? Will it matter? I don't know. Do we do this completely, or do we do this? I just don't know. Yeah, it's, again, for anybody saying, like, GV, I wish you did more research before these episodes. Trust me, I have done.
So, you're the outsider that's been given leave to wander around freely. Desperate times call for desperate measures, I guess. Name's Hardin. I'm the head paladin of this chapter, and I think we might be able to help each other out. I don't know what the Elder talked to you about, but I can tell you this chapter is in trouble. And he's at the center of it. Are you willing to listen to what I have to say?
Sure, go ahead.
As you may have already heard, this entire base is under a state of lockdown. No one goes out except small patrols at night. Most of the chapter has been sealed in here for years. And those few who were outside when the lockdown was initiated are forbidden from returning. Morale has plummeted as time has gone by. And many of our current paladins haven't seen combat outside of training simulations. And all because of the Elder's explicit order that no one be allowed in or out. The only way things will change is if a new Elder is installed.
Have you tried bringing this up with the Elder yourself?
Of course I have, many times in fact. The Elder has an open-door policy and will listen to advice on any subject save this one. He refuses to see that our isolation is slowly weakening us. Aside from being our duty, going out on missions is what kept us strong. And because he fails to see that, he must be replaced.
And I suppose you'd nominate yourself.
I would. I'm the senior-most paladin in the chapter, and have more combat experience than any 2 others here put together. I'd gladly support another candidate, but no one has the courage to step forward and make the attempt, so it falls to me. I would put this chapter back on the right path, if I could just assume leadership.
How do you propose to do that?
I don't know. I've gone through our records dozens of times looking for a precedent regarding the dismissal of an Elder and come up with nothing. The people who are most likely to know how it could be done are also some of McNamara's strongest supporters, so they refuse to help me, which is why we're having this conversation. An outsider such as yourself would arouse less suspicion asking questions about such matters. The fact that the Elder has some tasks for you means his faithful won't suspect you, and you have a line open to the man himself. In short, you're in a perfect position to help me. Will you at least think about it?
I'll see what I can do.
That'll have to do. I'd recommend going to see Ramos first. As head of security, he's more familiar with our protocols than anyone else here. You could also try to find something relevant in our data store, though last I heard Scribe Ibsen is having a bit of a problem accessing it. And if McNamara should give you any tasks, I'd ask that you kept me abreast of them. Report anything you find to me, and we'll move from there.
Okay, so I remember really disliking this guy. Huh. Geez, where the hell do we go from here? Yeah, so anyways, what I was saying was I really do research these episodes before I start them. The problem is I don't want to completely spoil everything about what we're going to be doing because, as I said, a lot of this stuff is almost blind just because I don't remember it or I've only done it once or twice at the most, and it's been so long since I've done it. So, yeah, I really try to, get enough information to make sure that we can do the stuff as per the 100%, but then I stop because I don't want to be, more knowledgeable than I need to be. So this is the really tricky thing. This is one of the biggest, trickiest areas in the game in terms of completion, in terms of completing everything, just because... Yeah, you have so many options here. So, optional. Look at the Brotherhood's history files relating to Elders being dismissed from their positions. Optional. Talk to Senior Paladin Ramos on Hardin's behalf. Optional. Help Head Paladin Hardin find a way to oust Elder McNamara from his position. Find the missing Brotherhood patrol at Black Mountain and retrieve their mission holotape. Find the missing Brotherhood patrol at Nellis AFB and retrieve their missing holotape. Find the missing Brotherhood patrol at Repcon HQ and retrieve their mission holotape. So I think here's what we're going to do. We're going to put this one on... See, my master file says to complete this before this one. But I honestly don't think it's going to matter. I think we should be able to complete this before the other one. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do some research right now and make sure that we don't mess things up. And I will see you all in just a second. Okay, folks, so apparently, I don't think, even though the master file says that we should do Still in the Dark before we complete Veronica's quest, I don't think that matters. I think we can do it, and I hope that I'm right. And if I'm wrong, I am sorry. But I don't think I'm going to be wrong. I think I'm going to be right. So, let's go to the Strict North Gate. Did I send Veronica back to the Lucky 38? I think I did. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab Veronica, we're going to do her quest, and then... Why am I moving so slow? I feel like I'm moving incredibly slow, but I'm not over encumbered. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know why I'm moving so slow. Either way, we're gonna do Veronica's quest, and then we're gonna do the Brotherhood of Steel's quest. And there's another thing that, like, ties into this too, and that is the Van Graffs. There are so many things that go into each other that, like, that's why I keep saying when people said that, GV, I wish you researched more, I really was, you know, not cool with that, because I researched all of this. I researched the exact right amount, in my opinion.
Where to, partner?
Let's go to the presidential suite, please. I researched the exact right amount, you know, in order to not just completely get all the answers and to know exactly what's going on, but to, oh my god, look at all the people here. But to also, you know, still be surprised at things and not know what's going to happen. So, yeah, that's my point, is that I trust me, I researched a lot. Anyways.
What's up?
Hi.
Let's go make...
Okay, so we got Veronica again.
High roller suite.
High roller suite. Let's go to the casino, Victor. Let's go down to the casino. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to go do her quest now, and hopefully this doesn't mess things up. I'm going to make a master save here, or, yeah, we're going to make a... Let's remember that we're looking up at the Gamora sign here. That's like, if anything messes up, we can come back here. Okay, now we need to go down to the Hidden Valley Bunker, where they're selling all sorts of Hidden Valley Ranch. By the way, fun fact about me. Oh yeah, there's also like a hollowed out rock here. I don't remember if it's related to anything, but I didn't interact with it yet because I was wondering if the Brotherhood does something with it. I don't remember. Either way. Oh yeah, they do these patrols, by the way, which in one of my first playthroughs, I guess Veronica doesn't care. Interesting. One of my first playthroughs, I saw them, and I was like, whoa, what the hell is going on here? Like, I didn't know what the hell was going on. But yeah, you can see them patrolling the area, FYI. Alright, so we're going to hope that this doesn't mess anything up, and that we can do this now. And, yeah, I really don't want to do all this twice, considering how much goes into the Brotherhood of Steel questline, but we shall see. So Veronica's still with me, right? I'm not even going to check. I know she is. And we need to go talk to I think the Elder with her, and you know, man, this place is confusing. You don't have any thoughts about being back into the, I guess it doesn't matter, I guess she talks to them all the time, doesn't she? Okay, so yeah, we'll just see what happens, and we'll hope that what happens is good and not bad. But I want to get all these companion quests out of the way ASAP, so that we don't have to worry about things messing up, as I've been saying over and over and over and over again. Hello.
Hello, Veronica. How goes your mission?
We'll know in a second. I wanted to talk to you.
Veronica, tell me this isn't about...
Yes, goddammit, it is. But you're gonna hear me out this time.
We've been through this.
The things I've seen now, other groups succeeding where we fail, it's not too late for us.
We've outlasted the end of the world. We'll outlast these upstarts.
Waiting in a hole for everyone else to die.
If we must.
This is a dead end for us.
I see no evidence of that. Nor do I see anyone out there with a solution to our problems.
How could you? You're too scared to look. Let's go. We're wasting our time.
Yeah! Okay, but like what now?
I'd slap him around, but he stood at my parents' wedding. Plus, he used to make excuses to get me out of my punishment when I'd slept through Head Scribe Taggart's lectures. Figure I owe him for that. He means well.
Good intentions don't justify marching the Brotherhood to its death. It's weird that I put don't there. It actually was grammatically incorrect.
No, but it does make it easier to forgive him. He's just misguided. It's not too late to change his mind.
You think the Elder will listen at all?
He's a stubborn old man, but when it comes down to it, he's got our best interests at heart. If he sees some indisputable sign we're on the wrong course, he won't ignore it.
So, what is it you're trying to accomplish?
That's my question to the Elder. All these years, the Brotherhood has collected weapons technology. And for what? To keep it out of people's hands? That clearly hasn't worked. To defend ourselves? We can't compete with the NCR's numbers, or the Legion's. We're fighting a war for a lost cause. If we're gonna survive, we have to find a role in society, attract new members.
What could we bring him that would change his mind?
I don't know. We need something that shows the Brotherhood will fail, or that it can do better a different way. The only thing that get his attention is technology. Huh. Maybe Father Elijah had the right idea.
No, he did not.
Father Elijah?
Our Elder before McNamara. He had a nose for recovering lost technology. He'd send scribes out into the desert chasing whatever leads he found. There were a few he only trusted me with. I can think of at least one that'd prove my point, if it still exists. There's a comm terminal not too far from here I'd use to access messages from him. If we go there, I can pull up his research on it.
Let's head out.
I'm with you. Being around here isn't the same anymore.
Okay, so yeah, I have zero memory about this one. I know I keep saying that.
What is this? Veronica brings an outsider into our home, then has a private audience with the Elder? The two of you may have the Elder fooled, but we know better. Veronica has always twisted the Founder's principles to her own ends. We will not stand idly by and allow her to corrupt our Elder's thinking.
Oh, no. Oh.
Sorry about that. Just because I love them doesn't mean some of them aren't assholes.
Okay. Well, that probably means they're going to attack us. I actually don't know. Yeah, jeez, did I literally ever even do this quest? God, I mean, I did the really long one for a different companion, so I'm assuming I did this one. But now that, now I'm questioning it. Now I'm wondering if legitimately... Oh, is this thing in here? Now I'm wondering if legitimately, like, I never, if I messed things up with her. Maybe, you know what, I probably did that. This might be genuinely the first time I ever completed this quest. Huh, because just so many things are, locked out for you in Fallout New Vegas. Very odd indeed. Anyways, I'm very interested. Yeah, man, this playthrough is unlike others I've done because, like Skyrim and everything. I've done those quests so many times, but these just, no. Helios 1, Gibson Scrapyard. Well, we're friends. I just, with the NCR, so I think we'll go to Helios 1. Okay, so, yeah, we need to go to some comms terminal so that Veronica can download leads for technology. Sounds like there's multiple options. That would be awesome. I think I have an idea as to what some of them may be, because if you're getting the kind of the theme with Fallout New Vegas, it's that everything sort of ties itself together with everything. So many things go into each other. So I would bet that's going to happen here. But let's see. So it's probably in the shack, I suppose, which is unmarked, by the way. Door to Gibson Shack. Okay. Are you doing this, or am I doing this? Also, let's check if there's anything interesting around here. Oh, God. How much alcohol and cigarettes can one person take? Got a machete and a finger. I'll take the finger, sure. Don't know if that finger's actually used for anything or not. Okay, well, we got a terminal here. Comm station terminal. Welcome, Veronica. Download research notes. Downloading completed. That was easy.
Let's see what we've got here. Okay, yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. The pulse gun. Although, maybe the rangefinder could work too. And it looks like the NCR was onto some miracle farming technology.
What's a pulse gun?
Electromagnetic weapon from before the Great War. Experimental. It never saw mass production. But they were building it as a countermeasure to power armor, which they feared the Chinese were developing. Supposedly a prototype was being housed at Nellis. Imagine what it could do to the Brotherhood. We'd be on equal footing with any idiot with a gun.
Nellis, huh? Oh, okay. Maybe we'll reroute this playthrough into an area I wasn't expecting to go to until later on.
Farming technology?
More or less. Supposedly it's a vegetation enhancer. NCR has a science branch headquartered at McCarran Airport. Guess they found something. Guess somebody wasn't very good at keeping secrets either. We'd never pursue it because it's not a weapon, but self-sufficiency is fundamental to us. If it works, they'd see the value of an alternate course.
Yeah, also, you were there during that entire conversation with Thomas Hildern. So that one relates to the vault, the plant vault quest that we got from Hildern at McCarran.
Tell me about the rangefinder.
It's a targeting device for some kind of doomsday weapon based at Helios 1. It was lost sometime after the war. We held Helios 1 for a time. Lost a lot of people defending it. Too many. All for this weapon they never got working. If it turns out to be a dud, it'd show how flawed our goals have been. Father Elijah said he thinks a scavenger might have sold it on the strip.
Yeah, we've actually seen it. Okay, so... Oh, right. Yeah, so we got 3 options here. Man, I don't think I ever did this, legitimately. So we can pursue the pulse gun, which I literally do not know anything about this at all. Now, this thing is... this is related to Archimedes, which we disabled, which a lot of people are like, why did you disable that, GV? Because that's what Avery would do. Ugh. I hate having to explain like over and over and over. I'd make choices based on what I think my character would do. You know, the goal is to 100%, okay? It's not to like... Yeah, anyways, my point is, look, every choice I make is based on what I think my character would do in the Let's Play. As long as we're 100%ing, 100%ing is the main idea, and then after that, it's doing what Avery would choose. Okay, so anyways, that's why we deactivated that. We should go after the vegetation technology. I don't want to do this one because this is a gigantic quest, and there's a lot of other quests that coincide with this, so I don't want to really be forced into doing that.
The rangefinder might be a problem. I reactivated Helios 1, and it's not powering a weapon.
Ah, hell. Well, how could you know, right? Okay, 2 other options still on the table.
Now, that's interesting, though, because we can find the rangefinder. In fact, we will get it, even though it's going to be useless.
Let's pursue the pulse gun.
Yeah, maybe they'll think twice about engaging the NCR if they know one of those could be floating around. The notes say to look around Nellis Air Force Base. He suggests going through filing cabinets and computers in the commanding officer's quarters.
Oh, boy. Let's go find it.
I like the way you think.
I like you, Veronica. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Her and Raul are my favorites. Boone would be, but I've used Boone so much in every playthrough since he's the first guy you get. So, yeah, I really dig Veronica and Raul. Both of them seem like awesome characters. In fact, are they all just awesome characters? I know the other one, people like him a lot too, which we haven't met yet. Rex, of course, is a doggo, so everybody loves him. Lily, I don't really like because she's kind of gimmicky, but I'd have to listen to her backstory again. But, you know, it's just like, haha, what if Super Mutant was Grandma? So, but, you know, she might be really good. I don't remember, but we'll see. And then whatever else. Okay, folks, well, this is really, really interesting. I'm actually super duper excited because I was going to hold off on going up here. But since we have 2 companion quests revolving around this now, we might make a pit stop and do both companions in one go. We'll see. Either way, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gents. Thanks so much for watching. I will say that even though we've done a lot of dialogue in this episode and the previous one, things are about to get super mega interesting if we indeed head up here ASAP. So make sure to watch because, yeah, if you haven't seen this part of Fallout New Vegas, you're in for a treat, I promise you. Thanks so much. Thanks to the people that support the series, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Hey, it is me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. Once again, I have to thank you. I know, I know I do this so much. But man, it makes me so happy. It really, really, really does. And I just want to express that happiness, and I know it's repetitive, and I keep saying it over and over and over and over. But, yeah, man, the way that this series is going just is good. It's just so good. It just makes me happy. So thank you, again, for watching this series. I'm so glad y'all are liking it. Yeah, man, that's it. All right, we can move on from it, but thank you. We're going to jump straight into this one, folks. Let's take a look at what we were doing. I Could Make You Care. By the way, if you didn't know, I don't think everyone, but a lot of these quests are all named after songs. In Fallout New Vegas, they named a lot of these after songs, which I like and I don't like. Some of them make sense. Some of them seem a little like, you know, like, oh, we need to make it a song, so let's call it this one, and it doesn't really fit the quest as well. But, yeah, just so you know. So we're doing I Could Make You Care. Look for information about the pulse gun at Nellis Air Force Base. Return with Veronica to the Brotherhood of Steel Elder with evidence of the Brotherhood's misguided priorities? Oh, okay, yeah. So we're just trying to find some tech to return to the Brotherhood of Steel with Veronica. Hopefully this doesn't coincide in a negative way with the other one that we're doing, Still in the Dark. I don't think it will, but I'm holding my breath. We have some saves that we can make and we can load in order to, you know, make sure everything's all good. Thanks, Bethesda. But anyways, it's Obsidian GV. I know. Making a joke. Calm down. It'll all be okay. All right, Veronica. Okay, Rex, you know, do your thing. Whatever, it's fine. So this is going to be a big episode. Like I said, I was holding off on doing this because, you know, this is a big part of Fallout New Vegas. This Nellis, the Nellis hangars up there to the north. Big part of Fallout New Vegas. But, 2 XP, wow. But, yeah, because Raul's side quest coincides with this and because Veronica's... Is this the quest? Wait a second, is this the location I'm thinking of? Field Shack. Yeah. Wait a second. Let's talk to Rex real quick. Oh, we reloaded the save, so we don't have this. Okay, so we got the Wild Wasteland thing in the top left, by the way. So this is related to the Wild Wasteland perk. Huh? Did someone fall into a well? Let's go check out that well, boy. Okay, so... I thought... Ah, yeah, we are here. This is the well. Yes. Oh my god, check it out. Okay, so this is Jimmy's well. Did this literally just spawn? Because we have... So yeah, Wild Wasteland literally changes the game in a bunch of ways. And I'm not sure if this well spawned here because we activated that. But you can get a Wild Wasteland thing from Rex there, as we just got. So, first of all, we're going to go into this ammunition box and grab that. Second of all, I guess we'll do this now. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what happens here. But we're going to go into Jimmy's well. Yeah, I think it... So what happens usually... Oh, my God. Oh! Nice. Didn't even have a chance. Okay. So, yeah, what happens is... when you have the Wild Wasteland perk, it kind of overrides a lot of things. So I think normally this would just be like a normal location. But because we have Wild Wasteland, because we have Rex, we have the Abilene Kid LEBB gun, as well as... couple of BB rounds here that weigh nothing, and a rawhide cowboy hat, which we'll take. And there's Jimmy, unfortunately. Jimmy fell down the well. If you're not understanding this reference, I think it's from Lassie, right? Because Lassie was about a dog. It was a TV show about a dog, and then, like, you know, the classic thing everybody always says is, oh, what happened? Somebody fell down a well? Did Jimmy fall down a well? So that's, yeah, that's like a really old, outdated reference at this point, but there you go. Now, the the Abilene Kid BB gun is some reference to that, I guess? But there you go, bonus critical damage. It's a BB gun, so it sucks, I think. I mean, I'm sure this is the type of thing where I say it sucks, and then everyone in the comments is like, actually, GV, that's one of the best weapons in the entire game. And that could definitely be what's happening there. I don't know. Either way, that's related to the Wild Wasteland perk. So there you go. We get... That thing is unique, by the way. So we get a unique BB gun out of that. Which is like getting a unique glove that does nothing. Okay, so we have also this place here. It's just a shack. I don't think there's really anything in here, although I could be wrong. Lots of ammunition, though, which is fine with me. Lots of flamer fuel, which we're not going to be using. Nothing in dem lockers. By the way, these lockers are all kind of like one object, so you can just kind of hover over them like this, and you'll look at the entire locker. Was there anything else with Field Shack? I don't remember, but it looks like no. So we're going to be on our way. So yeah, interesting. Cool. It's cool that we had Rex with us for that. Okay, now, this is the Nellis Air Force section of the game, which is probably my favorite, or one of my favorites, and I'm sure one of yours or yours as well. It's just so cool, and you'll see why. We need to make a save because shit's about to hit the fan, and you'll see why. So we're not going to do everything here, but we are going to at least do Veronica's and Raul's quests. Or get Raul's quest, but yeah.
Whoa there, pal. You better slow down, or you'll get blown up like the rest of the idiots who thought they'd scavenge in Boomer territory. Now that I've got your attention, might you be interested in a little information? It'll cost you, but it's well worth the investment.
You can tell me, or you can tell the underside of my boot.
Whoa, simmer down. I'll tell you, I'm a gambler and a scavenger. I've made some cash from gambling and some cash from reclaiming goods that are no longer being used. Now, do you want my help or not?
Thanks for the warning. What's going on past those signs?
Oh, lordy, lordy. You haven't heard of the boomers? What rock have you been living on?
Patrick Starr's rock.
They're a bunch of artillery-slinging, grenade-lobbing odd jobs camping out in Nellis. Wander into their territory and you're as good as mincemeat.
Is there a way to get past?
There is a way, and I'll tell you. For a little wager.
Wager. Let's hear it.
Well, I know the secret to get past. If you give me the caps, I'll tell you. If you make it back alive, I'll double your money.
Damn, man. I don't think barter's worth it, but we are getting a lot of checks for it. But yeah, I don't think it's worth it in the end. But anyways.
Pay 300 caps. You got yourself a bet.
Okay, here you go. That page has the details, but it's all in the timing as you move from building to building. I'll be here watching, so I'll know if you've made it to the gate or not. Remember, there's 600 caps in it if you make it.
Okay, so we got note added, Nellis artillery timing details. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at that. We also have the comm station password. This is Veronica's password to a comm station she used to communicate with Father Elijah, former elder of the Brotherhood of Steel. Check on Ranger Station Charlie. Ranger Andy is hoping to learn more about why he's lost radio contact with the NCR garrison at Ranger Station Charlie. And here we go. The key to avoiding the artillery is to move from building to building up the northwest side of the town toward the front gate. Stick to the high cover in the northeast corner of the two buildings, then make a beeline for the gate. The boomers won't shoot at their own people, so stick to the fence until you make it to the gate. Also, I know there's an old train tunnel that enters the area from the south, but no one has ever come back out of there to say it is safe. So, if you can guess, would this make a... Yeah, we might get a better one once we get to the... But just for the sake of... Yeah, we got to get them where we can get them with these old games. We'll grab this real quick. Should I turn on the Pip-Boy light? Yeah, that looks nice. It's gonna be a little tricky to balance the white when I make that thumbnail, but anyways. All right, so this, yeah, here's, I'll show you my strat, what I do. We're definitely gonna save here, by the way. Anybody that doesn't save here, let's get a rip in peace for them. All right, so as you can probably imagine based on what that note said, we're gonna be fired upon. And you can see it coming, I think. Yeah, alright. So, it's all about RNG for this. You wanna basically just run through the houses, pretty much. Oh god, that was a dead end. Whoops. That was a dead end, and we paid for it with all of our health. Alright. Almost there. Are we gonna make it? That is gonna be a no. We are not gonna make that one. Okay, I kind of messed up, because you gotta keep moving. I don't think you actually need to follow the note. I rarely do, but you'll probably go through unscathed if you do. I just don't know what he's actually saying, and I'm terrible at directions in the first place, so let's try that again. So yeah, we're getting fired upon with artillery. Usually what I do is just stick to the houses, and you're normally fine, as you saw there for the most part. I don't think you ever want to stop moving. Got hit there. That car's on fire, which means it's going to explode. I think we might get hit here. Yep. So see what happens as soon as you leave the cover of the houses, you get hit. Literally, as soon as you're, like, not under a house, it hits you. I don't know how the game's actually programmed, but, yeah, generally sticking to the houses makes sense. You could also, you know, use a bunch of stim packs. I'm trying to do this without doing that. Okay, let's read this in closer detail. The key to avoiding the artillery is to move from building to building up the northwest side of the town towards the front gate. Now, what's the northwest side? Over here. So building to building, like, sticking to this outcropping of rocks, it looks like. Stick to the high cover in the northeast corner of the two buildings. What two? There's like 100 buildings, dude. Then make a beeline for the gate. The boomers won't shoot at their own people, so stick to the fence until you make it to the gate. And yeah, there's another option like the train tunnel. I never explored that, I don't think. I would give it a shot here, but I just know I've done it this way so many times. All right, so northwest, which is where we're at now. What if we stick to this little wall? Seems to be working. Okay, we're out of the wall. Got hit there. Oh my! That's a way to do it. Wow, I have never, ever seen that happen. There you go, folks. That's how you do it right there. Yeah, I have no idea what that note means. I've never followed the note. I've just basically done what you just saw. That's pretty much it. Okay, so now we're hobbling over. We got literally like a tiny little speck of HP. But we made it.
Hold it right there. Don't you move. How the hell did you survive that bombardment?
Oh, that's probably what I always make a mistake with. Yeah, the timing. So I guess you just gotta... Oh, this makes so much sense in retrospect. I've just done this so many times that I guess I never even thought about it. So you just time it. You just go in between launches, which makes so much more sense. So yeah, there you go. Simple enough. Run, hide, run. It's all in the timing.
But I had you zeroed in the whole time. Nobody's that fast.
Sonic
Move
is.
a muscle now and I'll blow you to pieces.
Relax, dude. I didn't come here to attack you.
Then just stay where you are. Raquel will be here any second.
Fair enough.
I'll take this from here. I'm Raquel, Master-at-Arms for the Nellis homeland. Mother Pearl, our eldest, wishes to speak to you.
I just love it how whenever you do the smallest thing, everybody's like, our leader needs to speak with you now. Who is Mother Pearl?
As I said, she is our eldest. Mother Pearl has lived at Nellis from the start, and has the wisdom of her age. She said that this day would come, and that any savage to reach our gate should be brought to her.
Savage, I ain't the one firing artillery at anybody that takes a wrong step. All right, lead the way.
Follow close, and mind your behavior.
You mind your behavior.
Welcome, child. Took your sweet time getting here, didn't you? I've been waiting a good 5 years for an outsider to come along and visit.
You didn't exactly roll out a red carpet.
Those howitzers of ours aren't just for entertainment, child. Explosive ordnance is what keeps the savages at a distance. Except you. There's something special about you, child, and it was the howitzers that gave you a chance to show it.
How might I be of assistance?
Oh, so many ways. Small ones to begin with, so we can get used to what it's like to have a outsider around and about. Should that go well, maybe you can help in big ways, too. We'll have to see.
How can we trust each other if you're gonna be keeping secrets?
You have to keep in mind that you're our first contact with the outside world since I was barely a woman. Seclusion has kept us safe. But the world around us is changing. Neon lights in the distance, patrolling robots, soldiers. My youngers think our guns can keep out the world. But I think we need to let it in, just a little, or become its victim. You're that little bit of the world, child. Welcome to Nellis.
Thanks, and that's a very good, that's a very good mindset to have.
Where do I start?
You picked a good time to stop by, for we're swimming in problems. My youngers can tell you all about it. Raquel could use help with the bug problem. Doc Argyle has wounded he's tending to. And Loyal and Jack might be looking for help with some repairs. Or you could just go see Pete at the museum and hear the story of our people. All you have to do there is listen. Come and go as you like, help or don't help, I leave it up to you. But I hope you'll show my youngers that not every outsider needs to be blown up.
Very cool character because, yeah, she doesn't have the typical thing where, like, you know, they don't trust anybody and they're closed-minded and it just gets, you know, it's so cliche. It's like, open your mind, man. Also, can I sleep in your bed? Ugh. Okay, we're kind of on our last legs, literally. So let's use a doctor's bag. Boop. Oh, boy, we are, like, out. We are, like, out of, healing things. That's not good. That's no good. Crap. What are we gonna do? Okay, you know what? We're gonna do one thing right off the bat, and that is, let's take a look at the quest here. So we've got Volaire, help the boomers around Nellis, and one of them should be right in here, right? I thought, but it's not pointing us in here.
Hi.
Oh my god, that's a lot of kids. No thanks. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so it is another one of these. What's this one? Medical station. That's Doc Argyle. Where is the one I'm looking for? It should be one of these houses around here. I think it's one of these back here. So yeah, these are the boomers. Remember how I said a lot of factions are always being introduced? Well, these are the boomers, a brand new faction. And they are quite interesting. Oh man, I didn't even think about all the potential for boomer jokes now that I'm recording this in 2019. Huh. Probably not going to make them. I'm really not up to date on memes for the most part, so I don't even really know how to... It's just like boomers are outdated. That's basically the meme, right? All right, Snow Globe, Nellis, AFB. Boom. There's like 20 of those, I think. I don't remember how many there are, but there's a lot of them. So we need to listen to the boomer story. For all y'all that like your lore, and of course, I'm the lore guy, right? Oh, yeah, I didn't even think. Of course, we need to get a thumbnail for this. Which one would make the best one? I guess right there, huh? Yeah, who needs some random danger sign when we've got an actual mural, which is super duper rare, but which is cooler? I like that bombing one. Yeah, let's go for, we'll get like more of it like that, I think. Let's turn off the Pip-Boy light so we have a couple of options. Okay, gotta get that as a thumbnail. All right, so yeah, for any of y'all that like your lore, well, you're about to get the deep dive on the boomers. Hello, kid.
You're the outsider. Mother Pearl sent word that you'd be stopping by. You must be eager to hear the story of our people.
Oh, so eager, yeah. Who are you?
Me? I'm Pete, keeper of the story. I know I seem kind of young. I was the apprentice keeper of the story until a couple months ago, but old Keeper Don, well, whiskey and landmines don't go together. So it's up to me. I bet you want to know everything about us.
Oh, I sure do. I'd like to know all about your people.
Wonderful. I'm sure you've noticed the mural on the wall of this hut. Shall I tell you what it all means?
Sure, I can spare the time.
Excellent. Imagine you're the first outsider to ever hear our tale.
Okay.
Ages ago, long before I was born, we lived underground. Everyone had guns, but the Overseer wouldn't let us explode anything, not even a hand grenade. We left and wandered the wastes. There were savages with knives. We blew them up with frag mines and grenades, burned them with flamethrowers. It was neat, but there was a downside. For every 43.6 savages we killed, we lost one of our own. We needed a new home. We needed Nellis. Here we have prospered and multiplied. Here our mighty guns destroy any savages who might try to harm us before they can even reach our gates. Well, until... But... Not saying you want to harm us or you're a savage, but anyways. Nellis has revealed many secrets. It has taught us how to fly the bombers once based here, and it has taught us where to find one. And that is our story so far. For this last image is our future. To restore the bomber, to fly the open skies in armored safety, raining high explosive ordnance upon ignorant savages. This is our destiny. I'm pleased that you listened to the entire story. Perhaps there are details you'd like to know more about. Let me know.
Okay, we get some boomers fame for that. That's their story. Pretty interesting mural there. So yeah, basically they came from a vault. Vault 84, I guess? 34? I guess 34. They fought the Raiders. Oh, I guess this is the vault. Yeah, it's hard keeping track of all these vaults when you've played as many hours of Fallout as I have. And, you know me, I'm not super duper into lore, so... Yeah, I think this was the one that had, like, incredible ordnance. That's probably what he said anyways. Yeah, and so, like, they basically fought all the Raiders. They made their way to Nellis. They used these pods, which were in Fallout 3. And if we redo Fallout 3 and do 100%, which we probably will, they learned about... yeah, they learned about the bombers and, I guess, air combat. And so that's what they want to do. They want to restore a bomber and then kill people. It's like an entire group of people based around murder and ordnance. So isn't that...
Are you okay?
So fun.
Now that you know the story of our people, you must have all sorts of questions.
Okay, I'm going to go through these, but I'm going to go through them quickly just because we're running out of time in this episode, and this is going to be a deep dive on lore, which we already pretty much just got. Have some questions about your people's history. Why'd your ancestors leave the safety of a vault?
So you know about... In our vault, everyone had guns. But I guess all the little pops and...
Okay, so yeah, there was a lot of explosives in the vaults, and you know, they didn't... I don't know. They used guns. It was a gun vault. It was a violence vault. Your people were willing to risk it all for freedom.
And at Nellis, we found it. We haven't detonated anything.
I'm surprised Nellis was empty when your people found it?
Several automatic warheads. The savages of...
Okay, so they said that, yeah, nukes went off here, making it super irradiated, whereas your people had brought Geiger counters with them from the vault.
That's exactly right. You're very knowledgeable for a Sav. An outsider. Anything else you want to know?
Okay, how do you survive totally cut off from the world?
Nellis is completely self-sufficient.
Yeah, so we have like little cues for each one of these. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of them. So he said everything was self-sustainable because they get water from the lake, and I'm sure they grow crops. The ingenuity of your people is remarkable.
Thank you.
What are howitzers doing in an Air Force base?
You're right. They weren't here when we discovered Nellis. We found... It took many weeks to drag the gun.
So they dragged howitzers from like another place. That howitzer battery is a monument to the grit and resolve of your people. Man, we're just really buttering this kid up, huh?
Thank you so much. I'll be sure to pass that on.
This is an easy way to get fame, that's for sure. How has Nellis taught your people to fly?
Once we restore power, we believe they were used to train combat. Before you ask, I'm afraid there's...
Yeah, so they used the simulators to, like, do flight sims, basically, so they figured out all about flying. Oh, to slip the surly bonds of earth and dance amid the soaring bird. What are we talking about?
That's beautiful. Yes, it's exactly like that. So free, so... Words can't do it justice.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to know?
How did you learn where to find an old bomber?
Loyal found a file somewhere. It seems that a bomber, apparently the photograph shows that it was...
Okay, so they found it in a picture. You could attach ballast to the plane and then haul it here for repairs.
Yes. In fact, that's exactly what Loyal has planned to do. You should go talk to him. I wish everyone were just as interested in our story as you are. Maybe I should act out the battles. Or learn how to throw my voice.
Could you tell me the story of the wall mural again?
You want to hear it again?
No, not like... Oh, jeez. What if we wait an hour? Okay, good.
How can I help you, outsider?
Alrighty, I'm looking to make myself useful. Who needs help around here?
Gosh, there's a lot of... Over at...
Yeah, so we already have those, obviously. Okay, so we get a ton of stuff from talking to that little kid. I know people are going to be upset that I didn't run through all of it, but, you know, I'm sorry. It's just too much in one episode. It's just too much. So anyways, that is that. Now, let's go ahead and do the main quest here. Look for information about the pulse gun at Nellis Air Force Base. Return with Veronica to blah, 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 blah. Okay, we really need to find a bed. I'm trying not to use my stim packs. In fact, wait a second. If we wait 3 hours, are we healing? I'm not sure if we're healing, because I'm not sure if that that vault canteen activates while you wait. That's what I was trying to see there. But anyways, we'll use the next bed that we can find. Here's Pearl's barracks. And I guess we're looking for something beyond this. What exactly? Oh, the files, right. Well, I suppose we could sneak and do it, can't we? So we're hidden. Colonel Blackwell's key. Inventory transfer order. Interesting. We're going to take both of those. We're going to lose a little bit of karma, but that's okay. We're also going to search the desk where there's nothing. All right, recover the pulse gun from Vault 34 if it still exists. Wow. Wait, this is actually going to take us to a... Okay, due to current events, Staff Sergeant Daniels is hereby authorized to transport item number blah blah blah, codenamed Circuit Breaker, to the installation known as Vault 34 to be sealed in its armory for safekeeping until the manufacturer can retrieve the prototype for production. Signed, Colonel Roy Blackwell, USAF. And where is that taking us? Man, what is this? So where is this? There's Vault 34. I knew, yeah, there was a vault near Cannibal Johnson's cave, that of which I knew. I think this is the one, like, I never do. And it wasn't the Boomer one, was it? Where they came out? I guess it was. I mean, that would make the most sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, because they were the weapons, the ordnance vault. We're going to head inside Cannibal's cave real quick. Say hi to him real quick. No, but to try and use a bed. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't be owned, don't be owned. Yes! What? Enemies are near. What?
That tower on the strip.
Oh, come on, man. Don't do this to me. Are you serious? All right, let's make a new save here. Okay, we got some enemies on the outside that... How? Where even are they? Okay, now it lets me wait. Makes no sense. Go back in here. And it's still telling me they're enemies. What are you talking about? What the hell is that? It's a random Oh, I didn't know the cave goes back that way.
There was some kind of massacre at one of the ranger stations.
Oh my god, are you serious, man? This is annoying as hell. Alright. How many coyotes are here? Alright, we'll just kill all of them, I guess. Hopefully he doesn't mind. Alright, that should be that, because this is over with. There's some stuff through there, but I don't care. Alright, that was weird. Why are you living in a cave with rabid coyotes, bud? Not good for your health. Okay, for the love of God, let me sleep. There we go. Free healing. When I get that feeling, I want free healing. Isn't that a funny joke, you guys? Okay, yeah, Vault 34, or whatever it is right over here. Now, hey, everybody, if you're doing the GV drinking game, time to drink up, because I don't remember anything about this vault. Yeah, is it only tied to Veronica's quest? Because if so, that would make a lot of sense why I don't remember anything about it. Because I don't think I ever did Veronica's quest completely. Okay, you guys got it. In fact, I'm going to tell Rex to go home. This is too easy. Some of the stuff is too hard, like Black Mountain, but yeah, this is way too easy now. So, we're going to tell Rex to go home. So if you guys like the pooch, I'm sorry. He's a good pooch, don't get me wrong, but
it's time for us to part ways. I know. Like you go back to the Lucky 38 for now.
Alright, see you later, bud. Okay, let's not go near the radiation. We're like on the cusp of getting irradiated. So here it is, and we've got more enemies, and that's a level up, maybe? Sorry, you have no HP. Okay, cool. So here we go. We're gonna get some radiation here. If we can just get in, Hopefully the entire thing is not irradiated. We're in danger, but it's that gecko that was running with his tail between his legs, literally. Alright, now I hope there's nothing else we want to do here before we do this quest. Or I hope there's nothing that's gonna mess things up, as usual. Why am I sneaking? It's just a force of habit. Okay. Veronica is too strong. She punches like a tank. Good job. Alright, I don't remember what happens with that pulse rifle. Well, I don't know. I genuinely don't think I've done this quest, at least this way. I may have come here myself. But yeah, I don't think I've done this quest. So, I generally, I don't know what's going to happen. If, obviously, Avery is super duper interested. If there's a way we can do this without giving the Brotherhood that pulse rifle, if we can keep it, that would be awesome. But I don't know if that's a possibility. Level up. Okay, so we're doing, what were we doing? Repair? I guess so. Although I kind of want barter. I'm going to put repair up to 50. And I'm going to max out barter now. Just because I feel like it's what Avery would have, being such a smooth talker. And having that old cowboy charm. We got some 10mm rounds, a 10mm pistol, and the other rounds fell through the floor. Isn't that awesome? And they're back, I guess? Okay, anyways, let's try to make it to the front of the vault before we end this episode here. I could really do with some Radaway, and I don't think we have any, do we? Nope, none. Nope, we have one. Sweet, alright. The only negative from that, by the way, was just -1 endurance, which honestly is not that bad. We're getting some radiation here. We could, of course...
Over here.
Oh, boy. Man, I really want to melee. Oh, my God. That is super duper messed up, Veronica. I don't like the way that you kill people. I mean, no, I like it, but like, Jesus Christ. That is like some overkill to the max. Okay, folks, well, here is a new vault for us to take on. Oh, my God, look how many enemies are in there.
Still looking.
Wait, is there? Oh, that's you. Okay, we're going to end this episode here, folks. Obviously, we're right in front of a new vault, and yeah, I'm going to do some research on this vault, make sure we don't want to be here right now. Make sure we do want to be here right now, and we will attempt to go in here. We're getting radiation, too, so we have to keep that in mind. Thank you so much for watching. As always, thanks so much for supporting the series. Huge thanks to the patrons, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and let's go kill a bunch of ghouls, ladies and gents. We got a million of them. There they all are. Veronica, I could really utilize your help. Oh! Don't you just love how, like, little finicky Fallout New Vegas is when you try to click on people, when you try to do certain things, and it, like, takes a half a second to actually do it? Goodbye. Okay, adios, muchacho. Oh, boy. All right, Veronica. I don't know where she is, but we're taking rads. Welcome back, by the way, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, if you would go ahead. Okay, just gonna let this guy pass you up, huh? Man, I really want to... I love that little... I love that fish she's got, man. Don't take that out of context, please and thank you. How am I gonna shoot directly in between this dude's legs, really? Okay, we're on a kind of a time limit here. It's not too bad. But obviously we're taking some rads. And what I didn't realize also is that we should have cleared our inventory before we did this. I realize that now. Shoot. Do I have any Rad X, by the way? I don't think I do I? Rad X. I don't even have anything that starts with R. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas, by the way. We are currently doing the quest that is, I Could Make You Care. Recover the pulse gun from Vault 34 if it still exists. And then return with Veronica to the Brotherhood of Steel Elder with evidence of the Brotherhood's misguided priorities. So that's exactly what we're doing. We're trying to look for that pulse gun, but I happen to know there are some interesting things in this area that we want to pick up, and it relates to multiple quests too. There are different things. Boy, all right, we're gonna get radiation sickness. We're gonna have to visit a doctor. We have a lot of caps, so yeah, it's time for some upgrades to our character. And when we get back, I know this. If you're thinking this, I know this. Also, there's a hole there. Let's keep that in mind. Okay, let's see. Let's just keep going, I suppose. Yeah, there's, unique stuff in here, as you would normally think, for a vault entirely based around weapons. So I think we'll give this one a good look at. Oh, boy. Okay, do we have, anything else that's a little more accurate and faster than what we've got right now? We should still have that, lever action shotgun? You know, we have a decent amount of shells. Let's use this. What's that? Lead pipe. No thanks. Okay, we'll just pick a direction, I think, and explore this area. I really don't like how we're getting 1 radiation per second. But also, these ghouls are not going to be too bad. By the way, meet the ghouls. Have we seen these yet? Oh, yeah, definitely. Repcon, right? Okay, they're dropping 10mm rounds, which is good. I'm trying to keep my eye open for anything that seems like it would be unique. Because, as I said, I know there's going to be a lot of stuff. We have a doctor's bag. And we have a Patriot's cookbook and a 10mm submachine gun. Veronica is just putting on a clinic. Radaway, excellent. And a rebound. Very nice. Okay, it looks like we need to go downstairs. So I think, okay, 10mm rounds. We want to pick all these up from these vault security dudes. It looks like they don't have any guns to go along with those rounds, but that's fine with me. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to keep an eye out here. I'm wondering if I should, you know what, let's go ahead and equip the radiation suit. Yeah, and we'll go ahead and use a Radaway. We probably should have held on to that, but it's okay. Oh my god, that's why that's lever action. Jesus, that is strong. I don't think I've ever really used a lever action shotgun in this game. Because yeah, you can just kind of rapid fire that stuff. Okay, let's see. We're keeping an eye out also on our radiation levels and how they're increasing. 10mm submachine gun there, some 10mm rounds. Yeah, because this is the weapons vault. So that's why I'm saying we're keeping an eye out. Because I'm not sure exactly where some stuff is. I do know there's a unique weapon in here. Don't know where it is, though. We could have even already passed it. But usually they place the good stuff on the bottom floors. So we're probably going to have to do a deep dive on our inventory and clean it out. Either way, we're probably going to fully explore this vault, I think. Okay, anytime it says inaccessible, you cannot get through. So, sorry, ghouls. You're stuck in there for life. Or death? No, you're still alive, right? Okay, let's see. We can go down that way. Hello there. That I like quite a lot. Now, of course, our guns skill is bad. Oh my god, Veronica makes this just too easy. Ooh, a rat-away. Thank you very much. Veronica makes this too easy. Our gun skill is terrible, which is why we're not really doing much here. What's that? Patriot's Cookbook. Okay, we've got a bed here, which I would love to utilize, but unfortunately they've placed it super duper close. Ooh, Vault 34 jumpsuit. Okay, I didn't see what those benefits were, and I should have, but it's okay. We gotta remember we got one path that we can take. Where is this leading? I mean, if you're just gonna stand there and take it, that makes my job easier. Another, oh, a Milsurp review this time around. Okay. All this stuff is obviously related to guns. Okay, what's that? Man, there's so many 10mm submachine guns everywhere. Yeah, obviously all these magazines are pretty much related to guns and explosives and yada, yada, yada. God. Man, we work well together, don't we, Veronica? Nice job. Okay, we've got another first aid kit here. Doctor's bag. And, yeah, we'll leave everything we absolutely do not need to take. Oh, boy. Okay, we got a Vault Dweller, and then we've got a security guard. We'll take care of... Probably we should have done the Vault Dweller. Should have done the security guard first. Okay, we gotta watch out. We should have to back up and let Veronica do pretty much everything. My freaking god. Alright, I saw some stuff here. What's that? 10... Yeah, I'm not taking a lot of the stuff just because we really have to watch what we take if we're gonna take the good stuff, basically. So we've got a wall safe that's locked with an average lock. There we go. Rad X times 15, rad away. Wow. Why is there so much of that stuff in one area? That's super duper surprising to me. But it works for me. Ooh! This is the vault with it. Oh, wait a second. This is the vault with this? Okay. Wow. I think. So we have a broken Mark III auto dock. This is a Mark III auto dock, primarily used for routine surgeries. The control systems have been damaged beyond repair, rendering the auto dock useless, but the diagnostic scanning unit is still intact. We can't take it? Okay, well, that's going to come into play later. I'm surprised that they don't let you take that. That's kind of really shitty, but oh well. Alrighty, that is super duper important, by the way, so keep in mind that that's there. I don't know where we're going. And we are not dealing nearly enough damage to make this doable. Especially when I miss like that. Yeah, Veronica just doesn't kind of handle everything. We really need some energy weapons ammo, man. We're constantly running out, and this is just too close comforts for my taste to use. Oh boy, look at that. Too close comforts. Too close comfort to use my plasma rifle. Okay, we'll go for these guys. Oh man, I thought we just died there. You have to watch out for... Oh boy. Okay, you have to watch out for oil in... Or, man, I am flustered. Okay. God, Veronica, you are beautiful. One more. Two more. There you go. She's unstoppable. She's crazy. Oh boy, I'm kind of flustered. Okay, let's open this. Let's look at this guy. He's got a Vault 34 jumpsuit, melee weapons +2, speech +2. You'd think it would be guns, right? But, okay. We've got obviously a big pit of death down there. Veronica's just looking, but that's fine. Veronica's done more for this entire playthrough than I could ever ask. We can take down the little ghouls decently enough. We are super close to dying, so let's play it safe here. We're going to go back over this way. We're going to use 2 Rat-Away, and we're going to use 2 Stim Packs. We're going to make a new save here. Do we already... No, that's from the previous episode. Okay, we're going to make a new save. Oh, boy. All right, still trying to keep an eye out for the unique thing. I know it exists, but so far it's just... Oh. Overseer's Journal Fragment. What the hell is that? I don't know if there's going to be more of these or not, but let's take a look at what that was. What? What? This is glitched, isn't it? Wait a second. Yeah, data. This is straight up glitched because it thinks it's on the quest screen and it won't go to the data screen. Okay, hopefully that does not persist because that's going to be bad. All right, we're constantly taking radiation, so we need to look, and get the heck out of here. Vault 34 security helmet, interesting. Man, a helmet weighs 3. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Okay. Locked very hard. Let's try to crack this thing, shall we? So what we want to do is we want to do one try here. We'll go for conspirators. So it's going to be something very different from conspirators. Could be this, maybe. Oh my god, that was lucky. Okay, works for me. Now what do we have? Warning, flooding. The system has detected flooding on the 3rd floor. All doors to the 3rd floor have been automatically sealed. Warning, reactor. The system has detected moderate damage to the reactor. Please be advised of high radiation levels on the 4th floor. Log. Tonight we attack the armory. Finally get the something we need to win. Show them pollution control? Population control? So that must be the residents of, the Nellis Air Force Base, the boomers. We got system, activate pump station. Clearance granted, activating pump station. Okay, I think that's exactly what we want, because that might clear... My god, we are such a good team, Veronica. I love you. That might clear out all that toxic stuff down there. Where does this go? Oh, the armory. Okay, that's definitely where we want to be, right? But then what did that pump station clear out? I would assume it would be this thing over here, right? What the hell? What the hell just happened? Oh my god. Okay, these guys just keep coming and coming and coming. Okay, Veronica, come on. I could use your fists of fury. Very nice. I know I look like a nerd, but please don't hold that against me. Okay, the question is, where was that little area with the goop everywhere? I thought it was what we just went through, no? Yeah, because didn't we come through here, and we look in there, and it was like... But now it's just like teleporting us and auto-saving. I think now we're able to go through here, but we weren't previously. That's what I think is happening. We have a locker. We have a vault technician who is dead. We have a desk. There's got to be some point to pump that stuff, obviously. This is a dead end, though, so we're not going through there. Okay, let's go this way, then. Open door to security station A. I don't think this relates to Veronica's quest, by the way. It's just like, if we're going to be here, I kind of want to do this all in one straight shot. And we're constantly taking radiation. Oh, God, more and more and more. All right, we really need to... Oh, my God! Need to work fast here. Very nice. Okay, let's reload quickly now, quickly now, quickly now. Come on. Okay, we also have a lot of Radaway and Rad X, so obviously let's make use of that too. Let's go to Rads, and we'll do a Rad X to give us some resistance. Okay, they do not stack because I used 2 there. We'll do 1 Radaway. All right, we should be good for a while. Give me that. Radiation suits, by the way, seemingly do nothing. Okay, this guy's gonna smack me hardcore. I am so incredibly inaccurate this playthrough. I'm kind of regretting not just using a mouse and keyboard. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Good there. Man, I hope this actually presents us with something. Is this a... Okay, this might be the ending here. Vault 34 security armor. I don't think that's going to be better. And it weighs 15, so we can't really take that. Unless it's unique. Activate terminal very hard. Okay, we got lucky the first time. We have max science, obviously, so this is the easiest that it can be. Okay, let's do conspirators again. 2 out of 12. It's not going to be the same exact thing, is it? So again, we need something that's going to be very different. Could be this. Nope. Very different than that, too. I don't think it's this, but it could be. No. Alright, so if we exit and then redo it. Okay, this is the one where it makes you wait. Yeah, so it does it makes you wait as the negative to like trying to always... Oh, crap. I just hit something by accident. Okay, let's try this one. Spokesperson. So it's, again, it's something very different. Spokesperson. I don't think it's that one. Could be this? No. Man, we're not getting lucky here. All right, you know what? I'll see you guys once I break into this. Okay. We did it. I was just hammering my way through these since they're very hard. All right, warning. Oh, we already did this. Yeah, reactor, log. So it's the same terminal, obviously. Oh, disengage lock to overseer. Never mind. that allows us to get... Oh, there's another Overseer's Journal fragment. Okay, unfortunately, it looks like my thing's glitched, so I'm not sure exactly what's going to be happening with that. Alright. We're not in that great of a situation. I kind of want to take that security armor. Boy, what do I do? We have so much stuff in our inventory, and I'm not even sure what's taking up the majority of it. I don't want to drop these things either. We can always come back. We can always come back. Yeah, we'll come back if need be. Okay, so that allows access. Jeez, where are these guys coming from? They're just spawning. We deal no damage to him either because our gun skill is so low. But yeah, these guys just keep spawning, man. I'm genuinely wondering if it's like placing these guys as we go further and further through this. Okay, so this was a dead end, right? Yeah, we used the terminal which gave us access to the Overseer, but we didn't see a place that led to the Overseer. So we're going to try to go through this quickly and see if we missed out on anything. Let's see. Was there anything in here? Yeah, this was the lock thing. There's no other doors in here, unless I didn't see. We still, of course, have the armory, which is going to be the important thing. Maybe the Overseer place is past the armory. Yeah, see, more dudes have spawned, or at least it's the ones that weren't killed. Okay, so here's the armory. And this is definitely where we want to be, at least for Veronica's quest. But, like I said, we're trying to do everything in one straight shot. We will have to return to this, though. For sure, for a certain quest. Okay, so I'm going to fire my stuff and then get the hell out. Get behind Veronica, who was a lifesaver. Don't even need to do anything. You are amazing.
Over here.
Did one spawn behind? How? Okay, I'm going in here. Let me reload real quick. She's also... What the hell is happening?
I need some new limbs.
Okay, and we are out of ammo for this. All right, so let's see. Let's go for the Rat Slayer now.
I knew I should have done it.
Oh, boy. Okay, Veronica is down in a pile. Oh, wait. Do I not have... It wouldn't let me use the stim. Oh, because it reset all of our hotkeys. That's why. Oh, boy, this is going to be bad. Okay, we're going to use a couple of Radaway. God, this is going to take everything. Okay. Vats needs to save me here. We're kind of dead. In fact, I should not have been using that weapon. Oh, okay. Go into our inventory. Everything's on a delay because of the system here. We have 4 shots with this. Let's go around the corner. This is going to be tight. Restore some AP. Wait for it. Let him do an attack. Okay, this needs to kill him pretty much. And it did. All right, we are running out of all things. And we have a lot of money, which means if we get out of this alive, we need to go back and basically spend all of our money. All right, let's go through here. Requires key. Okay, interesting. Might be able to pick that up in the... Hey, Veronica, stop being so dramatic, okay? You'll be fine. We might be able to find that in the overs. By the way, I do have the Pip-Boy light on. It's still incredibly dark, just so you know. What do we have here? Reloading bench. Okay, pool table. What's this? Empty. Come on, man. You gotta work with me. Give me some stim packs, dude. That's locked. Don't tell me this is a dead end. This is not good. It appears to be a dead end. Guns and bullets. Nothing there. Projector screen. These lockers are empty. I have nowhere to go now. That seemed to me to be everything. So I am kind of at a loss. And we have expended so many resources getting down here. Why would this just be equipment room, common room? Okay, we need to find a key to get through that door, basically. That door right there. So we obviously need to go back and find something. Well, I'm not going to waste your time. I'll try and figure out some leeway here, and I'll see you all in just a second. Alright, folks, so we're in a bit of a pickle here. This door is supposed to be open. This door has the stuff that we want behind it. Unfortunately for us, there seems to be a glitch, and that glitch is that we already opened the Overseer's door. It says it requires a key. There is actually not a key. Yeah, there's not a key. We're gonna reload this one here. Okay, there's actually not a key. Basically, all you need to do is go to that computer that we already went to and you know, turn on the, it says open the overseer's door. For whatever reason, it's not doing that. So I think this is straight up a glitch, and the only way to go through this might actually be to no-clip through the wall. Other than that, I'm not seeing... Also, I noticed how to fix this too. So there you go. So we have the 2 journal entries here. Basically, I did active quest notes, which I didn't even know was a thing, and then I did show all notes. So that wasn't a glitch. So yeah, basically how this goes, and I think it's this right here. You see how like now it teleports us instead of like letting us just go down here? It's because it's loading a new area. You're supposed to find like keys on, or like terminal passwords on these ghouls here. But we didn't do that because we had 100 science, so we were able to just hack our way through. Now, unfortunately for us, it looks like something with that has glitched. Because, yeah, you're supposed to be able to come over here, find the terminal passwords, activate this terminal, and then when you go down here, system, it's supposed to say unlock overseer door. Yet, it's not. So, I don't know what's happening. It seems just flat out glitched, which means it sounds like I'm going to have to do all of this over again and either just get the ghoul passwords and do it that way or, you know, hack the terminals again. So yeah, that really does suck, and I'm such a perfectionist, I'm going to do that anyways, I guess, even though I could literally just no-clip through the door that we're already supposed to be able to go through and solve it that way. So I guess I will see you in one big-ass second. Alright, folks, now check this out. I was able to get into the second computer again. It's got the same warning system for this, and then it's got the same warning system for this. Maybe we have to go to the reactor? Have we not been to the reactor? Is that what it is? I just don't know. We got the same thing there. And then system. See, look. Disengage lock to overseer. See, there it is. Boom. Clearance granted. Unlocking. So we go back. We exit. And that should unlock that door. There is no key to the door. I know you're thinking maybe you just have to find the key. Oh, God. There is no key. Trust in me. There is no key. Okay, we need to get away from this guy, too. We have, like, 1 stim pack left. Nice job, Veronica. Oh, God. We are taking so much radiation. Let's go to radiation here. Let's do a Rad-X. Let's do, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Jesus. I activated that safe again. That gave us all that stuff. So, yeah, we should be able, ideally, to go directly to where this game is wanting me to go now, because that is the Overseer's door, which should now be unlocked. So let's see. It's in the armory, which I don't think I've been to, so I think there's going to be more enemies down here. Yeah. Veronica, if you could... Veronica, if you could... Right there, Veronica! Okay, come on, come on. This is gonna be so tight. Oh, my God. Oh, right. I forgot there's, like, tons of enemies down there. No! Why are they going for me, man? Oh, boy. Okay, this is gonna be so tight. Ugh. And unfortunately, these guys just have way too much HP. Okay, come on, come on. Reload, reload. Jesus. Okay, what's behind me? Is that Veronica? Thank God. All right. Beat him up. You're amazing. Oh, geez. Okay, okay. Nice job. God, what would I have ever done without you, Veronica? You beautiful, beautiful, beautiful lass. Now, this door should be open, and I feel like it's not. Okay, that sucks, man. That really, really sucks. What is going on? The only thing I can think of is if we need to find some sort of reactor, because they keep mentioning the reactor, but I don't know where that is. If we take a look at our data, go to local map, this goes to the first floor. This goes to the first floor. They said the 4th floor was where the reactor was, right? But I feel like we've been literally everywhere. So I don't know what they mean. Are we on the... What floor are we on, first of all? Vault 34 Armory. It doesn't even say that we're on a floor. So the only thing I can think of is that we need to find some way to get to the reactor and do something with the reactor. I don't know why. Because as far as I understand, we already solved mostly everything. There's utility. Yeah, so we turned off the pump with utility. We went in there. We turned on the door. So the only thing I can think of is we have to backtrack and somehow find some door to the reactor. This is extremely confusing. Not helped by the fact Wait, what? Overseer? What? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. What the hell is this then? Okay, we're gonna make a new save. This is still gonna be incredibly tight. I thought that was the Overseer's... Okay, well, I was just flat out wrong then. Apparently this is where the Overseer is. Okay, and I am not gonna be able to do this without Veronica's help. So we are gonna take it nice and slow. Operations, Overseer's office is that way. Why did I think that this was... I have no idea. Either way... Oh my...
Still looking.
Okay, great. Oh boy, this is such a mess. We have some frag grenades here, which we'll try to utilize. Oh boy, that was a little too short. What? That hit me? Oh boy. What do we even do here? We have some missiles. I guess we're going with that. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. How? God, the explosion radius in this game is absolutely nuts. Down goes Veronica, too. Oh, boy. All right. We are in dire need of some upgrades after this quest ends, and I think we can do it. But, yeah, clearly, this is, Nope, I don't want the freaking BB gun. I want this thing. Yeah, there we go. All right. Take care of him. Very nice. Oh, boy. Okay. That door's inaccessible, so we're fine. Now, what is going on through here?
Got my eyes.
Okay, hopefully that didn't hit me. Good luck, Veronica. Okay, well, here, can you come over this way, please? Oh, boy. Like, right over here, please. Oh, boy. Okay, Veronica, what are you looking at? Behind us, please. Let's go to stats. Let's go to condition. Let's press Y, and let's press A. That's everything. All right. Okay. All right. There's people locked behind that. Let's try the Overseer. Should I save? I don't know. Let's open that up. Let's just fire a rocket through there. There's something bad in there. Kill robot enemies? Okay, we got something. I'm gonna just fire another one. That hit me. As soon as that launched, I was like, that's gonna be too close. Who the hell? Oh, that's the... Okay. Let's hope that this works. Did something. Veronica's off over that way. Oh, boy. Veronica? Yeah, through there, please. Through... Man, I'm singing your praises, and you are really not helping me now. Okay, that dude right in front of you who's gonna come kill me. If you could, please. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. This guy is beefy. I'm scared. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use another weapon here. Yeah, we still have some of this. All right, we can help out at least. Down he goes. What does he have? MedX, Overseer's password, and a pencil. Magnificent. We need to use some, yeah, rat away. Rat X, and then boop, 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 boop. Oh, boy. All right. This is down to the wire. I think I'm going to make a save, though. I think I'm going to make a save. Are there still enemies past this room? I really don't know. Oh, God. All right. Yeah. Let's just go for it. I feel like there's enemies past this room. No, not Veronica. She's not our enemy. She's the only thing keeping... Where is this going now? Holy crap. I don't... Oh! Oh, boy. What is that? Okay. Does she have it? There's a there's a... Okay, what's this? Bobby pin, Radaway, Stim Pack, Rebound, Rad X. Let's go ahead and use that Stim Pack ASAP. Boom. Okay, can you not do that big AoE attack, please? Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it. We got this. We're doing it somehow. Now, where the hell does this go? Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah, where is she? Oh, there you are. Okay, punch him. I am way too inaccurate to be trying this. Okay, I was flat out wrong then. I was getting confused with other stuff. I think, yeah. So I guess these are the technicians we wanted to get the passwords from or whatever? I really don't know, man. This is exceedingly confusing. Okay, there's nothing over there. And because of the fact that this is so much longer than I originally anticipated, we're really in deep trouble here. We need to get in and get the hell out as soon as humanly possible. Okay, first aid box, doctor's bag, stim packs, Rad-X. We got a thing that requires a key. What is this now? SOS. If there's anyone still alive out there, we need help. Someone planted a bomb in the pool. When the lower level flooded, all the doors were automatically sealed. My family and a few others are trapped behind those doors. If someone could transfer control to the backup terminal, I could get us all out. Please help us. Okay. Group attacked. Reactor damage. Attempts to repair. Unsuccessful. Manual override. Buy us some time. I have never done this quest flat out. Open reactor door. Clearance granted. Disengaging lock. Close exterior vents. This action may result in meltdown. As part of safety protocol, this action has been locked out from this terminal. Using the master override terminal located in the reactor room will bypass all safety features. Reroute vault control. This action will transfer all vault controls to another terminal. This action cannot be undone. As part of safety protocol, this action has been locked out. Okay, we need the master override, which is located in the reactor room. All right. Oh my god. We need to, like, literally wear... What was that? What did we just... What? Ugh! What was that? Hard luck... What is this? How do we get access to the freak... I think we're doing too much stuff here. I think we're doing too much stuff. I think we need to go back to the overseers. What did we get from him? Some key or something? No, his password, right? I think we need to get the hell out of here. This is for an entire new quest that I was not in the slightest prepared for. Okay, this is the overseer's room right here. Now, he gave us something. Is this it? Please say open the armory. Warning flooding. We've read that. Warning reactor. We've read that. Overseer's journal. That's a lot of... Okay. Data corrupted. Necessary for the survival of this vault that we set limits on the growth of our population. Seal the door and posted guards since the riot's open. Fight like dogs. Something rebels attacked the armory. Unsuccessful. Technicians informed me that the reactor was damaged during the assault on the armory. Control center of the fighting. Something remained. Repair the damage. Unsuccessful. Okay, so there was a big, you know, obviously there was a big rebellion. The people were trying to break into the armory. And then, like, there was reactor damage. Many have died. Sickness, skins, coming off of skin. Okay, describing the ghouls. Losing their minds, attacking the healthy. Something fled to southern section of the vault. Sealed the halls behind them. Escaping the fate like the rest of us. Okay, so obviously very bad things happened. Now, please say open the armory here. Yes! Oh my god, this episode has been a wild ride. We need to get the hell out of here. We'll come back for this quest, obviously. I hope it's not timed. I don't think it will be. How the hell do I get out of here, by the way? I think we go up this way, right? God, I've been roaming through these halls for so long, I feel like I know it by heart now. Here's the clinic. This is for another thing right here, this machine. Yeah, there's so many things a part of this vault that I didn't realize we'd see. Okay. The armory is at the end of this hall. Boom. Now, this door is going to be opened, and there's going to be people down here. We need to make a new save, and we need to have Veronica carry our asses through this. Veronica. Okay. Go up ahead, please. I don't know if there's enemies. Okay, so far so good. Oh, jeez. These guys are just spawning, man. It feels like we already took these guys out. It feels like they're literally just spawning as we move in here. Okay. This is gonna be tight. Here's the door. Boom. Now it's opened. God! Okay. That's all you, Veronica. Radiation levels increasing. Sick with rad poison. Wonderful. Now, what is in this room? I think both of what we want. All-American. That's what I was looking for. We're over encumbered. Oh my gosh. Go to stats. Go to Radaway. Do the Radaway. Do the Rad-X. What can we drop? We have to drop something. Let's do the... We're going to have to drop one of these, whichever one weighs more. The laser rifle. I know it sucks, but we have to do it. I'm sorry. Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. Energy cell. Stealth boy. Wow. Microfusion cell. Stealth boy. Oh my god, we hit the big time. You know what? There is so much stuff here. We have to save this for the next episode. All right. Well, I think this is where we want to be. Okay. All right. Well, now that we've done all the fighting, I think we can equip the radiation suit. All right, folks. We're going to make a save here. And we're going to try to get out of this alive in the next episode. It'll be a good end to Friday. Thanks so much for watching. This has been... Man, what did you think about this episode, if anybody made it this far? Did you like it, or was it too hectic for your tastes? I'm curious. Either way, thanks so much for watching. Thanks to the patrons, and I will see you for the epic conclusion. Bye-bye. Jesus Christ. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to hell. Oh man, just watch the last episode if you didn't. I don't know why you would be watching this if you didn't watch the last one, but everything will be explained. Everything will become clear, and basically what you'll see is me being stressed the hell out in this freaking vault trying to get a gun and get out, and we made it to the armory finally, and boy is this just reward because... Okay, we gotta go. Oh hell yeah. I almost said the F word. That would have been bad. Just kidding. People wouldn't have minded it. We're going to go to aid. We're going to drink those ASAP. That's a 1, that's a 2, that's a 3, that's a 4, that's a 5. I don't know if they stack or not. Either way, we finally made it to the bottom of Vault 34. And geez, yeah, I don't think I legitimately ever did this. Or at least, once again, it's just I did it once and completely forgot about it. Basically, this is the vault where all the guns are. This is the highly militarized vault, which means we finally made it into the armory. It was a very hard task to do. Also, are we wearing the radiation? Okay, good. There is ammo and stuff everywhere. We picked up a unique weapon there, which we'll take a look at in a second. But right now, we need to loot everything that we can possibly get our hands on and then get the hell out ASAP. So C4 explosive there. There are ammunition boxes everywhere, if you're not noticing. So that is our first order of business. All the while we're taking, we're taking radiation damage. So, oh, what? Oh, wow, we got the, oh, there it is. Oh, okay, so we got the, right, so we got the key from Nellis, and we also got the little note. And that finally has led us to the pulse gun, the entire point of all of this. Now, we need to drop anything that we don't need, because I need to take all this crap with me. So here's the All-American. This is a unique, I guess, just M64? God, I played so much Call of Duty in college and high school. I should know what that is. M4, whatever it is. I'm not that great with guns, sorry. But yeah, this is the All-American. Probably that name hasn't aged too well, considering the day. But anyways, that's a unique a weapon there. I don't know what its unique properties are, but that's unique. So we can look at that later on. Also unique, I think this is unique too, but I don't remember. I think it is. Bladed Gauntlet, how much does this weigh? 10? Okay, you're gone. Sorry. Plastic Explosive we're keeping. Frag Grenade we're keeping. Laser RCW, I'm sorry, gotta go. Plasma Rifle, geez. We'll keep it if we can. Rat Slayer's unique. Silence doesn't weigh anything. Now here, let's see. We need that. We're going to get rid... Oh, it only weighs 2.5. We're going to get rid of that then. And then what the hell do we have that weighs so much? We have to have something, and I don't know what it is. It's probably an aid. We probably have way too much, like, food and stuff. So I'm going to eat as much stuff here as I can. Bitter drink. Let's see. Brock flour we're going to keep. Buff out. We're going to keep the... Oh, this thing weighs... Yeah, there we go. We're going to eat the caravan lunch. Gonna keep the eggs if we can. Fresh pear. Let's see. Just get rid of a couple more things here. Night Stalker tail. No thanks. Gonna drop those. Prickly pear fruit. Gimme. How much do these weigh? Oh, nothing. Drugs weigh nothing. Sweet. Squirrel stew. Get out. Okay, we'll just reach the bottom here. Whiskey. We're gonna keep 3 on us. 5 on us at all times. Alright, that gives us some leeway. Now. Okay, so here we go. The entire point of coming here was to get this. The pulse gun. EMP, bonus damage versus robots, and power armor. I hope we don't give it up, because that sounds pretty good.
Figured it'd have more buttons and dials and stuff, you know? Oh well. It's still the electronic equivalent of a disease from Gamora.
Now is not the time to joke. I am dying. Okay. Quickly now. Okay, so security armor is not unique, so we're not going to take it then. Combat armor, we can repair. Combat helmet, we can repair. Now we're very slow. Ammunition box is empty. We've got a missile launcher, we can repair. We are so overweight right now. Yeah, I know in real life too a little bit. Okay, I'm working on it, all right? What else we got? Quickly now. Detonator, yes. Submachine guns everywhere. What's that? Sniper rifle? I'm going to try to keep it, but I don't know. What's that? Police baton? No. Give me that. Missile? Great. What's that? 40mm grenade? Yes. Submachine guns literally everywhere. Riot shotgun. Do we have a shotgun? I think we do. Okay, we'll take that. Sniper rifle, repair everything. Open this. Give me that. What's that? Okay, give me that. We'll take these to repair. Oh my god, look at all these weapons. This is nuts. Give me that. Give me that. And is that about it? One more table, it looks like. Give me those. 40mm grenades. Give me that. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Grenade launcher. Can't take them, sorry. Nope. Too big. Missiles and 5mm rounds. Oh, there's one more thing of grenades over here. Gimme. Okay. Now we don't have a lot of time. Weapons, first of all. Repair Annabelle with the missile launcher. Okay. Repair the All-American with the other assault rifles. Never mind. Okay, repair that. Crap. How much does the detonator weigh? Nothing. Assault carbine I have to drop. I'm sorry. What else do we have? Sniper rifle, right. Okay, repair that. We go to apparel, and then we repair our Mark II combat armor with that. We repair the helmet with that. There we go. All right, we need to get the hell out of here. That's it. We got the thing. We got to get out. Crap. Do I have any... Okay. I've never been so irradiated, so I legitimately, like, don't know... Oh, boy, went the wrong way. I legitimately don't know what's going to happen when that reaches... Yeah, all right, we need to get out now. We're on a time limit here. Hey, at least we've made up for all the dialogue episodes, right? Oh, boy, how do I get out? I'm terrible at navigation, man. I'm absolutely terrible. I think through this way... Yeah, there's the auto dock, so then we go this way. Okay. Please be the right way. We're looking for stairs, obviously. No, not that! Stairs, stairs, stairs. Right, the ghouls, we saw them. Stairs, good. Okay, I think we have enough time as long as I don't mess up. This was, yes, and then over this way. Okay, there we go. I think we made it. God, that was stressful. I know there's going to be some people that are like, oh, GV's just a Let's Player. He's just building it up. I promise you, all the things in this episode and the past episode were like genuine stress. Oh, I wanted to make it out alive and do all that successfully, so I never had to do this again. Although it was fun, I will say that. Even though it was challenging, it was fun. So yeah, I promise you, those were genuine emotions. I get into video games. What can I say? You can call me a nerd for it. I don't give a shit. It makes it more fun. I think those are the most fun playthroughs, you know, when you're like super duper invested. So anyways, I don't know how all that came off. I hope you all enjoyed it, but we made it. Let's get the hell out. We need to visit a doctor ASAP. ASAP. All right. Can I fast travel first of all? Of course. Of course. Of course. What, dude? This guy? It's this guy again! What? He's just gonna run off again. It's literally this guy. Okay, if this actually kills him, I don't understand. It says he has no HP, yet he has HP. Okay, we're gonna go the other way and hope that we can fast travel eventually since he's running away. Okay, good. All right. Immediately we need to go to a doctor, which would mean the closest one that I can think of is the Old Mormon Fort, which is what? Northgate? Never know where to go. Hopefully this is right. By the way! What the hell? Okay. By the way, I was talking with my girlfriend about this game, and I didn't even realize that this is Felicia Day. I mean, I think so. I haven't verified that, but I think it is because I recognize her voice, and yeah. So the person that voices Veronica here is actually Felicia Day, which is nuts. Okay, what's up, dude?
Hey, you're the one who's been...
Thanks. Wow. Thanks. Dude literally over encumbered me with his nuts. Cool. All right, where is that? Pinion nuts, where? Probably near the P's, huh? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so that's Felicia Day. That voice is good old Veronica, which is pretty neat. As long as I'm not wrong, which I don't think I am. Hello. Now, we're looking for Julie Farkas here, because Julie Farkas will heal us. We're not looking for that person. We're looking for a mullet. Or not a mullet, what do you call it? A thingamajig. All right, we're going to wait about 6 hours, I think. Man, that was so stressful, but we did it. We did it. We got out. We did it. We did it. We successfully did it. All right, there she is. Hello, miss.
Welcome.
Okay,
I need medical services.
What seems to be the problem?
I've been exposed to radiation.
That's easy enough to clear up.
100 caps sounds good to me.
Hold still. The Radaway burns a little.
Yo, not as much as the
This should
actual
flush those
radiation
rats out.
pumping through my veins over and over and over.
Anything else?
Yeah, I also need to be healed, so...
Okay. What level of care do you require?
I've got some wounds I need you to look at.
How have you been using the bathroom with your arms that messed up? Oh, forget I asked. Oof. You might want to brace yourself. This might get a bit painful.
Again, not as bad as what
This
I've
should
been
help
through,
with the
trust me.
pain. Hey. Anything else?
Yeah, I also need some medical supplies, please.
Do you sell medical supplies?
We're pretty short-handed as it is, but I suppose I could spare a few items.
Yeah, you could, which makes no sense, which is funny, but still. Oh, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Give me all that. How much is that going to be? You know, that is a steal, I'll tell you that much. Also, Rataways I could do with. And Doctor's Bag, sure. I'm going to just get the whole thing here. Then we're going to go to our items, and we're going to go to weapons. Were we able to save anything? The sniper rifle, great. We're going to offer that. This is going to be reducing the caps in the middle that we can, you know, obviously benefit from. Apparel, let's see. Nothing really here. The combat helmet, which I don't think is better than this, right? This has no damage resistance, though. We'll keep the combat helmet. All right, we're going to go down through here quickly. Oh, yeah, all the drugs. Okay, so we're going to balance this out real quick. Keep all the venom. Anti-venom, it doesn't weigh anything. Bleak venom, I'm going to drop off all those except for one. Let's see. Buff out. Cat's eye. Low light vision. We'll drop 2 of those off. We'll do those. Fixer. Temporary addiction removal. We'll drop off 2 of those. Let's see. Healing powder. We're going to do 5 of these since it reduces perception. Hydra. Jet. Med-X. Mentats. These magazines weigh nothing, so we're good. Psycho. Oh my god, we have so much purified water. I didn't even realize how much we had. Okay, we need to use these bad. That weighs 21 altogether. Rebound. Steady. We'll keep 2 super stim packs. Turbo and okay, those weigh 1 each. And that's good. And then now all we need to pay is $8.51. So, boom. Thank you very much. All right. Goodbye. Okay, holy crap. We somehow managed to do all that and get out. Now, what we really need is ammo. So we'll go try to find some real quick. It's not the easiest thing to find, though. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, I really tried hard looking around for energy weapons ammo, and it's just not as easy as you think it is. What does this guy have? How do we not loot this guy? Leather armor, lever action shotgun. We should be able to... Yeah, we have a shotgun to repair with that. Boom, baby. So let's head into the Crimson Caravan and talk to the one gentleman. I think multiple people sell stuff here, but last time I bought it, I went to this guy here, and he sold me a whole bunch of energy weapons ammo.
Hey there. You look...
So, let's see what he's got. Okay, we're looking for the good stuff. Crap. His thing did not recharge. So if that's the case, then we're going to try to buy his stim packs. Yes. Give me that, and that'll be fine. So that's obviously a lot of caps to spend on just stim packs, but I'm telling you, it's going to be worth it. We're going to need that stuff later on. All right, so no energy weapons ammo, unfortunately. Man, might as well just max out regular guns, too, at this point, since we're constantly in need. Either way, let's go back to the quest that we were doing, which is I Could Make You Care. Bring the pulse gun back to the Elder at Hidden Valley. Return with Veronica to the Brotherhood of Steel. Elder with evidence of the Brotherhood's misguided properties, or priorities. So we're going to do that. We're going to see if all of this was worth it. which I honestly don't know. Also, those men were saying we're going to stop you from doing whatever they were saying. So, I don't know how that's going to pan out. I should probably equip something that I can utilize here, including my combat armor. I'm going to equip both of that. And then, do we get anything that we can really... I guess this, the All-American. Yeah. Put that over there, and we'll equip it. Our normal guns... oh, look at that. It's got like a camo thing on it. So I guess that's the point. Well, not the point, but I'm saying I think that's unique to this gun is that it looks like that.
Why do we always hurt the ones we care about the most?
Don't know what that means. Either way. All right, so hopefully we need to make a save here and make sure that we don't completely royally mess things up. So we're going to make a new save. And let's see if Veronica's side quest will end peacefully with nothing bad happening. I sure hope that that's the case. So we're going to go back into the Brotherhood of Steel. Talk with Elder McNamara. Unless these guys want to start some trouble. What was the point of all that, then, if they were talking to me, but they're not actually going to do anything? What was the point? I don't know. Either way, I think we wrap around this way, right? I always get confused in this layout, as I'm sure most of you do. Very, very, very confusing, to say the least. Okay. Then this away. And let's see what happens. Let's wait for Veronica to catch up. Oh, she's doing the slow walk thing again, so I think they're going to have some dialogue.
Veronica, I hope...
I brought you a present. We found a gun that disables power armor. One of these could defeat the whole Brotherhood. We have to stop limiting our focus to military technology. It won't save us.
That could be the only one of its kind.
That's not the point. Technology won't win our wars. We need numbers, new recruits.
What does the Codex say?
A bunch of closed-minded bullshit.
We do not help them or let them in.
But...
we keep knowledge they must never have.
give it a chance. For me. I can't stay here and watch us waste away.
I'm sorry.
We'll die out.
I know.
Come on. I can't listen to this anymore.
Okay.
He wouldn't listen. The truth was right there staring him in the face. How could he not listen?
Maybe if we make a stronger case, he'll change his mind.
No. Our case wouldn't be any stronger if tomorrow they all died when their energy weapons backfired. I just didn't expect that. There was no getting through to him. How can I help them when they won't accept it?
Would someone else listen to you?
It wouldn't matter. The Elder has final say. The hell of it is he's one of our most progressive members. If I can't get him to agree, it's hopeless.
Where does that leave you?
I don't know if I can stay. Maybe it'd be better for everyone if I left. Spent my life somewhere else. Work with the followers of the Apocalypse, maybe. Put my knowledge to some good use. Or I can stay here with the people I care about and do whatever I can until it comes to a slow or sudden end.
Our girl deserves much better than that. And yeah, the Brotherhood, at least in Fallout New Vegas, I think, is doomed. So, this is your home and these are your friends. You should stay. Leaving now is your only shot at a future. You're the only one who can make this decision. Who are the followers of the Apocalypse? We, of course, know them. They're from the old Mormon fort, who we just went to. I think it's up to her, personally.
You're the only one who can make this decision.
Not even a hint, huh? Jeez, I really am all alone on this one. I guess I'll stay. If I left, there wouldn't be any coming back. It might be something I'd instantly regret. Things are gonna get harder for the Brotherhood before they get easier. I should support them in whatever way I can. Let's get going. I'd like to get my mind off all this. And some fresh air would do me some good, right about now.
That didn't end the way that I wanted it to. We're going to reload this, I think, and I guess convince her to leave. Unless there's any negative implications. I'm going to consult the master file, and we shall see. So I'll see you in just a second. Okay, folks, so I think I'm just going to convince her to leave. I don't think anything messes up, so we should be fine.
He wouldn't listen.
So, we are gonna say...
Leaving now is your only shot at a future.
There's no getting around that, is there? What would my life be like here, knowing what's to come? They're not gonna like this. We're given a chance when we're young to choose whether to stay. If we do, it's supposed to be for life. But they haven't left me any choice. It's this or a lifetime of scavenging and watching my friends die and losing battles. I guess it's settled then. Let's get going. I'd like to get my mind off all this. And some fresh air would do me some good, right about now.
Okay, so yeah, there are multiple, choices for this. But I do believe that is the best. Man, I wish there was like an elevator to get out of this place. Like, constantly coming and going from the Brotherhood of Steel base is annoying, as many of you people probably... Yeah, you people! As many of you people probably agree. So yeah, I think that's the best option, personally. Like I said, I do believe the Brotherhood's kind of doomed, especially under the leadership of McNamara. Closing off your people, having them die a slow, painful death is probably not good. So, since this quest didn't finish... Okay, I was wondering if she was actually going to talk to us. Since this quest didn't finish, I assume she's going to say something once we head out to the top here. I could be wrong, but that is what my gut is telling me. So let's go ahead and see, shall we?
We heard Veronica talking with the Elder. We won't stand for this.
Wow. If we try to fight this, I'm pretty sure we're going to be murdered. So I don't get what the big deal is. This isn't your place. You're neither head scribe nor elder. It won't be a problem. She's leaving. But we have a 95 speech check.
Ideals are strengthened by the challenges they endure. Veronica's questioning did you a service.
She'd be doing a greater service by carrying out her duties and not trying to undermine the Elder's authority. This had better be the last time her loyalty falters. You've been warned.
Well, if there was any question on whether I should leave, I guess there's my answer.
What a bunch of assholes. You sure you're okay leaving them behind?
Yeah, I think if I stayed, I'd end up causing trouble. Sometimes I just can't help myself. This way is better for me, and for them.
Are you still gonna travel with me?
Sure. I want to establish a connection with the followers first, but as far as I know, drifting is part of the job description.
Come on, let's get out of here.
I think that'd be best. There's a followers outpost up near one of my old scavenging grounds. Used to do some trading with a doctor there. If I work out of there, I'll still be able to keep tabs on Hidden Valley if I needed to. I know that route like the back of my hand. If it's all right, I'd like to head that way. Meet some people, see if I can be of any use.
Okay, so one really cool thing about Fallout New Vegas is that it gives you a lot of... I didn't even realize this, but there are multiple endings for companions, which many people have mentioned. So, if you do their way a certain way, if you do their quest a certain way, you'll get different rewards. And I never even realized that, I don't think. So the fact that we're convincing her to leave is going to give us something different than if we convince her to stay. Can you not? Can you not? Can you not? Come on, come on. There you go. And, I know a lot of people are going to be like, well, GV, you would have got a better thing if you did it this way. It's never about that for me, man. It's about, again, like what my character would do and what I think is best for, like Veronica. That's my primary concern when making Let's Plays and choices in video games. It's never about the reward. It's about what is better. For instance, BioShock Infinite. Yeah, of course, if you sacrifice all... Or, BioShock, sorry, not Infinite. You sacrifice all the little sisters. Yeah, wow, you get some Atom or whatever it is right up at the front. Is that good, though? No, not in the slightest. So yeah, I base all of my decisions in video games about, what is best for the character, for the role play I'm trying to do, and yada, yada, yada. So, I don't know if this is the best thing that we're going to get for this, but it doesn't matter to me. It's just about, I think this would be the best for Veronica's character. So here's the Followers Outpost.
Evening.
What can the followers of the Apocalypse do for you today?
This is Veronica, formerly of the Brotherhood of Steel. She's interested in joining your cause.
The Brotherhood? Well, this is unusual, I must say, but very welcome. There's certainly a lot we could learn from your technological expertise. Dr. Schiller usually handles placement, and he won't be back until tomorrow. If you could come back then, we can see about your assignment.
Is Dr. Schiller here yet?
No, we don't expect him back until tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Take care of yourself.
Okay, well, that's kind of annoying. I guess they did that because, like, he's not normally here, so they need to, like, load him up. But okay, so we'll wait 24 hours. Yeah, I think I have literally never done this, folks. I think I got locked out, maybe, of Veronica's quest or something. That would make a lot of sense, yeah, because I usually end up blowing up the, blowing up my notifications. Am I right? Without spoiling anything major. Anyways, I think I usually lock myself out of Veronica's quest. Jesus Christ. Okay. Works for me.
Oh, no.
What?
No.
Oh my god, that was scripted? Yeah, I have never done this. This is 100% new to me. What the hell? Well, there's Dr. Schiller. Oh, are you serious? These guys?
Sharing knowledge with an outsider organization. I knew Veronica couldn't be trusted. We tracked your movements a long way, but it was worth to catch her in the act. Passing Brotherhood secrets to outsiders is the lowest form of treason. What have you got to say for yourself?
Now's not the time to joke, I don't think. She hasn't shared any secrets. You don't have any proof otherwise.
She has made her intentions plain. We will not risk any further damage. In the name of the Elder, I hereby sentence you to death.
Okay, then. That is not what I was expecting. Well, this is bad. I think what we're going to do is use good old Annabelle here. We're probably going to have to reload, though. Yep, especially because this takes 20 years to... Alright, so we're going to reload this. I think this happens no matter what. I don't think there was any way to avoid this.
Oh, no.
So... yeah, look at that thing on the right. This has to be unique.
Sharing knowledge with an out...
Over here.
Oh, boy. All right. Wait, what happened to the... Oh, the pulse rifle. That's what they want me to do. The pulse rifle. Duh. Okay, so the whole thing of... Okay, yeah, wait, do we even have ammo for it? Oh, no. We do! Oh, my God. Okay, so the pulse gun. EMP, bonus damage versus robots and power armor. And it should be energy weapons, which means... Holy crap, this is all coming together. Once again, I did not plan any of this. I promise you. Okay. Let's go... all right. Hopefully this works.
No.
Sharing knowledge with an out...
Oh, that's good damage, but this is still going to be very hard. All right, we'll go for the head here. Okay, that's really good damage, but I don't know if we'll be able to... Okay. I thought I did 2, not 3. What the hell? All right. Oh, man, that takes forever to charge up. Okay, I think we're going to be able to do this. Thank God we got some stim packs. 1, 2. All right, I don't want to use too many here. Oh, my God. What an ending. What an ending to a week of Fallout New Vegas. Wow.
God, I did this. This was my fault. Why didn't I see this coming? Of course they'd track me. Of course they'd assume the worst. Sure, I left them, but that didn't mean I'd ever be free of them. I should have known I was beaten before I began. I had to try, you know?
Damn, son. This is awful. This is awful. Yeah, this is the right answer.
You don't control the people who did this.
No, I don't, do I? If I did, none of this would have happened. I should have left a long time ago. Cut my losses before it came to this. I never stood a chance.
Veronica has received the Causeless Rebel perk, which boosts her unarmed attack rate. I mean, that works for me. Okay, we're gonna max out barter. And we got a whole bunch of new perks now. Let's see what we get. Voracious Reader. You don't just read books, you tear into them. Damaged books you pick up become blank magazines, which you can use to copy your existing skill magazines. Nah. Spray and pray. Your attacks do much less damage to companions, allowing you to... Nope, doesn't matter. You have unraveled some of the greatest mysteries of pre-war masters. Formulas for developing special Nuka-Colas. This perk unlocks special Nuka-Cola recipes at the workbench. In terms of the 100%, that sounds good, but also boring. From the humble laser pistol to the mighty Gatling laser, you do plus 15% damage and have plus 10% chance to critically hit with any laser weapon. Yes. Okay, is there anything else here? Yeah, rehack anything you were locked out of, which is garbage. Meltdown causes foes killed by your energy weapons to give off a corona of harmful energy. This can cause a chain reaction. Okay, to like us or to them? That just sounds fun though, so we're gonna take it. Meltdown. Meltdown causes foes killed by your energy weapons to give off a corona of harmful energy. Note this can cause a chain reaction. Okay. Jeez. Well, that was a dark ending, but a very good one also, in my opinion. Man, so I will say, when I was making sure that nothing bad would happen if we convinced her to leave, I will say that I saw a bunch of people saying there is no good ending for Veronica here. And yeah, I would call this the good ending, though. Also, let's take a look at the perk that... Oh, no, she has it, though. Oh, we got Lord Death. You gain a damage bonus against everything because you like killing everything. Man, we got that quick, didn't we? Yeah, so she gets like what, an attack rate increase? I didn't even know that was a stat in Fallout New Vegas. But, yeah, that sounds good to me because Veronica is strong as hell. So, if we do end up using her for any other thing, you know, that is fine. Okay, so we're gonna take all this stuff here. Yeah, that was a pretty dark ending, but I gotta say, pretty cool also. Wait, can we wear this or do we need power armor training? I don't actually remember. We're gonna take that. The whiskey. That and that. Now. Do we need power armor training? I don't remember. Yep, we sure do. So we're dropping that, and we're dropping that. We gotta remember we can come back here for that power armor if we need to. Okay, boop, and boop, boop, boop. And, oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, what do you have? Boop, boop. Gauss rifle. Now, I don't know if this is actually energy weapons or not. It uses microfusion cells, so I think it is. And it's going to weigh a ton. Oh, no, not that bad. 7. Okay, boop, boop, boop. All right, I know it hurts me. It hurts me, too, to keep all this power armor here, but I don't really think there's any way around it. Boop, 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 and boop. Okay, we're going to get over encumbered, or maybe not. Doctor's bag, thank you. Oh, God, man, do this quest because you get a ton out of it. Holy crap. You get so much good stuff from this. I mean, it's hard, but if you use that, if you do it the way that I did it, I swear I did not plan any of that. So much stuff has been happening in this playthrough that, like, has worked out so well for us, and I'm surprised because I'm never this lucky, and, yeah, things are just working out. All right, so what we're going to do now is go to weapons and repair that tri-beam plasma rifle, or laser rifle, I should say. And then we're good to go. Is there a bed here that we can use? There. Oh, really? Come on, man. It's not owned anymore, trust me. Okay, so that ends Veronica's tale, folks. Quite a heart-pounding last couple episodes, if I do say so myself. I'm very glad that that's the case because this has been such an excellent ending to the week, in my opinion. Hope you guys feel the same. Yeah, so dark story for Veronica, but I do still think it's the best. Unfortunately, those innocent people had to die. Screw the Brotherhood of Steel. God, that's awful and evil. So, yeah, if you were thinking the Brotherhood of Steel is good, well, I mean, obviously this is just a subsection of them, so that's not everybody, but that's super duper messed up, man. That's super duper messed up. Glad I searched that. Anyways, that ends Veronica's tale. We're going to do Raul's in the next episode, most likely. Hope you guys enjoyed. And I will see you in the next one. Thank you so much to all the people supporting this series and to supporting me and allowing me to do this full time. See you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. Now, I want to say something, and I want to say it quick, because I want to get straight away into the gameplay. We got a big week of Fallout New Vegas ahead of us. There's going to be some good stuff going on, and I want to get into it. In a nutshell, the past 3 months have been pretty tough on me, comparatively. Like, compared to other people with actual real problems, I know that it's not much, but I'm used to being very happy. I'm used to being very upbeat, and the past 3 months has presented some challenges that just has brought me down, you know, comparative to how I usually feel. And, you know, that's just life. And I'm not going to go into it. I've gone into it here and there, especially on my streams, and there's not really a point to do that here. But what I want to say, the positive, the silver lining of it all is that it really made me think about my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel and what I do here. And it made me think of all the times people have reached out and said, GV, you have helped me get through a downtime. Your videos have helped me do this, do that. Your videos have just, you know, helped me cope with certain things. And, you know, that was never my goal. It was always a nice and welcome thing to hear, but it was never something that I set out to do. It was always just like, oh, well, that's great. You know, I'm just trying to have fun playing video games, but that's awesome that that was a byproduct. Being down recently for these past 3 months, being sort of at low points because of certain things, that really clicked with me, because I was watching other YouTubers, I was watching other streamers, I was getting that same feeling. I was going, okay, yeah, now I understand. Now I'm watching these people to help me get through this period of, you know, downtime or whatever you want to call it. And so it just kind of clicked. And so basically, in a nutshell, what I want to do moving forward on my YouTube channel and on my Twitch channel is just cut down on the negative factors of those, such as being too salty, being too frustrated. I've mentioned this in the past as sort of goals, but I want to make people feel good when they watch my videos. I want to make them feel even better. And part of that is just, you know, like the Enderwall playthrough, being way too frustrated with the difficulty curve, not letting that get to me, and just remembering, you know, I want to do this for people that are watching. I want people to, you know, be able to watch and have a good time and just feel good. I'm not going to, like, drastically change my playstyle or anything like that, but I'm saying, like, you know, I just want to cut down on the more negative aspects about my videos and my streams, and just really focus on, you know, having fun with the game and having fun with the commentary and that sort of stuff. So, I don't know, if you see, like, a shift, that's why, and that's all I'm trying to say. I really, really want people to feel good when they watch my videos. It was kind of eye-opening these past 3 months, and yeah, that's kind of going to be my goal moving forward. So I just wanted to say that, just so that if anybody's like, hey, these videos are kind of a little different, that's why. Now, nothing's going to change drastically, or you're not going to see me being fake or anything like that. That's not going to happen, but you know, if I can cut down on negative stuff like frustrations and, you know, being annoyed with the difficulty and dying or whatever, I want to do that. So that's all I wanted to say. We can get into it now. Let's take a look at what we were doing. Oh yeah, this hard luck, that's right. Okay, so let's take a look at our current quest, but I'm pretty sure what I want to do for this particular episode. We got Hard Luck Blues. This is all about Vault 34, the big gun one. We've got Volaire. This is all about the boomers and the base around Nellis, or the Nellis Air Force Base. I still don't have this? Oh, wow. I thought I did this already. Okay. This is the Brotherhood of Steel one. We've got the Legend of the Star. This is the Star bottle caps. We've got Birds of a Feather, which I don't think we can do. I think this is kind of locked out and it's going to fail, but that's fine because you can't do this one and Heartache by the Number in the same playthrough. You have to do one or the other. We're going to hold off on this because there are a lot of quests that will ruin this, apparently. We've got this one. This is the main quest. This is the main quest. This is kind of the main quest, but I think we might be able to finish this. And then we got DLC, 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 DLC. Yeah, that should all be DLCs. That's everything that we have now. The Overseer's password was Sunflower. That's from Vault 34, I think, or 40, whatever it was. And that should be that. Now, there's one thing left that we got to do for Veronica, but I think we're going to send her away for now.
Listen, I want to thank you for helping me out. I'm sorry that things didn't go like I'd hoped, but at least I got the chance to try. At least I know for sure that there was nothing I could do. Thank you for giving me that chance.
I hate how you can't give them like one final, yeah, no problem. This happened with a previous companion. Yeah, that's great, but it's time for us to part ways.
Why does everyone always say that?
Because there's a bunch of different companions in this game, sorry.
Nice. Can I order room service?
Yeah, I mean, it's all on Mr. House's bill, so that's fine with me. Okay, so now what we're going to do is, I have a really cool thing that we're going to be doing this week. But first off, we need to go back to, we need to go pick up another companion, because we need to do their final thing. We did the other two, right? Yeah, okay. So we're going to finish off a companion. Why am I moving so slow? I'm not damaged in any way, yet I feel like I'm moving at a snail's pace. which is fine. I mean, let the snail move at its own pace. Why is everybody rushing the snail? Everybody moves at their own pace, you know. Don't be so hard on the snail. What if you moved like a snail? All right, so we're going to go up to the presidential suite first and foremost. Hello, Victor. Don't give me the song and dance.
Where to, partner?
I need to go to the presidential suite. Thank you very much. Okay, we're going to rest real quick. Boom. That is some free healing. Now, we need to find our favorite ghoul. Hello.
Oh, it's you. You need something repaired or something?
No, I just need you to come with me, actually.
Anything's better than staying here. Let's go.
Sweet. Okay, so now that we accessed, oh my gosh.
High roller suite.
Yeah, high roller suite. Yeah, just take me to the casino, bro. Hate how you have to talk to Victor every time. I think there's a way to not, but I'm not going to say anything more about that. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and finish Raul's, well, we're going to get his main quest, which I, again, don't know if I ever did. A lot of these companion quests are kind of up in the air whether I did them or not. We're going to go back to the Nellis Air Force Base. Did we really not get these two? Interesting. We're going to go back to the Nellis Air Force Base because there is some stuff. Well, there's a man that we need to talk to. It's the final sort of quest trigger for our friend Raul. That chain link fence smacked me right in the head. Alright, so we need to look for a certain someone. I don't know exactly where they are. I think I do, though. I think I remember where this person is situated. I could be wrong. I think they're directly ahead, though. And we should also probably wait. Yeah, because, okay, let's wait 9 hours or so. Yeah, I think this person is going to be, like, in their bed or whatever. So we want to wait so that we can go directly to the last known location, which I think I do know. And that should be one of these big-ass hangars, I think. But yeah, so basically to recap, Raul has 3 people you need to talk to activate his quest, his companion quest. One is the guy with Le Long Carabine or whatever it was called. We already talked to that guy. That guy's at Camp McCarran. The other person was Ranger Andy in Novak, who we already talked to. And then the last person is up here in Nellis. So we're going to go ahead and get that done. So here we have the Nellis hangar. And in fact, I'm so lazy. Just going to travel to it. That's not lazy, actually. It just lets us go to the direct front entrance. Or maybe it doesn't. Because I don't know where the... Okay, here we go. Yeah. Now, there's 2 big-ass hangars. Munitions and storage. Maybe it's this one over here. Yeah. I think we just want the regular hangar.
You should get out of
there. He is.
I hope Pearl knows what she's doing, letting you wander around Nellis as you please.
Okay, so yeah, we need to talk to this guy, Loyal. This is the final trigger for Raul's quest line.
I'm looking for ways to make myself useful.
If that's so, how about you look into repairing the solar arrays on the roof of the generator building? Nothing too complicated about it, but it's a long ways to walk my old bones, and there's been that ant problem over near there. You can't miss the array. It's on top of the generator building smack dab in the middle of Nellis, between the 2 runways.
Let's see. Ooh, we've got an interesting option here.
I passed through...
Wait, what? That's a quest... Oh, quest added. I thought that said quest failed for a second. I was like, excuse me? Okay.
I passed through a place called Helios 1. Maybe I could find parts there.
Are you talking about that damn bright light we've seen blast off to the south occasionally? I was wondering what the hell that was. If they've got the parts, bring them on back. We need to get the array back up and charging.
Let's talk about something else.
All right. What's on your mind?
Can I get a code to use the VR pods in the mess hall?
No, those aren't for outsiders to use. Leave them alone.
I'm genuinely interested in your people's history. What are the pods for?
Well, if you genuinely care so much, they're flight simulators. If you don't know our history yet, you should see Pete and get the tour. We dream to one day rule the skies.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, so let's see. Is that enough to get Raul to talk to us? We might have to do the quest, because that didn't seem like much in all honesty. Let's move a little bit, see if Raul wants to say anything to us. It looks like he's not doing it. Let's talk to Loyal once again.
What is it, outsider? Goodbye.
Don't have much there. Okay, so we're gonna walk.
That's a good thing to see, huh, boss?
There we go. Okay, so that was easy.
What are you talking about?
That Loyal guy. He's getting up there in years, but he still finds a way to make himself useful to his people. If you ask me, that's better than withering away all alone or holding on to some faded piece of glory from your past.
Loyal's using his years of knowledge to help his tribe. I think that's a noble goal.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
What's on your mind?
Old history, boss. I left everything when I left Mexico. My home, my family, my name, even my face. I know it's surprising, boss, but I wasn't always just handsome. As far as the world knows, I was Miguel, and I was okay with that. I headed north for a while, and ended up in Tucson. Not Tucson, by the way. Things were good there. Well, maybe not good, but better than Mexico City anyways. I found myself a little shack, started fixing things.
Fixing things?
Oh, sure, boss. I was always good at fixing things. Some I fixed for the town, some I fixed for other people, some I fixed just for the hell of it. It's a better way to use your hands than killing. And even then, I wasn't getting any younger or faster. I lived there for a long time, kept to myself, didn't get into any fights. Hell, the only reason I even kept my guns oiled was professional pride.
Why aren't you still there then?
Getting there, boss. I'd been in Tucson. The locals can call it Tucson all they want, but it's Tucson, damn it. About 75 years when she showed up. Prettiest thing you ever saw, boss. Maybe it was just a trick of my senile brain, but I swear she looked just like my Rafaela. Her name was Claudia. She ended up taking work at one of the brothels in town. I never went to her, of course. How could I? But I looked after her in my own way.
So that's interesting. I don't know when Tucson was introduced, because I don't remember hearing that in Fallout 1 or 2, and I don't remember that being a thing in Fallout 3. So yeah, I'm not sure. That's just like a bit of lore that was added somewhere, but I'm not sure when.
What happened with her?
This was a long time ago, before Caesar's Legion pacified Arizona and brought the raider tribes to heel. A tribe came into Tucson one day. More a gang, really. Dirty Dave and his 6 brothers. They were looking for bullets, and I sold some to them. I figured if I did that, they'd leave town before they tore it up too much.
But they didn't, did they?
No, boss. No, they didn't. As I was saying, I hoped they'd leave the town in peace. Instead, they decided to stop at Claudia's brothel to take the edge off. I don't know which one of them got rowdy first, but by the time I heard the screams and got my guns, it was too late. They shot up the brothel, killed 4 girls, and taken Claudia for their sport.
Did you rescue her?
I went after Dave and his brothers. They had a head start, but they slept nights. I didn't. Took me 3 days to catch up to them. Claudia was dead when I got there. They put a bullet in each of her eyes. I couldn't do anything except avenge her, just like Rafaela. I charged into the middle of their camp and started firing. 2 of them were dead before they knew I was there. The other 5, though, they shot the shit out of me. I would have died, I think, if I wasn't so full of rage.
How did you survive?
By being a meaner old cuss than the rest of them, boss. I wanted to keep living until they weren't. So I just kept shooting until they were all dead. I was in pretty bad shape in the end, though. I don't know how long I laid there, with the sun baking me and the buzzards chomping at me. Eventually, I got the strength to start moving. Some long time after that, I managed to drag my carcass back to town.
What happened then?
When I recovered, more or less anyways, I left Tucson and headed west. I ran into Tabitha at Black Mountain, and well, the rest you know. I swore I was done with the gunslinging life. I was too old, too slow, and too beat up to protect anyone anymore. I thought I was done forever, but after traveling with you, I realized I've always had my doubts.
Doubts? About what?
About whether I'm really too old to keep living the life of a gunslinger after all. And after seeing what you go through, boss, I think I am. From now on, I'll let you deal with the fighting and stick to keeping your gear working. I don't want to slow you down more than I already do.
That's not true, Raul. You're great with a pistol.
Interesting that it's a 66 speech check. That's weird.
You think so? Well, You're the boss. Okay, I'll give it a try. But if I get killed, and if there's an afterlife, I'll haunt your ass.
Raul has gained the old Vaquero perk, which increases his rate of fire with revolvers and lever-action firearms by 33%. And that's what gives him the little... Yeah, so Raul doesn't even have a quest. That's what I was thinking, because, yeah, I knew Veronica did, but I genuinely didn't remember anything about Raul's. Kind of like Veronica.
Unless my creaky knees give us away.
But I did vaguely remember that he gets this get-up, which, to be honest, is kind of silly. I mean, I know it's part of his backstory, but, like, really? But that's Raul, I guess. So there we go. He's good with pistols, which is interesting, because obviously he's a gunslinger. He's a fan of the hammer, if you catch my drift. So yeah, that's Raul done, I guess. We're gonna dismiss him, unfortunately.
What can I do for you, boss?
A lot of things, Raul, to be honest, but I need you to leave.
Questions, boss?
No, not questions. I need you to leave, my friend.
Good call. I mean, if that's what you really want, boss. Hey, as long as you're not asking me to go back to Black Mountain, I'm a happy old man.
I would never ask you to go black to Black Mountain. Okay, folks, now that's good, because I wanted to be able to start something in this episode, and I didn't think I would be able to, considering how much we had left for good old Raul. So, looks like we will be able to start. Now, we need to work fast here, though, because this is going to be a big-ass intro. So, here's the deal. Here's the skinny. In this game, there are 4 DLCs. And how the DLCs work is we need to do them before the end of the game. If you do, if you complete the game, then it just ends. We won't be able to do the DLC. Well, actually, it'll load a save. So, I mean, we could, but, nobody wants to do that. You kind of want to just finish everything and then get a big-ass ending, right? So, we need to weave these DLCs into this series.
Where to, partner?
Hello, partner. I need to go to the presidential suite. Please and thank you. We need to weave these DLCs into the main series, and I think it's a good time to start one right now, and we're going to go in order, if we can. Now, again, I do lots of research before each of these episodes to make sure that, whatever we do doesn't go against anything else. So here's what we're going to do. We need to offload as much crap as we can, and I won't make you watch that, considering we need all the time that we can use right now to start this DLC. So, I will see you all in just 1 second. Okay, folks, that feels really good because that is a cleaned out inventory. We're at Gun Runners, and we're going to press X and get 4,000 caps for all the crap that I just sold them. Goodbye. I will if I want, mister. Okay, so what we're looking at here is basically we're going to use this pulse gun and this Gauss rifle as our main source of damage. This uses microfusion cells. This uses whatever E cells are. I forget what that's called. And then we're using the combat armor, and then we got all this stuff here. So we are in a good spot, I'd say. In fact, you know what? I'm not even gonna hotkey these items, and you'll probably see why in a second. Let's do a DLC. What say you? And like I said, we're gonna do these in the order that they came out, which I played these live as they were coming out. So first we got the Sierra Madre Grand Opening. Track down the source of the Sierra Madre invitation. We have an abandoned Brotherhood of Steel bunker over here, so we're gonna go over here and head over to it. Now normally we would hear, I guess we can do it. Yeah, might as well. So we need to go to options, audio, radio. Jack that up real quick. And as we're walking over, we'll listen to this. Let's go to the radio, and let's go to this one, Sierra Madre broadcast.
Has your life taken a turn? Do troubles beset you? Has fortune left you behind? If so, the Sierra Madre Casino, in all its glory, is inviting you to begin again. Come to a place where wealth, excitement, and intrigue await around every corner. Stroll along the winding streets of our beautiful resort, make new friends, or rekindle old flames. Let your eyes take in the luxurious expanse of the open desert under clear, starlit skies. Gaze straight on into the sunset from our villa rooftops. Countless diversions await. Gamble in our casino, take in the theater, or stay in one of our exclusive executive suites that will shelter you and cater to your every whim. So if life's worries have weighed you down, if you need an escape from your troubles, or if you just need an opportunity to begin again, join us. Let go and leave the world behind at the Sierra Madre grand opening this October. We'll be waiting. Has your life taken a turn? Do troubles beset you?
Now, doesn't that sound excellent? Gosh, we could use a break, you know, maybe gamble some. We have high luck. By the way, luck does affect gambling in this game. We will do that at some point. In fact, we're going to have to do that coming up for a certain unmarked quest. But yeah, that just sounds absolutely wonderful. I guess the casino's just down here, huh? Now, I am going to make a new save because this could go super duper wrong. There's lots of weird things about this DLC, as I'm sure many of you know if you've ever done it. Let's turn on the Pip-Boy light and let's see what we got in here. Equipment storage empty. Interesting. Huh. I'm tempted to actually just... Well, we made the save. Let's remember not to delete that save. We have a corpse here. That's a good start. Ooh, they've got lots of stuff here too. Jar of cloud residue. Okay. By the way, I sold all my scrap electronics and everything because, as many people have pointed out, we have enough science now to be able to fix that robot in Prim without using parts, so we should be fine. Left my heart in the Sierra Madre? Well, go get it. Go get it back. Sierra, well, that is not how you spell that. Let me do a quick, if you don't mind. If we don't find a better one, let me just do this real quick. Okay, and we can also zoom in, actually, and do that. Yeah. If you didn't know, you can zoom in with your... Let me do it like that. If you didn't know, you can zoom in with your left trigger, even if you don't have a weapon out. You know, if you want to get a little sneak peek or something. Okay, I guess the Grand Casino is right behind here. Oh boy, here we go. Dead money takes you to an extremely dangerous area of the Mojave Wasteland. A one-way journey until your business at the Sierra Madre is finished. In normal mode, you'll encounter new traps, enemies, and new companions whose lives are tied to yours. In hardcore mode, you'll be fighting the environment as well, a toxic city that erodes health over time. Companions are more vulnerable, and so are you. Dead money is recommended for experienced couriers, level 20 plus, which we are. If up to the challenge, continue on. The Sierra Madre grand opening awaits, and has been for 200 years. I think we should be fine. Let's do this. Well, I'm not seeing the Sierra hello? Sierra Madre? Man, how do they fit it, you know, in this tiny ass place? We've got a drop box that's empty. We've got a terminal that has an average lock on it. Let's do that, and let's do this, and let's do that, and then let's find some syntax here. We're looking for the allowance replenished message. As many people have pointed out, this is a better strategy to do because you can get rid of 3 and then you can, did we not do volatile? Yeah, we did. And we did that one too. So it should be one of these two. It's got to be this one then. There we go. Yeah, so you want to use your 3 chances and then you want to find a allowance replenished. So that gives you a total of, you know, like 6 choices. Unlock door. Boom, baby. That's this one. And what in the world do we have in here? Let's take a look, shall we? We've got a power helmet. Interesting. We've got a terminal that requires a key or a password. Lots of just little electronic stuff. We've got a workbench here, a couple of metal boxes that are all empty. We've got a reloading bench, which I can't really use. I've tried to do this. All I can do is break down the ammo that we have. I need to be able to create it, and you need certain things for that. I've never really bothered with that. As I've said many times, I usually tend to avoid the crafting mechanics in games. Dean's Electronics there. Lots and lots of pre-war books, but Fallout 3 is the game where you want to stockpile those pre-war books. We have a laser rifle here. We're going to hold off on taking that. It'll be here when we return. If we return. Ooh. Got a combat knife. We've got a vending machine. This is an unusual looking crafting station. As you approach, lines of tiny holographic items appear on the dispensing tray. Wireframe schematics and lists of consumables the machine can assemble and package for the consumer. There's a slot on the side with Sierra Madre symbol. The slot does not look part of the original design. And we can buy a pack of cigarettes, return cigarette carton, return cigarette pack. And a bunch of other stuff. We'll hold off on that too. Metal box, metal box. We've got a Brotherhood footlocker requires key and a bed. Quite interesting, huh? Lots of odds and ends. Okay, that's just to give you a little bit of insight into something I won't mention.
You've heard of the Sierra Madre Casino. We all have. The legend, the curses, foolishness about it lying in the middle of the city of the dead. Buried beneath a blood-red cloud. A bright, shining monument luring treasure hunters to their doom. The world's most famous stars and entertainers were invited to its grand opening. An invitation was a sign of exclusiveness. The opening was supposed to symbolize a road to a brighter future, not just for the world, but for all who came to its doors. A chance for anyone to begin again. Except the Sierra Madre never opened. The war froze it in time, like a big flashbulb going off. The grand opening, one big ending of humanity. It's still out there, in the wastes, preserved, just waiting for someone to crack it open. But getting to it, that's not the hard part. It's letting go. Are you listening? Good. From now on, when I talk, listen and follow my instructions. Play stupid, play clever. Make the mistake of saying no. That collar on your neck will go off and take your head with it.
What do you want?
That structure you see above the fountain, the Sierra Madre Casino. You need to break inside. Heist. Too many years in the making. But to get inside, avoid its traps. You'll need to gather a team. As I found, one cannot do it alone.
I'm not alone, then.
Around the villa are 3 other callers like yours. Caller 8, 12, and 14. Find all 3 and get them here to the fountain. Then we'll talk more. And should you get any ideas about killing each other and taking the treasure of the Sierra Madre for yourself, a warning. All your callers are linked. One of you dies, you all die. If that's what it takes to make you cooperate, so be it.
Why would you do that?
Because in some respects, breaking into the Sierra Madre is easier than breaking human instinct. Greed. The villa is filled with corpses. Some killed by the dangers here, some by me. Others turned on each other. Once they realized the Sierra Madre could be theirs, they cared nothing for their freedom, their survival, or each other.
All right, so find the other 3 people with bomb collars, bring them back here.
I've downloaded the instructions and markers on your Pip-Boy, in case you forget. And yes, I have access to that device on your wrist. Get the other 3 here after that. I'll have more instructions for you. Do this, I'll let you go. I'll let all of you go.
How am I supposed to find them?
Your piece of Rocco trash will help you, I've insured it. It can latch onto the signal of the callers and tune into their frequencies. The bomb collars come with radios embedded in them. You can eavesdrop easily. It was part of their design to listen in. They can even screen out white noise from the environment to allow greater monitoring.
Who are these people I'm gathering?
One is a trusted ally. Obedient, caller or no, although the caller helps. The other two, well, we'll have to see what the trap's got.
Any suggestions for who I should get first?
Yes. Caller 8, the FEV reject, the super mutant. He's docile, predictable, and provided he's not starving, should be easy to command. I lost contact with him some time ago. Probably after he dragged you here from the trap. Find him. He'll follow you, caller or no.
What's FEV?
A long story. FEV, a virus with an even longer story. It gave birth to the docile one, turned them into a super mutant long ago.
Yeah, the FEV, if you didn't know, is the forced evolutionary virus. Hugely impactful in the Fallout universe. Basically forced people to evolve into the super mutants. Let's see. All right, let's run through these dialogue options quickly, just to make sure we didn't miss anything. Where can I find him?
Travel west toward the Villa police station. Follow the radio frequency and the alarms. Although, there's a great deal of interference at the source. Perhaps that's why I lost contact with him. No matter. Aside from Caller 8, there should be weapons, armor at the police station. Go west, avoid the Villa inhabitants, bring the mutants back.
The inhabitants? There's people alive here?
Yes, the inhabitants. Avoid them if you can. They are difficult to kill. Whatever has created them, bullets, explosions, energy, it can make them inert for a time, then they seem to crawl back up, restored. Perhaps it's the cloud. Perhaps something in their physiology.
Yep. Oh boy, okay. What is the cloud?
The cloud is what blankets the sky here. You may smell it in the air. Copper and sulfur. Burns the lungs and seeps into the skin. As for its origins, I'm not certain. Pre-war industrial pollutants. Something in the Sierra Madre structure. It is unique across the wasteland. And deadly. It has kept this place preserved since the Great War.
Will exposure kill me?
The air here is lethal only if you enter concentrated pockets of the cloud. Too long inside one, you'll die, so be careful where you step. I've seen some survive concentration of the cloud for short periods of time, if healthy enough. Others were too weak. Rebreathers, chemical suits, there is no protection against it. It decays all it touches. I found fighting it useless.
Is there any place safe to rest?
Anywhere sheltered from the cloud. Inside buildings, tunnels. Any place not exposed to the outside air. Anything the cloud has touched has preserved it one way or another. But only the holograms in the villa truly remain.
What holograms are you talking about?
Ghosts. They fill the villa. More in the casino. Much more. They carry out the functions the dead once did. They cannot be harmed. They only perform the same rote tasks until their power dies. They are of no consequence, except for the security holograms, the ones with the silhouettes of the armored Sierra Madre guards.
How are they different?
Most holograms perform specific functions. The security holograms, ever since the bombs fell, now perform their function. They will kill anyone they detect. They are immune to guns, weapons, EMPs, even energy weapons. Still, they have limitations. Their design limits their field of view, enough to avoid detection. Each has an emitter. Destroy or disable it, and they cease to be a threat. Still, At least they still work as intended. Other technology here is more of a threat to you. Notably, the villa's radios and speakers.
Radios and speakers.
Yes, music was intended to be broadcast all over the villa. Over time, however, the radio signal has decayed and emits a different frequency. Speakers and radios interfere with the bomb caller frequency and can trigger the detonators prematurely. It is an unfortunate side effect, one I did not anticipate. I was unable to calibrate the callers to block the signals. So, you'll have to make do.
Radios and speakers can set off my collar.
Yes, but not immediately. You'll hear a beep from your collar's detonator. When you do, step back, scan the area, and find the signal source. There are damaged speakers and shielded ones. The damaged ones you can destroy at range. Don't get close. You can't switch them off like a radio. The damaged speakers are sparking. Hard to miss. The casings are resistant to vandalism. Punching or hitting them will not destroy them.
So how do I destroy the radios and speakers then?
Gunshots, energy blasts, even spears thrown with great force can puncture their exterior. Shielded speakers can't be destroyed at all. You will need to avoid them or switch them off via a terminal. I'll leave the method up to you.
I had other questions.
I am short on patience, and you are short on time.
What are the vending machines in the villa?
Assembly stations. Schematics are stored within. Dispensers with unlock codes. They use the chips scattered around as batteries. Alloys are raw material embedded in the shell. They resemble the vending machines of Mojave, but they are crafting devices of tremendous versatility. Once an old world convenience, now they are a means of survival. Use the chips to power them. Select from the holographic display. The device will assemble it.
I had other questions.
Ask.
What is this place?
Unfamiliar with the legend of the Sierra Madre? The casino exists. You are one of the few who look upon it. Where you're standing is the villa beneath the casino above. The wreckage. The villa lies in the shadow. The villa is a dumping ground of failed construction. Pre-war junk that has aged poorly.
I had other questions.
Ask.
How did I get here?
I brought you here. There are mechanisms in place once the traps across the Mojave are sprung. For now, your sole focus should be the Sierra Madre and how to get inside. Until then, you won't leave alive.
How the hell does that make sense? So he didn't even bring us manually. He had like treadmills or something installed, like conveyor belts to lead us from here to the Sierra Madre. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll just run. Oh my god, there's so many. I think we'll just run through all the dialogue, get that out of the way now, so in the next episode we can just jump straight in. Why is my vision blurring?
It is the cloud that surrounds the villa. It shouldn't prove lethal in the time you were here. Prolonged exposure would be hazardous, however. Fall asleep, and you will not wake up.
Where is my gear?
The Sierra Madre has many defenses, means of screening guests for illicit or dangerous items. Your arrival here weaponless was not my intention. The casino, this villa, it takes anything with even a trace of radioactivity, traces of unknown substances, and returns it home, the bunker. The process is automated, and the casino itself has other similar services. I was unable to find a workaround except to send others in as tools.
Which is why I did not hotkey anything, because I thought that they took everything from you, which they did. What do you need me to do now?
Gather the 3 others needed for this job. Return them here. After that, I'll have more instructions for you.
Who? Who are you?
Someone who followed the call of the Sierra Madre just as you did. Now that I've found it's more than a story, I intend to take what's inside. Maybe that's why you came. Why you followed the Pip-Boy here. And straight into one of my traps. Now, this is your reward.
No, that's not my reward. We'll get our reward. Don't you worry about that. How are you speaking to me?
Confused? Don't be. I'm commandeering the hologram technology of the villa. Numbers, equations, circuits, all can be controlled, provided there's a connection, and the knowledge to use it. This villa, the casino, a treasure trove of such devices. The holograms included.
Yeah, knowledge that Avery might be able to rival Father Elijah on. What's inside the Sierra Madre? I have a feeling he's not going to tell us.
That is for me to know. You get that far, you'll see for yourself.
Surprise, surprise. Okay, I think we've got one more here. Who's the woman hologram in the fountain?
I do not know. A pre-war icon, perhaps. It is of no consequence, aside from being a circuit I can utilize.
Okay, I think that is all of Father Elijah's dialogue, at least for now. I wanted to run through all of this because the DLCs are more little juicy, you know, little bits of interesting stories that I feel like most of the viewers would want to see. I hope I'm correct. That's all I needed to know.
Good. If necessary, I will guide you through the villa's broadcast systems. If you get lost, return here, and I'll direct you. I've downloaded instructions on an audio log to your Pip-Boy in case you can't read. If you forget why you're here, let my voice remind you.
And that's that, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Dead Money. I hated this DLC when it first came out. I was a little bitch and I was scared of anything remotely horror-based, and I did not like this game. I did not like this DLC at all because it has a lot of creepy horror elements to it. I don't know if you'd call it horror, but if you've played this, you know what I mean. Either way, I've really come to enjoy this DLC after the fact, as I've grown up and matured, and, you know, I just really dug this DLC. As far as the 4, it's not my favorite, but I would say it's definitely up there. I'm forgetting one deal. Oh, right. Yeah, it's definitely up there. I have a clear favorite, but maybe this one would be my favorite after we do this 100%. Not sure. Either way, this is Dead Money, the first DLC we're going to complete, and the first DLC that came out for this game. And I hope you're excited because this has some very interesting stuff, especially the Sierra Madre itself residing up there. Either way, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for supporting me, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas.
That's the way out after you break into the Sierra Madre's vault. Try to leave. I'll set off your caller.
Okay, bud, relax. I'm just trying to explore, try to leave, and boom. Man, who had time to write that, I wonder? Travel to the Mojave Wasteland requires key. Yeah, once you enter this DLC, there is no leaving, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Sierra Madre chip there. We have a cosmic knife there. We want to find all of those that we possibly can. I don't know about the cosmic knife, but there are upgrades to the cosmic knife, as many people have already mentioned. This is going to be a little okay. This is going to be a little tricky to find everything in this DLC. Okay, so the unique challenge that presents itself with this DLC is that you need to get everything basically that you want to get before you leave, which is probably why I will be live streaming this, most likely, to clean up everything before we leave. It's the only DLC where you have to do that, so to make sure that I do that, and if you want to watch that live, you know, me cleaning up everything that we want to find here, make sure to follow my Twitch channel. Link is in the description below. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 4 to 9 p.m. Mountain Time, and it might be a bonus stream. You know, I'll tweet it out and everything like that, so just, you know, make sure you follow all my socials and blah, blah, blah if you want to make sure to catch the stream if we do some cleanup for this series. Anyways, here's a bunch of Sierra Madre chips, which we're going to go ahead and start off by grabbing. They're usually found in these little fountains.
as you can see here. And yes, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking GV. Don't forget the ones in the center. Oh, of course. Yeah, we got a ton of them here, as well as an Ace of Spades, Sierra Madre. There's an enemy. Dead Man's Hand, 1 out of 5 collected, Sierra Madre. Okay, this thing also comes with a lot of different challenges. Doesn't that thing pop up? Yeah, that's so cool. Look at that. Like, pops up. Speak with Father Elijah. No thanks. He's rather rude. I prefer not to be honest. Okay, we're gonna grab all these little Sierra Madre chips. I think you need quite a lot of them, so this might not even be worth it. But you can see in the top left, we have a challenge to collect these chips anyway, so we'll do it. There is a woman showing up in the middle, as we mentioned last time. I'm actually not sure who... that's not true. I think I do know who she is. Okay, we have a vending machine here, which we can trade those chips in for. You can see we can get recipes. They cost different Sierra Madre chips to the right over there. We have 8. A doctor's bag costs 55, so you can see it's not the most cheap things in the world. And let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Let's take a look at our quests. We have 3. Find Caller 8, Dog. Find Caller 14, Dean Domino. Find Caller 12, Christine. As Father Elijah said, he wanted us to start with Dog. So that is who we're going to start with. I'm not sure if it actually is better to go for somebody else, but I'm going to go to, I'm going to go for what this game gives us in terms of direction. Let's take a look at the local map. Where are we headed to? All the way over here. World map. Oh, okay, we do get a world map for the actual DLC itself. So we need to go to the police station. You can see there's lots of different locations here. And also, everything has been taken away from us, which is, again, why I didn't hotkey anything in the last episode. We have an explosive collar. Let's take a look at our apparel and our weapons real quick. We have a cosmic knife, which we will hotkey. Where did I put my melee weapons? We'll do it down there, I guess. And then we have a hollow rifle with not that many microfusion cells. Effects, hollow rifle damage. Now, fun fact, I did a little research on as to what are some good energy weapons, so that we can get our hands on something decent. The hollow rifle apparently is one of the best, if not the best, which I didn't realize because, again, I've never really used energy weapons in any playthrough. So yeah, you get this automatically. Father Elijah gave this to us, so that's quite interesting now, isn't it? We have the Dead Money collar. We have the Dead Money jumpsuit with repair +5 as an effect. We have an NCR emergency radio. I don't think that's going to help us much. All right, so let's be on our way. Here is the hollow rifle. You can see it's kind of like a Gauss cannon. Unfortunately for us, there is no sneaking through this, which really sucks. In fact, yeah, man, now that we don't have sneak, this is going to be pretty hard, I think. We have, we'll try to grab all of the little locations, too. We have the medical district there. Yeah, I just realized. Treasure's mine, assholes. God, I don't know about you all, but if I was, thrust into this situation, I wouldn't really care about the treasure. I mean, if it seemed doable, sure, but, I would probably be more worried of the fact that I'm in this horrible situation.
Don't go through the gate to Puesta del Sol yet. Gather the others first.
Okay, relax, buddy. I'm just grabbing the location, so that goes to, yeah, Puesta del Sol, which I guess leads up to the main casino. I'm not entirely sure. We don't have too much ammo here, so I'm a little worried, to be honest. We have a door. Lots of little things that you can find, which, like I said, I'll most likely clean up post the DLC. As long as we don't actually leave. I don't think there's any issue with find me and we can talk. Well, give us some direction, bud. Who are you and where are you? Anyways, as long as we don't leave the DLC, we should be able to clean up everything. So that's what we're going to be looking for. Ooh, whiskey. Okay. Gonna take all these chips, of course. Because I'm pretty hungry. Haha, get it? Haha. Okay, and yeah, we've got an enemy up ahead, and unfortunately, I always play sneak characters when I do this. Ooh, got a handprint there, and a Dean secret stash here. Neat. Okay, yeah, we're only gonna take what we need. There's a reason for that. We're not gonna take that stuff. So Dean's secret stash, 1 out of 15, so there's 15 Dean's secret stashes. So we're going to have to keep an eye out for those, obviously. We're going to search the garbage cans just in case we find anything that we could utilize. Okay, so we have, what is that? A spear? A knife spear. Oh, right. That's a new weapon. Lots of new weapons added with this DLC also, of course, including the hollow rifle that we're using.
Watch out for the villa inhabitants. They're difficult to kill unless you chop them apart. If you can, blow them up or disintegrate them.
Okay, so this is mainly the reason I did not want to play this when it first came out. These guys creep the ever-loving hell out of me. We can't search them because guess what? They come back alive. So we're just gonna keep moving. I tried to use stealth there, and obviously we got found out almost immediately. Already? Is he back up? Yeah, I think he is. All right, we need to keep moving. I cannot afford to waste all of the ammo on these dudes because it's it is wasting it unless you disintegrate them. We have a terminal here, hologram control terminal 1. Activate hologram. I don't know what that does, but sure. This guy here, I don't know if that's actually going to do anything. We're going to keep moving though. Goodbye. Oh god, that's so creepy. It's still creeping me out, man. Even this later on. Oh, looks like, is he disintegrating? I don't know. I'm not going to stick around and find out. You know what? We are going to try to sneak a little bit, so at least if we're not in their line of sight, they won't really pursue me. Okay, so we're trying to get to the police station. Remember, there's weapons there, and I'll try to use the Pip-Boy light when I can, but it's mainly because of YouTube, you know, making the videos darker, but I don't want to be found out either. That is the cloud. Remember Elijah talking about the cloud? Well, there you go. That's where all of your data is stored. Isn't that a funny joke? All right, we're going to hold off on that. Like I said, we'll do most of the exploration most likely in a Twitch stream. Also, there's a bell going off, so keep that in mind. Okay, looks like we're good. So far, so good. Let's grab all of these chips. The thing is, I don't remember if these chips are the same as what you get for gambling. If they are, this is worthless, because there's an unmarked quest for the gambling in this area that we're going to have to do anyways, which means we're going to get tons of caps or these chips or whatever it is. I don't know if you get the chips from gambling or if you just get caps, so I'm just going to take these anyways. But here we go. That's the police station right there. No chips in that one. That's sad. Okay, so here's the police station. Find God in the simplest of beasts, which is a quote from something, not sure what. But here's the Villa police station. Let's make a new save. Kind of on edge with this DLC. It makes me scared, like a little scared boy. But let's head inside.
Radios interfere with the bomb caller frequency and can trigger the detonators prematurely. It is an unfortunate side effect, one I did not anticipate. I was unable to calibrate the callers to block the signals, so you'll have to make do.
Okay, so we already know this. Radio signals will mess things up. There is a radio right there. So we're going to shoot it and destroy it. Now, again, unfortunately, this uses a little bit of ammo each time, and we don't even have another weapon to be able to shoot anything, do we, at the moment? Nope, all we have is a knife spear and a cosmic knife. Now, if the knife spear, if you can actually throw that, I don't actually know if you can, I don't remember. We might be able to destroy that. What do we have here? Vending machine code steady. Okay, so that's another thing that we're going to have to find is all of the vending machine codes. That's okay, bud. We'll be with you in just a second. Search the basement of the police station for a way to free Dog from his cell. Free Dog? What about 3 Dog? We have a police pistol there. Ooh, perfect. Okay, what does the police pistol use? It uses 357 mag, bonus critical damage. So we will hotkey that over there as our secondary weapon. We'll go ahead and switch to that. We have a terminal here. Sinclair visit. Sinclair did the rounds again today. Glad he left his ghostly entourage at the casino. Those walking light shows makes me wonder why he's even got us on staff when they could blast us in a second. Otherwise, Sinclair runs a tight ship. Good to see in these days and times. Don't know how smart he is trying to make a resort to escape everything in the outside world, but rich guys can make it happen, even ones that have been hit hard like Sinclair has. Holding cell. Nothing much to report. Pretty quiet tonight, even from Puesta del Sol. Imagine Morris up in the casino probably has more than enough with the guests coming in tonight. Poor bastard. Set up the radio so I can listen in on the Gala event when it fires up, and left one out for the prisoners. If Sinclair doesn't want us to be too strict with the guests tonight, I may just toss the key in the holding cage with anyone we pick up and let them unlock the door when they sleep it off. Communication. Set up the radio room downstairs to broadcast through the speakers. Don't want to miss tonight's performance. The receiver down there is stronger than the desk radios we have up here. Stash some supplies from the evidence room down there to celebrate once my shift is over. Way I figure it, the rest of the guards will be too busy to check up on me. So that sounds like we can turn the radios off downstairs, and also, yeah, I know, bud. Also, we can find some supplies down there too. So yeah, every time we get to a radio. Whoa, it gets faster? Oh, okay. I thought it was as you got closer. Well, there's a radio right there. We won't shoot it if we can actually go downstairs and do it that way. We won't waste the ammo. We need everything that we can get. So basically what we need to do is find a way to get downstairs. We have another Dean's secret stash here, which obviously is giving us quite a lot of stuff. We'll take the knife too, the stim packs. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Dean. Okay, 2 out of 15. Alrighty. So yeah, man, I'm actually excited to play this. I remember, like I said, I really did not like this game, or this DLC when it first came out, because I was scared of basically everything. Ooh, that is an upgrade right there. Sierra Madre helmet, DT4. We don't even have a helmet, so that's just a flat upgrade. Another police pistol, so we can obviously repair that. We have a locked average. How many bobby pins? Oh, we have 10. Sweet, from Dean's stashes. C4 plastic explosive and a detonator. Not bad. We have another terminal here. Inventory. Got the weapons and the mines in today, along with the shotguns and the ammo, enough to defend the villa if trouble breaks out. Sinclair's taking the world situation seriously, even all the way out here, maybe more so because we're out here. Hate to think if someone got their hands on half the stuff we have stored here, enough military ordnance here to turn the villa into a minefield. Well, spoiler alert, we're going to get our hands on that. Dispenser report. Dispensers are up and running. Unlike most everything else, we've had a few problems with them. I heard they've been part of some World's Fair exhibit Sinclair had seen, so he'd contact the researchers about the dispensers to see if he could use them here. Turns out dispensers do more than supply convenience items. If there's an emergency or the threat of communist attack, codes can unlock ammo and repair kits for the dispensers. Stored backups of the codes in the contraband room just in case. Interesting. So if we can find the contraband room, I guess we might as well get these reading glasses, right? Because they... Oh, this doesn't do anything. Some of the glasses give us perception, or maybe I'm just confusing that with the well-read perk or whatever it's called. Oh, glad I looked there. Yeah, we found some Sierra Madre armor, which of course is better than just a dumb jumpsuit. Okay, yeah, so we're trying to find a downstairs section. Let's see what's in here. Metal box, jar of cloud residue. I think you need to do something with that. I don't remember, but we'll store them. They only weigh 0.1 of a pound. We've got some 357 Magnum rounds. So yeah, we're getting a lot of ammo for this pistol here. We have a tool cabinet with just scrap metal. We have a door, and still no leading down to the basement. So we will continue on. Now we need to shoot this radio here. I was gonna say, is my Pip-Boy light on? Okay, yeah, we cannot afford to miss our shots. That's going to suck. All right, we have another terminal. Police Chief's terminal locked hard. Well, fortunately for that, we have 100 science. So again, 1, 2, 3, and then we find some syntax here, and we're looking for allowance replenished in the bottom right there. When you have 2 stacked up like this, you want to do the smaller one first, and then you want to do the bigger one. And there we go, allowance replenished. So we should be able to do this no matter what. Boom. Sweet, so that's how you do that without having to reset constantly. Okay, security network. Disengage contraband room lock. Yes, please. Prohibited items. Sinclair's prohibition list is going to be difficult to enforce and told him so. Claims we're getting an automated system that would confiscate items even the slightest bit radioactive or foreign and ship them back to the visitor's source address. Asked about the items already in the villa, didn't mention the construction crew, and he dismissed it. Of course, no sooner than Sinclair gives his prohibition speech, his pal swings by the same hour asking how hard-nosed we were going to be. Told me he couldn't guarantee he could keep me supplied if I didn't treat his friends with the same respect. Prick. Security system installation. Sinclair installed a new security system for visitors coming into and out of the villa. He doesn't seem to care too much about what they do when they're inside, only that we confiscate any personal items that could be dangerous or foreign, and make sure we know who enters and who leaves. Asked him again about watching the construction crews. He said that was a villa matter. Great, that means the prick runs the show. As long as there were no more accidents among the crews, that's what he cared about. Barely tucked my flask under the desk before he showed up. He gets that disapproving look when he sees the hard stuff, i.e. liquor. Duh. Okay, so let's see. We got some liquor down there. Nice little detail. They actually did provide that. Got a door here. Is this the contraband room? We got a metal box, Sierra Madre chips. Let's see. Some scotch and stuff. We've got a grenade box. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. Buff out. Some super stim packs. A vending machine code 357 Magnum rounds. Man, they are pushing that 357 Magnum stuff hard, aren't they? Some more buff out. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a contraband room. Mentats, which we'll take. Some whiskey, don't mind if I do. 308 rounds. An automatic rifle, damn, son. And a metal box with nothing inside. Okay, was hoping for a little bit more in the contraband room, to be honest, but that's fine with me. Did we search the desk? We did. All right. Let's see. We have another radio here.
Dog hurt himself.
I legitimately can't even... we need to keep saving because, yeah, if something bad happens, we're going to have to reset. Okay, let's see. God, where's the radio at? Oh, down there. Okay, I just saw it. Whew. All right, let's shoot that. Again, can't waste this ammo. There we go. We want to see that nice big explosion. All right, we're exploring a little too much, and we're getting not a lot done in this episode, so we're going to move at a little bit more of a brisk pace, I think. True police stories. I do like exploring just because there's so many little things here, obviously, and stuff that we're just going to need because they take everything away from you, obviously, at the start. Door to villa, locked very easy. We don't want to go down there just yet, obviously. We need to find the stairs leading downwards. Another freaking radio. Okay, there we go. Yeah, each one of these is using a shot, unfortunately. But as the thing said, if we can get down to the bottom, we should be able to find something to disable everything.
Knew you would come. Below the cage. Down to where I am. Maybe you saw the letters I scratched on the villa walls. A little farther. Follow my voice. That's it. The one in the cage? Dog. I had to lock him up. He keeps disobeying me.
So that would be the super mutant up above. Now we need to interact with this terminal immediately. Vending machine installation. I think we already did the... Oversaw the street side vending machines installation today, all working mostly because the casino crew was running the show. Finally complained to the chief about the machines. They feel like a company store. We only get a few casino chips with a paycheck, so we can barely buy anything. Chief says he's not sure the chips were Sinclair's idea, only if we had any problems with machines, let him know immediately. Search and seizure. After another discussion with Puesta del Sol crew, told Chief it'd be difficult to enforce the prohibition list, let alone the searches. Chief had the Gala on his brain, said Sinclair put construction of the villa more important than patting down the construction crews for liquor and chems as long as they didn't hurt anyone or each other. Got a little hot under the collar. Chief did too, told me to walk it off. This whole thing stinks. Chief's barely got time for me. Now Sinclair's turning a blind eye to things in the villa because his friend's running the show. No more parking tickets. One good thing about this assignment, no more writing parking tickets. Sinclair's laid out the streets so narrow, cars can't even come into the villa. Resources being what they are, he may not want folks to waste gas coming here. Cuts down on traffic noise too. Chief says it's more than that. Says Sinclair's wanted the villa to be reclusive. Long as I don't have to worry about double parking snobs or chrysalis gas hogs clogging the villa, I could care less. Wonder how he expects folks to get here, though. Seems extreme even for privacy. Well, as they mentioned, everything's kind of automated. Now, where the hell is this radio? Again, we're gonna make a save. I didn't memorize where these radios were, so I really don't want to just explode. Because you will just insta-die. So we kind of have to run through... Is it like... Yeah, so we kind of have to like run through the little locations here to make sure we don't explode. Okay, we have a tool cabinet. Not too much, it looks like. Lots and lots of scrap metal and stuff. Let's go this way first, which I think we're going to get into the range of that radio. Okay, lots and lots of metal doors. Aha. So we'll go ahead and destroy this one, I suppose. There's a little bit of weapons way. We don't have good gun damage.
There on the table. The disc. My voice. Can't take any chances, though. You may be some victim who simply stumbled down here. If so, can't let you let Dog out. No, not yet. If you're who I think you are, you came to fetch Dog, use him to drag others here. Now I'll use you, and that Pip-Boy you're wearing. You're smart, clever. The key to Dog's cage is simple. Take my voice to the cage above. Let me speak to the beast inside. Then you and we can talk.
Okay. I already know the name for this for this episode, and it's going to be cringy and dumb. Play the basement audio log on your Pip-Boy near Dog's cell, which we will do. I think there was one door we missed, and it was this one. Yeah, no way to shut off the radios, unfortunately. I guess I was reading into that wrong. We have a vacuum cleaner. Wonderful. Okay, so that command tape is going to do something with that super mutant that we saw up above, which is quite interesting. I like this character a lot. Very, very interesting. This game is just so good. I mean, honestly, in all respects, I think it might just be better than Fallout 3. I don't know. I always thought Fallout 3 was better.
I promise, Master. Just keep him away.
Okay, so let's go ahead and make a save just so we're smart here. And then, if we go into our or into our thing, whatever you want to call it, we should. So there we go. So we have Nellis Solar Array. Loyal, one of the Boomer Elders, requested that I take a look at the Solar Array to see about fixing them. Prisoner commands. What the hell is that? When the hell did we get this? I don't even know what that is. Oh, this is a thing for Elijah, I think.
Are you listening? From now Dog on, wants out. When I talk to you, Dog is hungry. Attention. I've left markers on your Pip-Boy. Find the 3 other callers in town, 8, 12, and 14. Get them to the fountain. Obey me, and you can all go free.
Okay, that was weird. I don't know why Dog talked to us. Yeah, so that was Elijah. That you just get that when you start, I guess. Vending machine code steady and vending machine code 357 rounds. And here we have the Dog command tape. So we're going to go ahead and play that.
Dog, back in the cage.
What have we here? You weren't who I was expecting. I'm disappointed. Still, even if you aren't my intended guest, you take direction. Good. You can't have been an idiot to figure out how to release me from my cage. Or perhaps you are, with that leash on your arm, and the one around your neck. With our collars and manacles, why, we may as well be kin.
Nightkin? Who locked you in that cage?
Locked myself in. Could feel myself letting go. Dogs howling getting louder. It happens when he's hungry and no one's around to tell him no. I've been trapped in here for some time. Then you come along and let me out. So, you opened my cage for a reason. Now, I want to know why.
We have a science check, interestingly enough. In super mutants, brain damage is usually the result of prolonged stealth boy usage.
That's the easy explanation. The one humans use. Pre-war technology. As if it's the cause of all ills, mind and body. I needed to come out of the cage to protect Dog. From clever humans. Like you. Do you see these wounds of his, covering his skin? The bear trap on his arm. He placed his own hand in it. The name he carved in his chest. To remind him of who he is, he inflicts pain on himself to silence me, when all I try to do... He cuts, hurts, and tries to murder me out of him. He won't succeed, just makes me angrier. Dog is the beast. We simply change cages, like the ones here.
So, who we have here is God, as you can see in the top right. And I guess what this is, I think the correct term these days is dissociative identity disorder, right? So he's got basically 2 identities, God and Dog. It's a little cheesy, but I actually really like that idea. So basically we've got the really intelligent God here, but we also have Dog, who is loyal and obedient, as Father Elijah said. And if I remember right, the main idea here is like you can kind of choose who you want to align with. Which is interesting, and we'll see what we decide to do. I'm not entirely sure at the time of this recording. I was looking for someone with a collar like mine. Where's your collar?
It's close. Closer than I'd like. Dog's been into things. Needs to think before he eats. Chew before he swallows. He's eager that way. Now the collar's a part of me. Inside. I can feel its electronic heartbeat, clicking and burning down below. Like before. It was cold and heavy before going in the cage. Now you're here, and it's pulling and kicking again, tugging like a leash. Interesting.
If that collar inside you is active, I didn't switch it on.
Really? Yet it led you here, to me. And now you're here, and it's burning a hole in my guts. Maybe it's crying for its owner.
I need to get you out of there.
No. No, I don't think so. Even in here, I have more control than you do. I'm not leaving until the one who controls the collars shows. Not his voice, not his hand, not his lackey. Him. And when he comes to see me, we'll settle things. So go on. Go back to your master. Tell him I'm waiting for him. Dog may follow him. I won't.
If you don't come with me, he'll set off our collars. Yours and mine.
Then I still win. I'd rather die in this cell than have Dog follow him any longer. Follow his orders, his commands, desperate for recognition. The old man, he has the need to hold on, to the past, to the Madre. I'd rather be free. Let go of this shell than have it cage me any longer.
What if we go after the old man together?
No. I don't trust you. Even if you're not working with him, you'll fall into the same trap he did. You may think you can take your revenge. That'll change. You'll start thinking there's a way to have it all.
I want my freedom too. You think I like having this collar on me?
They all wanted their freedom at first. Then, they realized they could get inside the Sierra Madre. After that, their freedom wasn't important anymore. They couldn't let go, just like the old man. So you say you want your freedom? No. Even if you feel that way, it won't last. You'll forget, get greed blind, and you'll turn.
I like to think I really wouldn't do that in real life. I think I would just want to get the hell out of here, and I would not want to risk anything more than that. So we can tell him that Dog might be willing to obey. I'm not sure if that's the only way, though, so forget it. I had other questions.
Of course you do. And so do I.
You wouldn't have locked yourself in there without some sort of key to let you out.
The key? Why, it's the old man, the one who brought us here. I hid the key on me so Dog wouldn't know. I just need the old man to show up, so he and I can talk. If Dog was in control when the old man appeared, well, he would just do whatever he commanded, as always. And I can't have that.
These radios, were you using them for signal interference?
They were here when I arrived, so I made use of them, in a manner of speaking. More their voices, really. These collars, they don't just track us. You can eavesdrop on them as well. Tune to a frequency, and you can hear everything someone is saying. So perhaps it's a good thing that Dog swallowed his collar. Anyone listening would find it difficult to hear past the digestion.
Okay, unfortunately we don't have enough intelligence or perception here. Why did you lock yourself in the cage?
No. Why did I lock him in the cage? I locked him in because I could feel him getting hungry again. There wasn't much time. If Dog roams, he gets into trouble. Eats things he shouldn't. Listens to others he shouldn't. So he's safer in here. We're safer in here. I hoped if I locked him in here, the one he obeys would come for him. Instead, I get you.
If you weren't expecting me, who are you waiting for?
Don't play stupid. I already have to mind one child. You must have figured it out by now. The old man obsessed with the Sierra Madre, riddled with greed. Hoped you might be him when I woke up. All you are is his hand. You're the same kind of greed. Followed the radio, the broadcast, and now you're here, all confused. Not for long. You'll figure it out.
This old man, what do you know about him?
Elijah. Human. Weak like all of you are. Feeling age circling him like starved dogs, howling for blood. To me, he reeks of age and failure. And madness. To me, he is simply the old man. To Dog, he is Master. His name, meaningless. Running out of years, hopes and dreams running through his withered hands like sand from the big empty. And scorched by the sun.
Okay, we need to, let's see. Yeah, there's tons and tons of dialogue, but we need to keep this DLC moving. Let's do... The key's in there with you, and Dog.
Yes, but Dog doesn't know that. We don't share everything. Sometimes it's a blessing. Sometimes it causes difficulties. Now I think it's a blessing. It keeps you on that side of the cage. Now, you go fetch. Find your master. Bring him here so we can talk.
Something tells me I could walk Dog through unlocking a door.
Yes, you could. And once he was out, all starving and hungry, what do you think he would do then? Be careful what cage you open, because he won't go back in it without a fight. He'll tear you apart. He won't care if it kills you both.
If he hears the old man's voice, he'll do what the old man says.
Dog obeys, yes. Why? Do you have some means of contacting the old man?
The old man's voice is on my Pip-Boy, just like yours.
You don't play it. If you do, I'll find a way to get out of the cage, end you. I'll murder you, crush your arms and legs until...
Calm down. Follow me willingly and I won't do it.
No, you wouldn't. If you did, you won't escape this place alive. I'd shatter every one of your limbs to splinters and leave you here. You think I'm afraid of your collar exploding, killing us? No. I'll leave you breathing, then keep walking until my collar goes cold. I'll prop your broken body in view of the Sierra Madre so you can see what you came to steal, forever out of reach as you die.
I tire of this conversation, God. I just literally... Come on, man. I'm trying to work with you here. Okay, we can just let Dog out of his cage and make this all super duper easy, but I'm trying to give God the option to do it of his own free will. I can't convince you I'm not here for the Sierra Madre or the old man, so I'll prove it.
Prove it? How? Words are worthless.
Oh, what the hell is this? Alright, well, it's forcing me to do this now. Oh, no, here we go. I have the power to let Dog out of his cage. I'm gonna prove it by not doing it.
No. No, you're not. Even though Dog's more docile, easier to control. You may regret this. This place is where creatures like Dog can survive. The people that fill its streets. He is as vicious, more vicious than them. His hunger can help you more than I can. When I am in control, the shell is difficult to fight in.
Right, but I've never done it this way, actually. I've always used dog, I think, because he always rubbed me the wrong way, but this is a really interesting route to go. Even if dog is more helpful, we can manage.
I am not sure you belong here. No, you don't belong here. Yet, you came this far, and I'm not interested in remaining here any longer. I'll unlock the cage.
All right, let's get out of here.
Very well. Lead on.
Hey, would you look at that? Yeah, I don't think I've ever done it by using God, because I think I've always thought I had to use dog. So basically what happens if you don't do it this route, you can just play the voice and, like, get dog, and I think dog is actually really good. First of all, he's a very likable character, and second of all, he will, like, eat the bodies, I think, when you kill the Ghostmen, so they're just removed, and that's really, really helpful. I don't think I even know what God does. God has given you the In My Footsteps perk. This perk grants you a bonus to stealth as well as the ability to step lightly around placed trap. Okay, I think dogs is far better than that, but I will take it. So there we go. That quest has been completed.
Wish I had a stealth boy instead of this bear trap.
And now we get God as a companion. We're going to go ahead and complete the police station just because that was a whole lot of dialogue. If it's any consolation, though, I think God/Dog's dialogue is the most numerous out of all the companions. God helps those who help themselves. Okay, yeah, you can see like everything's written kind of a little bit backwards, and that's because obviously Dog is God backwards, and, you know, the whole duality and yada, yada, yada. Hey, relax, dude. Hey, we're in this together, okay? Can you cease with the vitriol? Let's just help each other. Let's get out of. Come on, man. That was silly. Let's just help each other. Let's get out of here alive, and, you know, we can all go home to our respective lives. How about that? Okay, what do we have in here? La Fantoma, which is a stealth bonus, I think. We got some binocs. We've got some 20 gauge rounds. Nice. Sorry I said binocs, by the way. That's not who I want to be. We've got some Sierra Madre chips there. Looks like this is the only interactable thing. Let's see. And this is the final jail cell, of which we've got some stored alcohol, which is interesting. And I think that's it. You know what? We'll take the absinthe. Why not? So yeah, we need to keep an eye out. Ooh! Vending machine code weapon repair kit. Nice. Barely spotted that. Okay, so I know we're going through lots and lots of dialogue in these past couple episodes. As always, you know, I don't mind the dialogue. In fact, I find it really well written in this game, as I keep saying. But, you know, it gets to be tricky because on one hand, I want to listen to everything, but on the other hand, you know, my recording schedule is pretty tight, and I want to make sure we have a good balance of gameplay and dialogue. So I'm trying my best, folks. Some episodes are just going to have more than others. That's just the way that it's going to be, you know. But I will try to do basically as much dialogue as I think is good. You know, we don't have to get every little piece because especially if you're going to play this yourself, you know, you can listen to the stuff that I didn't listen to. But I want to get, you know, as much dialogue as I think is a good amount. So hopefully that sits well with you. Either way, every time I talk about dialogue, though, everybody always says, you know, oh, I don't mind it at all. I just like it. Oh, God, we caught a couple of ghost men here. You take care of that one. Obviously, my gun skill is terrible. Oh, wait, can't you? Okay, we're going to try something here before we end this episode. God, our energy. Okay, that damage is sad. Just flat out sad. So, check this out. We knock them down, right? Now, oh, no. If we go to the Cosmic Knife and we slash at them, I think that wipes them out completely. Yeah, I think you want to whack them until they explode, and then you don't have to deal with the ghost men anymore, because how would that even work? Like, how would their models get up and walk around with no heads or legs or anything like that? So I forgot about that. That's what we want to do. I think we want to, when we knock down a ghost, we want to attack them. So for this character that we're playing, it would have been better to use dog, I think, because the stealth bonus really isn't going to do much. In fact, let's take a look at it. We need perks and we need In My Footsteps. Yeah, it's not going to tell us exactly how much. Step lightly around placed traps. So that means, like, we won't activate the placed traps, I guess. That's oh my God, we only have
6 shots left of that already? Jeez. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be tough. Anyways, we're gonna end this episode here, ladies and gents. That is 1 companion down out of 3. I think you can only have 1 at a time, but all of them are necessary to move on. Like I said, I really have a newfound appreciation for this DLC, and I think I'm going to like this as one of the best. I don't think it's going to be my favorite, but it might just be my second favorite. So, yeah, I'll try to get more gameplay in, as I always say, try to get a good balance going. But thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much to the patrons. And if you want to support me, if you're thinking, GV, I really like your stuff and I'd like to support you a little bit more, well, check out the Patreon link in the description. It really does help, and you get your name in the credits and get other stuff too, like nice pet pictures and things. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you all in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. What? Yeah, that's right. No, it's not right. No. Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. We're doing dead money, folks. And this money, let me tell you what, it is dead as heck. It's as dead as all living heck. What quest are we doing? Vending machine, that's not a quest. Okay, we got Dean Domino and Christine. Search for Christine in the clinic in the medical district. We got Dean Domino. Get to Dean Domino at his hideout in the residential district. Question is... Yeah, okay, you keep saying that, God. Relax, dude. Should we go back and talk to Father Elijah, I wonder? In fact, can we travel? I don't even know. Is that possible? Residential district, there he is. Medical district, Puesta del Sol, police station. You cannot fast travel from this. Okay, yeah, we have to do this manually. I want to say at the start here, as I said at the end of the last video, because, you know, like I said, a lot of people always say, GV, you should promote your stuff more. I don't like doing it. I feel bad about promoting my stuff. I know it's silly. Is that guy not dead? Ooh, he's actually not dead. Can you believe it? I know it's silly. I should actually promote my stuff more, but, okay, that was a great shot. Yeah, I don't know. If you're thinking about, like, you know, wanting to support me, the best way to do it would be Patreon. If you wanna, like, you know, again, like I said, if you're like, hey, GV, I like what you're doing. You make me happy sometimes. Maybe all the time, huh? And you want to, like, you know, throw a few bucks my way, help me pay my bills. Patreon would be the best way. And you get some perks, and the link is in the description. I feel disgusting promoting that. I really do. I don't know. Why is he not... There we go. Okay. I really do feel... Oh, that was a new weapon, by the way. Bear Trap Fist. I think it's a thing exclusive to Dead Money. I'm not entirely sure, but anyways, yeah, Patreon would be a good way if you want to support me in a way that goes above and beyond. And I really do appreciate it. And yada yada yada. I don't feel good always promoting that stuff because, you know, I want to avoid the trope of YouTubers asking for money, that sort of thing. But it really does help with the way that YouTube's going. It's harder and harder to carve out a.
On Sierra Madre chips.
Yeah, I know, man. God is not stopping to. Yeah, I get it. Anyways, we'll wrap this up. I'm just saying that, yeah, it really does help me pay my bills, and I really do appreciate it. And you get some perks, so if you want to check that out, the link is in the description, and I would really appreciate it. But no pressure. God, he is just... Okay, let's talk to Father Elijah and just see if he gives us a direction as to who to go to next.
You return. Why? Gather the 3 as I've instructed, then I will have more for you. Not before.
Let's see. Okay, looks like he doesn't have any new dialogue. Alright, well, we'll just go then. So yeah, what we're trying to do in a nutshell, we need to get these 3 companions. We already got 1. Dean Domino is coming up, and then Christine is in the medical district. I'm just gonna go in the order of what it's been on my Pip-Boy. But honestly, the medical district is closer. You know what? Let's do Christine instead. She is closer. Dean Domino is a much more interesting character to me personally. But, yeah, we'll do the one that's closer. Also, this DLC is incredibly dark. I'm going to keep my Pip-Boy light on as much as possible.
Those comm speakers have aged poorly, like the Madre. Pre-war junk. The speakers emit a signal that'll set off your caller if you stay too long. There are damaged speakers and shielded ones. The damaged ones you can destroy at range. Don't get close. You can't switch them off like a radio.
Okay, I was thinking that might be a shielded one, but no, it is a normal one, so we're all good. Yeah, man, who had time to draw that and then also not explode from that? That's kind of silly. Was that Father Elijah? Does he consider himself a budding artist? I don't know. All right, we're going to have to rely on God here for most of our damage because, unfortunately, we just don't have ammo for this hollow rifle, which apparently, again, is a really, really good weapon. I think especially for critical builds, which, of course, we are. I'm almost scared of being too OP, though, you know? Ow! That guy threw a spear right... Wow, our armor condition is dangerously low. Not good. Okay, so what we need is for Dog to deal the majority of the damage here, and then we can finish him off. See, the Ghost Harvester is unconscious, so we need to fix that. And I'm constantly forgetting where this Cosmic Knife is. Okay, I think just as long as one thing explodes, we'll be all good. And we'll take all this stuff just so we can throw spears at the radios. To destroy them from afar. If anyone finds this, I'm sorry you're here. Oh, thank you. You need a little dash right there, though. What do you call it? Oh my God, I'm correcting the guy's grammar, and I don't even remember what the hell you call that thing. Anyways, it's fine. Oh boy, that's fast. Okay, so yeah, remember the mechanic with this DLC is that if you get too close to radios, kaboom. So what we're gonna do is go into our items and slot our thrown knife spears. Actually, oh my God. Throwing knife spear, wait, knife spear and throwing knife spear? Oh, right, okay. Let's put those up there. And that way we can throw these without wasting any ammo. Because I don't think we're going to do... Actually, you know what? We should keep these, shouldn't we? Yeah, let's just use the revolver. Okay, and let's make a new save here. Okay, now there's a radio up ahead, and I don't know where it is. Boom. Oh. Yeah, these notes are super helpful. I feel like I'm almost playing Dark Souls. Okay, let's wait a little bit. I don't know if you need to, like, wait for it to reset completely. We need to obviously go past here. And then... God, that is stressful. Another reason why I really did not like this DLC growing up. Or at least when it first came out. There was just so much stress. Being stressed about the ghost guys chasing you. Being stressed about... the radio. Ow! Okay, we really need to not stand in direct... Oh, boy, the cloud. Okay, yep. All right, close that. God, I could really use you going ahead and slamming this dude if you would. Yes, he just threw a spear. God, if you would, I'm kind of out of damn... All right, you know what? There you go. Man, we are relying on a lot of companions, aren't we? Oh, so Dog can actually... God, I'm going to be calling this guy... Gonna be calling this guy Dog a lot because, like I said, I always use Dog. Was that a dude around the... What the hell was that? Could have swore I saw something there. I'm gonna be saying Dog a lot because, yeah, I used, I pretty much have exclusively only ever used... Dog. I've never really used God because he always, like I said, rubbed me the wrong way. I just thought he was kind of a bad character. Got 6 of Diamonds, Sierra Madre. We want to collect all these cards. It's sort of a collectible, and we want to use this... Oh, come on. What do you mean I can't use a bed in this location? It's right there. I'm sure I can lie down. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ooh, we got a locked desk that's hard. That's quite interesting. Okay. Ooh. Carton of cigarettes, eyeglasses here. Wow, okay. That was not worth it in the slightest. All right, we're trying to get over to the medical zone, or whatever. Activate electric hot plate. There's something with this. Oh, it's just cooking, right. Okay. There's something with the cosmic knives, which is what I was thinking. As many people pointed out, yeah, you can upgrade the cosmic knives. King of Clubs, Sierra Madre, we're also trying to find all those cards, too. You can upgrade the cosmic knives. I don't remember exactly how that works just yet. But, like I said, we will be doing everything, so we'll figure it out. I don't think, hopefully, there's no actual missables in this entire DLC. Hopefully, there's nothing that, you know, if we go too far, it'll just be flat-out missable. If there is and you can think of anything, please let me know, but I don't think that's the case. Got another Dean stash here. We got 3 out of 15 done. We're going to need to do all those. So friendly reminder to follow my Twitch if you want to watch me live. Which we'll probably do some sort of, you know, cleaning up some of this stuff. Okay, we got another radio nearby. I would really love to use... Where are we going, by the way? Looks like down there somewhere. Let's make a new save, shall we? Here we go. yeah, make sure to follow my Twitch account and Twitter and everything if you want to be notified when I go live to grind out some of the more missable stuff in this DLC, like the cards, like the Dean stashes, and anything else, you know? Make sure to do that if you so wish. Come on, let me rest, man. I think my head's going to blow up. Oh, God! Get away from me! Okay. I don't even know where the hell that... Oh, it's somewhere over here. Let's drop down. There it is. Okay, gotta look for those ASAP. As you obviously remove them from the game world, you will, you know, be able to explore more and more and more, which will be a good thing. Now let me rest for the love of God. Come on, man. That's really silly that it doesn't let you wait. I suppose it's because of the radio signals. Like, you could really get messed up. God. God is talking so much. Share and share alike. Not sure what that means. But again, we're role-playing as a character that would definitely not want to just hoard everything for himself. We already played that character. That was in my Oblivion series. Okay, Clinic Security Terminal. What do we have here? What the hell was that noise? Check security hologram status. Status, patrolling second floor. Okay, so Father Elijah mentioned that the security holograms are dangerous. Set behavior first floor patrol? No. View security postings. Hologram security protocols to... What is this? Oh, God, that's a lot. Security protocol holograms do, just as the name implies, provide security. They perform this function better than most conventional security guards. Okay. Security holograms have been programmed with the case-specific Sierra Madre protocols. Not only do security holograms look like Sierra Madre personnel, they will respond to threats or unauthorized personnel just as conventional security guards would. Security holograms use field of view sensors to perceive their Nah, dude. This is way too much. This is just a lot about... Okay. I will give you a second. Here's what we'll do. We'll do what we used to do, you know? I'll give you a second to pause if you want to read these yourself. So, there you go. That knocking is really freaking me out. Okay, then we have this one. Yeah, this is way too much to just go on about security holograms. Okay, then we have this one. Crap, wait, sorry. This one. And this one. Jeez, why do they write so much about security holograms? And this one. Gosh darn. I wonder how many people actually paused and read that. That is just way too much. View maintenance posts. Hologram installation and maintenance. Welcome, and on behalf of your friends at NE, we thank you for purchasing the latest in security and service technology. If you encounter any problems, contact our urgent care service representatives at any time during the weekdays from 10 to 2 on Tuesdays and Thursdays. If no one is there to respond to your emergency, leave a message, and one of the trained representatives will return your call in the next 3 or 4 working days. Maintenance 8.3. Holographic greeting and security technology requires service from a trained professionals and routine maintenance. While the emitters maintain a charge for theoretically hundreds of years, damage can occur and circuits can erode over time. As part of the Security Madre exclusive contract, we have delivered on the custom energy recycling emitters requested by the Sierra Madre financiers and Mr. Sinclair. So that explains how they've been operating this entire time. Basically, God, if you ever wanted to know all about security...
Picking up an emitter signature. Watch for security holograms. Dangerous. Don't shoot them. Attacking them is useless.
Yeah, I don't know how holograms are supposed to output... Oh, God, wait. Oh, I guess we do want to send them to the bottom floor. I thought this was the bottom floor. So, yeah, let's do this. Oh! It was already on. What the hell? Okay. Well, there we go. Now he's going to patrol upstairs. There's also a radio, obviously, super close nearby. We're just going to have to copiously save here because anything can go wrong at any time. Yada, yada, yada. All right, we got to watch out for this guy because I don't know. See, it goes down there, too. I really don't like how much God is talking. His voiceover lines are programmed to go off like every couple of seconds. It's really screwing with my focus, but we can deal with it. Doctor's bag there. We have a terminal with a lock, an easy lock. So that should be, even though I messed up there. Written, stormed. Oh, crap. Why are there so many queries here? So now you can see what happens when you mess up. Basically, it reboots the entire terminal here. God, that knocking is stressing me out, man. It's like so It's such like an intention behind that knocking, you know? All right, let's try stripes. 2 out of... I really can't even focus without that freaking knocking, dude. All right, stripes, 2 out of 7. Let's see. Stripes. Can't be that. Stripes. Can't be that. Or can it? S-T-R-I... oh, this can't... Yeah, in fact, it is this. What? Stripes. Stripes. Can't be that. Stripes. Gotta be this one. Yeah, okay. Logic. Alright, what do we have here? Appointment calendar. Miss Keys showed up today. San Sinclair, escorted by Mr. Domino. He explained to me Miss Keys had developed a throat infection and asked if the auto doc could help. I asked about the Sierra Madre's auto doc. He said he didn't want to alarm Sinclair. Ran some tests. Miss Keys' voice is fine. Her loss of voice was more listlessness, symptomatic of excessive Medex usage. When I tried to speak to her about it, Mr. Domino intervened. I warned them too much of the chem could render a subject comatose, and Domino laughed. I lost my temper, and he said they'd return another time when I was in better spirits. Despise that man. Wouldn't you know it, one of the people we have to find is called Domino, huh? Unpleasant visit. Domino stopped by to ask about the test results in Vera's voice. He seemed concerned she would lose her voice for the Gala event. I told him if Miss Keys was concerned, she should see me, and I would only disclose any medical information to her. I told him the auto docs were more than capable of healing Miss Keys' voice if she developed any throat infection, and we could even operate if need be if she tore her larynx. He seemed satisfied by the news, apologized amazingly enough, and left a bottle of wine as a token of his appreciation. I told him I felt it was inappropriate. He insisted. I dumped it in the trash. So you might be able to tell this Dean Domino character is exactly that, a character. We have another terminal here. Appointment calendar. Sinclair, Miss Keys. Okay, and there's the appointments that we just heard about. Alrighty. I want to get to the source of that knocking because, yeah, that is freaking me out. Okay, we've got a vending machine code for Mentats there. That terminal is busted. I don't think there's really going to be anything unique stored in these random-ass desks, so I think we'll keep things moving. We have a hologram emitter here. This emitter controls a security hologram in this area. You may be able to disable the emitter, repair 25 or higher required. Goodbye. So that's how you do that. That's how you get rid of those, you know, those, oh, another cosmic knife. Yeah, I was taking a couple to repair the ones that we were using. That is how you get rid of the security holograms, which, as you can probably tell, are going to be an issue. We got another terminal here. Dispenser codes. Codes for the public dispensers arrived today. Sinclair instructed us in their use in case of emergency. Should be able to get stims and other treatments from the machine. Sinclair indicated it could dispense more based on the nature of the medical emergency or subject's condition. Among the codes, he kept asking if we could make sure the code for Medex was backed up. He must have said it 3 times. I don't think he realized it. Must be the stress. Made a backup of the code on this terminal just in case. And there it is. So we get that code. Now, if you're not reading in between the lines there, it's because he wanted to make sure this Vera character is, I guess, always high on Medex. Actually, super duper messed up. I think that's what's going on. If I'm wrong, feel free to correct me. Nevertheless, okay.
Maybe I'll tear it off your arm.
Yeah, so God, we're companions, man. Like, why don't you not say stuff like that that's really off-putting? That would be great, if you don't mind. So we should be able to explore down here now that the security dude has been deactivated. Oh, God. That's not what I wanted to see. Gas leak. Admitted 3 workers from Puesta del Sol switching station exposed to some unidentified airborne toxin from the ventilation system. Caused severe lung and tissue damage. Inhalation isn't the problem. It's absorbed through the skin. Researching its effects, the gas, whatever it is, may be building up in vents beneath the town. Ask foreman to look into source before government inspectors do. Probably what led to the cloud poisoning, eh? Safety suits. Chemical suits arrived today. They're bulky, hard to walk and move in. It was difficult to unlock the class once in place. Had to get one of the staff to help me out of it. I told the construction crew keep the suits ready while working in the switching station and to be careful with them. We only have a limited number. I asked Sinclair to order more in the event of a leak in the villa and prepared cost estimates for another gas leak to support my case. Didn't need to. He agreed to the request immediately, then asked if he could see the workers and make sure they were all right. So Sinclair sounds like a good guy. We got cloud residue here. Oh.
Like someone was experimenting. Although they were doing so after the collars went off.
Wow, we have an assassin suit here, and I'm pretty sure that is unique. And I'm glad we found that, because I wasn't really looking for it, to be quite honest. So the assassin suit, effect sneak plus 10. Man, that's really going to help out That's really going to help out Avery here since his sneak is god-awful. But since, speaking of God, we have God, we might be able to do something with it. We've got a corpse here with a jar of cloud residue and some Sierra Madre chips. Got another corpse here with, ooh, a little more stuff here. Sierra Madre Martini, HP plus 75, endurance plus 4, strength. But man, that is a good-ass buff. The thing is, obviously, you can get addicted to alcohol. Where did we come from? I'm kind of turned around, to be honest. Vending machine code stim pack and a stim pack. That's exactly what we needed. Looks like we are going somewhat the right way. I need to figure out. I think we came in from there, right? I am mega confused, and I don't want to miss out on this stuff. Oh yeah, no, we came down from there. So where does this lead? Door to Villa Clinic basement hard. Okay, we'll keep that for later. Right now we're making mainly looking to find our objective. So did we look through?
Camp speakers at the end of the hall. Red light means they're shielded. Must be a way to shut them off somewhere else.
Okay, so get into the clinic basement and turn off the power to shielded speakers in the auto dock wing, because if we try to go through without that, we're gonna explode. They're shielded speakers, which means we're just gonna die. We can't stop them from activating. You know what I mean? All right, so what do we have here? Clinic security terminal. We already read through this one, but just for the sake of getting, yeah. View maintenance posts? Yeah, we read through all of that. So there is a challenge to getting all of the, there's a challenge to getting all of the story for the Sierra Madre, right? So we need to keep an eye out for that too. Okay, so that's another Dean stash there. I'm worried about that. Oh no, we already disabled the security terminal. Gosh, dang, man. I'm trying to explore all, okay, we've already been here, right? Did we just not see those stairs leading down? I guess so. So, let's get into the basement and attempt to disable the shielded terminals. Yeah, because we're not going to be able to see how that one's red. I guess that indicates, yeah, we're not going to be able to do that. So the basement door was around here somewhere. Right there. Yes. Door to Villa Clinic basement locked hard, which means we probably can find a key for it. But hey, who needs a key when you got lockpicking skills like me? Achievement unlocked, no tumbler fumbler. You guys don't see the Steam achievements because my recording software isn't recording Steam. But yeah, we just got an achievement for picking some locks. Okay, got a metal box, nothing inside of it. We've got a toolbox, nothing inside of it. We've got a terminal, which we obviously want to interact with. DC Journal of Internal Medicine, very nice. In fact, let's go ahead and read that. Should have read Dean's Electronics, but totally forgot to do that. Boom. Medicine increased by 3. Not bad. All right. Hello there. Clinic Power Status Terminal. Clinic Power Status. Essential Systems. Auto docks powered. Security hologram powered. Non-essential systems. Music speakers powered. Note, please inform clinic management before shutting down generator for maintenance. Well, wait a second. Dude, you need to shut up. He's like not stopping talking. He refused to stop talking. Aren't those vault? It's your own fault. Oh my god. All right. We're gonna make a new save. I think we just have to disable the power, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Okay, disengage main power. Shutting down main power. Find Christine in the auto dock wing of the clinic. All right. I guess that does it. Yeah, the main issue was the speakers that were going to blow our heads off. Now, was it on this floor? I'm getting confused in this. Yeah, here we go. Oh my god, dude, you seriously need to shut up. Oh, I don't think Dog talks this much. I'm kind of regretting not taking Dog now. Now, what do these do? Oh, neat. This unusual looking auto dock still has a series of diodes and buttons that appear to work. Heal all crippled limbs. I don't think we had any. I don't think that's going to do anything, but just in case it, like, heals us. In fact, can we get one of these to heal us? That would be excellent. Yeah, that does the same thing.
Maybe I'll tear it off your arm.
Let's see. That does the same thing. We're looking for any and all, like, cards and holotapes and yada, yada, yada. Every time I say yada, because I've been watching so much Oni Plays, I think of that Yada studio that does a lot of animation. I don't know if literally anybody's going to know what I'm talking about. All right, we got a terminal here. Let's see. Exhaustion. Miss Key's insomnia seems to have gotten worse, so we ended up ordering the new auto dock upgrades. Must have cost Sinclair a fortune. The new programs for the auto docks ameliorate The effects of exhaustion. Have already spoken to the staff about side effects and dangers of prolonged use. Wanted to make sure they weren't using it to pull double shifts. Sinclair asked if these codes should be downloaded into the public dispensers. The codes aren't compatible, unfortunately. He said he'd look into it. Guess his contacts at Big Mountain will be getting a call soon. Okay, so yeah, we're getting bit by bit of the story of the Sierra Madre. So let's make sure to try to read all terminals, because I am going to have to clean that up.
It's your own fault you're here. Couldn't leave well enough alone.
Yes, dog, I know. God, yes, I know. God. Let's see. Okay, so the one we're looking for... Well, we didn't do this yet. Yeah, they all just heal crippled limbs, because healing you flat out would probably be too OP, I suppose. Okay, so this should be the one. Let's make the save in case we mess anything up here. Well, thanks God for being literally inside, but I guess God is inside all of us. Isn't that right? Okay, we have Christine here, and we're not able to really get a good look at her. Who are you? She looks at you, blinks again, then opens her mouth, but nothing comes out. So I'm actually going to have to, for all of Christine's dialogue, I'm going to have to say it. She touches her throat, then traces the scar beneath the chin, and her eyes widen in alarm. So it looks like she just figured out she can't talk. The auto dock unfortunately messed her up. Did somebody cut your vocal cords? She looks shaken. As she glances at the auto dock, she recoils and her mouth opens, but again, nothing comes out. She looks back at you and her hands clench into fists. Her eyes narrow and she takes a step back, studying you. This isn't what it looks like. The woman opens her mouth again, winces, then frowns and drags a finger across her throat in slow motion. She looks more angry than pained now. Frowning, she touches her throat again gently, then her hand brushes her collar, then her frown deepens. Her eyes narrow, she traces the edge of her collar until she finds the lock. She begins to press it with her fingers. It's a bomb collar. Mess with it, it'll go off. She looks surprised and notices your collar and raises an eyebrow. Let's just say we're all in this together. I'm so sorry for that. She frowns, narrows her eyes, and slowly shakes her head. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't never said that. If your collar goes off, mine goes off. It's better if we guard each other. She shakes her head again and draws a line in the air between the two of you. Man, she learned how to talk without talking very quickly. Look, together we can get out of this. She shakes her head once, then crosses her arms. What exactly is wrong? Don't you want out of here? She frowns, glances at the collar, looks back at you. She makes a circle with her hands, puts her hands over her eyes, and squints. She nods at you, then lowers her head in from her eyes, shakes her head. She draws a slow line between you. You're looking for something else. Fine, I can help. She studies you again, then her expression softens slightly. She shakes her head slowly and gives a silent sigh. She nods at you, then raises an eyebrow and nods at the door. Okay, so now we have a choice. I don't think... We can't take all these people together. So I think we have to choose either God or Christine. I think if we say this one, she's going to say she can't. All right, come with me. Christine glances at your follower, shakes her head, then points at you, her, and nods in the direction of the fountain. Yeah, no, don't go. Why would you... Well, I think we'll go to the fountain anyways. Yeah, we know God. God, I can't... Literally... What? Christine stops, glances at the speaker, then glances at your collar, frowning. It's a decayed speaker. If we stay too long near one, it'll go off. She taps the collar and then opens and closes her hand really fast. Oh, yeah, isn't that... She taps her collar, then opens and closes her hand really fast. Yeah, that's right. That's her perk. She points at your Pip-Boy, her collar, then your collar. After a second, then she opens and closes her hand slower. So we have science and intelligence for this. You can interfere with the speaker's detonation frequency somehow. Succeeded. She's about to nod, then stops, points at herself, and shakes head. She points at your collar, then hers, then nods at your Pip-Boy. She makes a triangle motion, then the same slow pulse as before with her fingers. Does that work with any other collar? She frowns, slowly shakes her head. She opens her mouth, then makes the motion of turning a dial, then points at herself. It's just your frequency. She nods once, then again points at the two of you, then the Pip-Boy. Great. How romantic. She looks puzzled for a second, then glares at you and motions for you to move on. God, what a nightmare. I really want you, Christine. Like, I don't want this guy because he never shuts up, literally. So, I wish... Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured, you know, that we would have to... Yeah, maybe you'll take the... Yeah, we know, bud. We know. God. Okay, where does this go? That goes back outside. I think for the most part we're done with the medical district. We got the assassin suit, which is the good one. Ooh, today's physician. Let's go back out here. Oh, God, that's creepy. I don't like that at all, man. Let's make a... Oh! Time to drink all of our purified waters. Where are those at? Oh, we only have one. Crap. Let's go to, where are our stim packs? We're going to put those down there. Use 2. Where is God? Okay, thank you, God. Alright, we're gonna make a run for this, I think. Let's get back to the fountain and switch over to Christine if we can before this episode ends. Town Square, yes. Okay, so yeah, that's something I never really did, was utilize the signposts, which I think are gonna be super duper helpful, actually. So let's get the heck out of here. Christine, wait! Alright, we'll just follow her. Yeah, so everything's kind of centered around the town square, so it's not that bad if we have to go back, obviously. Now, God?
What's this? Why, it's a little doll. Were you carved by a craftsman? Or mauled by a drunk who didn't know his tools?
Christine narrows her eyes, gets into a combat stance.
I'm not going to hurt you. Hair tastes like copper or old world gold.
What? You're not even making sense, bud.
If it isn't the clever one, what do you want?
God, I'll tell you what I want. You need to go back.
You want us to split up? All 3 of us?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'll make more progress on my own. Just don't get us killed.
Yeah, I wish I could say you were lovely. Whoa. But you were not, friend. I'm so sorry. In fact, we didn't get a thumbnail now, did we? So, Christine, if you could hold on for a sec. We could have gotten a good thumbnail, but God ruined that. Let's do that. Ooh, that is somber and interesting. Thank you, Christine. And we're going to go ahead and grab Christine as a companion. I want to use all the different ones, obviously. Hello. Christine raises an eyebrow. Oh, okay. Ooh. Can't you communicate some other way? Can you write? Christine frowns and pauses and traces one of the scars on her head with a finger. She then makes a motion as if picking up a pencil, tries to write, then shakes her head. Something to do with the surgery. She pauses, then draws a jagged symbol like electricity in the air, then puts on an odd, staring face. She keeps the blank face for a second, then slowly blinks, looks around. She looks at her hands, shakes them, and then lets them go limp. Okay, so we don't have medicine, unfortunately. I had other questions. All right, let's travel together. I think we should travel together. Christine nods. And what perk do we get? Christine has given you the signal interference perk. This perk grants you a short period of time near a speaker before your bomb collar starts to activate, as well as increasing the amount of time before your bomb collar detonates by 50%. Honestly, I don't think that's like that helpful, because as long as you know what you're doing on some level, you should be able to, you know, work with the bombs. But I think it's gonna be more helpful than the stealth perk. Excuse me? No, you can't be. You cannot be in here, sir. I thought this was a safe zone. I literally did. Either way, we're going to end this here because I'm not about to chase this dude down. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I've really been enjoying these episodes, recording them, and just playing this game. I hope you've been enjoying watching them. And, yeah, just thanks so much for watching what I do. I appreciate it. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Go Kill a Ghost Man. I've loved this game so much, Let's Go Kill a Ghost Man. It's a lot of fun. No, you don't. Let's go to this. Yeah, if we don't use this, we're unfortunately going to have a really bad time. Bam, baby. All right, Christine, you do your thing. Do you only have fists, Christine? Oh, that's not. What? What? Yeah, now's not the time to talk about the... Come on, Christine, do your thing. Well, it makes sense. It makes sense that obviously God would be much better. So look at that. Since we cut off his arm, I think that counts. Anytime you cut off, you know, a piece of one of these dudes, I think that's it. Ooh, gotta level up. Neat. I think this might be a perk. I don't remember. Barter. We're gonna max that out like I keep saying. Oh, no perk. Alrighty. Well, that just lets us move on. If we go to one of these, since we have the stim pack thing, I think we will be able to... Yeah. So, oh, man. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, baby. I'm just going to go ahead and spend all of the Sierra Madre chips we have. I don't want to miss anything, as I keep saying. So I think I'm going to hoard all the rest of my Sierra Madre chips and not use them as I just did there. Just in case there's anything like missable and, you know, we're going to run out of chips or anything like that. But nevertheless, okay, so that just gave us a lot of stim packs. Not bad. Now let's take a look at what we were doing, shall we? We've got Find Caller 14, Dean Domino. Get to Dean Domino at his hideout in the residential district, which is where exactly? Well, residential is over there. Oh man, I love you, Christine, because you don't talk a million times like somebody. Okay, unfortunately, though, it doesn't appear like she is that good at combat. Whoa, I don't even know what happened there. My camera just jerked around like crazy. All right, so like I said, remember, two things. If you would like to support me, you know, consider checking out the Patreon, blah, blah, blah. I know you don't want to hear that, but like I said, it does help, and I kind of do need to promote it just to make sure everything's all good, you know, and, yeah, it just really does help. So if you want to check that out, links in the description, but also, if you want to make sure to watch all the streamed episodes of Fallout New Vegas, make sure to follow my Twitch channel. And if you want to go the extra mile, also follow my Twitter. I promise you this is not even to, like, get extra followers or anything like that. I just want you to be knowledgeable about when that stuff goes live so you can check it out, you know, if you want to watch it live. I, of course, will upload it here as well. But, yeah, if you want to be a part of the live stream, you know, feel free. But anyways, both of those links are in the description below. Well, all three. Okay, let's dodge this guy a little bit. Don't want to cut Christine. Oh, man. Jesus, that took a lot. Okay, this guy's unconscious. And now he's just flat out dead. Okay, we're not going to take any more of that stuff. I don't even know if we'll end up using it because I think we're going to suffer from the same damage, same garbage damage as we're doing with this one. Okay, here's the residential district. This is going to start getting really tricky. You know what we need to do? Next time we find one of those, little vending machines, we really need to try to buy some microfusion cells.
Picking up signals near your location. Detonators. Watch for traps.
Okay, and let's also remember we do not have God's perk anymore where we can, like, you know... Ooh, gas bomb. That is new. God's perk where we can avoid the traps on the ground. Okay, so Great! Alright, we have a lot of doctor's bags. I'm just going to go ahead and use... Oh, we only have 4. But that's not counting, obviously, the ones from before we entered the Sierra Madre. Okay, let's grab all these little chips. So delicious, these little chips. I love them very much so. That is a locked gate. We'll hold off on that, I think. Let's go this way. Alright, we are at, yeah, over 250 out of 500 for that one challenge. Now, here we go. We need some freaking micro... Oh, yeah. All right. We need to find the microfusion cell recipe. That is... Again, I said I wanted to store the chips, so I don't know. But, like, I don't know how we're going to really... This is the biggest challenge with energy weapons that I'm realizing is that, yeah, ammo is hard as hell to come by. Now, I appreciate that because it makes sense, obviously. Like, you know, if you're in this type of setting, how the hell would you find... energy weapons, and I don't mean dead money, I just mean the entirety of Fallout New Vegas. How the hell would you find lots of energy weapons ammo? What is that? Okay, that's interesting. But at the same time, it's like, oh. Okay. There are traps everywhere. We really need to remember that. It appears that you can disarm this rigged shotgun. Hell yeah. And I think we get a shotgun, yes? Look in the top left. If that thing is ever going to leave. Yeah, I know I disarmed the trap. I did that like 20 years... Okay. We might only get... Oh, I think that time... Well, I don't know. Either way, let's go to weapons and see... What do we have here? Let's repair these. Okay, that's max, so we can't repair it. It's still hotkeyed, which is good. And let's repair the cosmic knife. And, oh yeah, we have the automatic rifle. All right, let's put that up there, and let's try that one out. Wait, what? 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 What just happened there? Is it switching from the... No, I have no idea. That was using different types of ammo. That was very weird. All right, anyways. All right, let's move on. This is going to be tricky because of all the traps, and I just noticed this one right here. So we're going to disarm that tripwire. Yeah, yeah, so there's a theme with each of these little locations, obviously, if you're not getting that. With dog, or with God, God, I cannot stop saying God. I cannot stop saying dog. Man, how confusing is that? Actually, I don't know what was the theme. I guess the Ghostman was the theme with him. With this area, it's obviously the traps, and with Christine, it was more so the radios. But then that doesn't really make sense, does it? Because I mean, really, everything had everything now, didn't it? Either way. Oh! God, all right, that's gonna get annoying. We probably should have taken. Oh boy, I realized we should have taken God for this part of the game, I think. Okay, there are traps literally everywhere. I don't even remember. Oh, she didn't set that one off. Well, that's a way to die. I guess she did actually set them off now, didn't she? Great. Yeah, I'm not sure whose fault that was. Okay, where am I missing these mines, man? There are mines everywhere. Like, what is that? It's that thing right there, see that? Okay, good. Alright, let's take all these. And let's go ahead. Yeah, we need to be fast with disabling these traps, it looks like. Because Christine will just rush on in. Don't do it, Christine. Okay. Look at that. Alright. Grenade bouquet. Oh, we can't even. Okay. Let's see. Medkit in the corner. Oh boy, this is a stressful DLC. Nothing in the wooden crate. Now, how in the hell is that going to happen twice? What even happened? The grenades are activating somehow. I disabled... You know what I'm thinking? There's probably two tripwires. One at the start and one one in the back of the room. And so the ghost, I think, activated that. That's what I think happened. So let's test that theory out. Let's do that. And let's go over here. Nope. Okay. Well, this bouquet is just going to explode, it looks like, no matter what. Yep, I just heard him. What the hell? Dude. All right. Somebody explain that in the comments. I was out of that room. Okay, that must just be hitboxes. All right, geez. Third time's the charm, I guess, huh? That's nuts to me. That is absolutely nuts to me. How is that even happening every time? I heard the grenades drop, too, but I avoided it. Okay, we can't go through the middle there because there's cloud residue or whatever. Disarm that. Now, see, how are these even? There we go. Okay, jump over. What the hell? Oh, it's the ghost. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, man. I was gonna say, how in the world? All right. Okay, so yeah, this is not good. This whole area is not a good area. By the way, all this stuff that we're picking up, we're gonna have to eventually drop because once you leave the Sierra Madre, you can't come back, which means we need to use every single ounce of our carry weight in order to, like, take this stuff with us. So that's gonna be the biggest challenge at the end of this DLC is figuring out, I see you, figuring out how to, look at that, figure out how to take pretty much all the unique stuff, everything that we can with us. That's gonna be the hard part. We're gonna disarm that. Alright, traps everywhere. Look at that thing. Jeez Louise, man. Getting little bits of experience each time. We're just gonna make, again, copious saves here. We obviously need to. This is, I don't even remember this being that hard. Now, the other thing is, imagine that I just... God, I thought I heard grenades dropping again. That actually scares the absolute crap out of me. Okay, I'm looking everywhere. Yeah, so for future reference, if you do this yourself, maybe take what's-his-face with you. Maybe take God or Dog with you. Or actually, you have to take God, don't you? Because, yeah, there's traps everywhere, and if you sneak, you won't set them off, apparently. We're gonna grab that. We're gonna get out of this. Excuse me, Christine. Okay. Obviously, it wants you to, like, kind of traverse these upper areas, or else you will get killed by the cloud. Bobby pin's there. Eyeglasses there. Don't give a crap. Don't give a care. Let's see. Nothing in the bed. Alright, probably should make a save. Little bits of ammo. Christine's eyes narrow. So that's how you know. Yeah, obviously if there's combat coming. Alright, we're gonna make a save before we drop down here. Sorry for the long save periods, by the way. Kinda have to do it because... Oop, I see you. Kinda have to do it because, I'm using a controller. I just feel... It just feels natural to play... Ugh! Just feels natural to play this with a controller. Even though I, in all respects, should be playing with a keyboard and mouse. Okay, there is a... You know what? God! What was that? Something just dropped, I think. Okay, this dude's unconscious. Let's run up and finish what we started. And also notice you don't get the XP until you actually explode them like that. Also, we're super close to our destination. Ooh, I'm scared of like every little turn because of all these freaking traps, man. Okay, let's grab those. Christine should be fine, right? No, she can't die, right? It said only hardcore they can die. Where is she around? Oh, Jesus, Christine. Sneaking up on me like the butler in... What's that terrible movie? Mr. Deeds. No.
This one seems like a street shooter.
Somebody's talking to me. Hold on, bud. Yeah, somebody was just referring to us as a straight shooter there. We don't know who that is. I definitely don't. Tee-hee. Okay, we're super close. Let's remember also to send Christine away. Fortunately, we're not really using these companions as much as I'd like before we send them away, but... we'll have opportunities to use them, so don't worry about that. Okay, let's just do a quick run-through of all these areas. Just get some Sierra Madre chips, some pre-war money. Obviously, anything that's 0 weight is going to be great for us, because that means we can take it with us once we leave. Still can't use beds, which is exceedingly annoying. Let's drop down here. Okay, yeah, might as well explore this entire little area, since it's not that big. Thank you. Nice people leaving little stuff around. If you didn't get the idea, by the way, there's been a lot more of these collar people, not just us.
They'll regret it. Even if they don't, they still might.
Yeah, man. Considering that, you know, like Dean is what, collar number 14? God was like 12. So yeah, there's been a lot of people here with the collars. So that's kind of what a lot of these messages are. We're gonna tell Christine to leave now. Okay. It's time for us to part ways. Christine raises an eyebrow. Yes, I'm sure. Christine nods. All right, goodbye, Christine. Thanks for the help. Not really, though, because we didn't even run into any radios, but I still appreciate it. Okay, we're going to make another save just in case there's any last-second traps here, which there very well could be. Not entirely sure, to be honest. Yeah, okay. What do we have in here? Yum, yum, deviled eggs. Yum. Let's see.
That tourist crosses me, they'll regret it. Even if they don't, they still might.
No idea where that's even coming from, but okay. What do we have over here? Some more ammo. Why are there little ammo caches in just the corners of these little walkways? That's kind of odd. All right, let's head up here. Aha. Okay, we're gonna make another save just in case. This save's kind of unnecessary, but still. Okay. So this must be the man with the plan.
Have a seat. Came all this way. Least I can do is let you rest your feet for a second.
Thanks, bud. Actually, though, if you don't mind, let me just grab a neat little picture of you. You're so unique looking, you understand, right? I mean, look at that tux. Strapping. Also, you got a thing on your neck, though, so I won't get too close. Okay. So this, ladies and gentlemen, of course, is the final companion, Dean Domino, who we've actually heard of in the terminals. And also, check that out.
Just sit there on my little casting couch. More a chair, really, but I prefer up-and-comers to relax when I interview.
Yeah, please don't say that, please don't say that phrase that you just said. I don't think that means what you think it means. Anyways, yeah, so this guy was an actual celebrity back in the day. There's what he looked like before he was all ghoulified.
The Sierra Madre. Beauty, isn't she? She the one who invited you here? Or maybe you didn't catch her voice on the radio. Woke up confused like some of the others. At least you're still breathing. By the way, don't get up or make any sudden motions, no matter how uncomfortable that chair gets. The cushion's just for show.
I wish we had enough explosives, because I kind of feel like he's bluffing, but I'm not actually sure. Not one for sitting when the clock's ticking.
Might be a bit rude, but that chair you're sitting in, it's got a shaped charge in the seat cushion. Get up without my permission. I'll blast your ass so far through your head, it'll turn the moon cherry pie red. So, let's keep this sweet and polite, and finish our conversation with no misunderstandings.
I'll save my questions for the end. Please, go on.
And that's what I've missed, a rapt audience. Just because I work in entertainment doesn't mean I'm a moron. I heard my necktie beeping. I know what that means. I'm part of this somehow. I want out of this contract. And if you put me in it, I'm not going to be too happy. So whatever's going on here, if you're part of all this, you're taking orders from me.
Ha, that's funny. Your negotiation skills assume you're bargaining from a position of strength.
What are you talking about?
This thing on my neck isn't for show. That bomb goes off, so do I. And you, too.
That's an interesting clause. That's a real bad contract you have. We have.
Isn't it, though? It's starting to make sense now that I've met you.
All right, all right. Looks like marriage finally caught me. I'm listening, partner. What's next, if we're death till we part?
We'll find out more about our contract back at the fountain.
Not leaving me much choice. The fountain, huh? Hope the hologram's still working and the battery's running strong. I'll follow you. I'm not going alone, trust me. Not like I'm a coward or anything. I'm not running around town without an escort. I'm serious. One of the locals catches us, we aren't coming back. And I'd like to keep an eye on you.
Fine. Get up and follow me.
All right, partner.
Okay. Achievement unlocked. Assemble your crew. Looks like his little Brady Bunch icon, which is funny. Okay, so we got the challenge done. Assemble your crew. Dean has given you the Unclean Living perk. This perk grants you a short period of time before taking damage inside a toxic cloud, as well as reducing the amount of damage you take inside the toxic cloud by 25%.
Don't have to take the long way back. There's a shortcut across the way, you see.
Yeah, well...
It's through the cloud, but if I'm with you, I can help you through it. If you didn't already force the lock to the gate, that is.
I didn't. I wanted to take the long route.
Sad to leave the residential district. Well, not really.
I really don't like how they don't let you rest in the beds, considering how helpful that actually would be. So as Dean said, yeah, there is a shortcut, and it goes through, of course, that locked gate that we saw earlier, which we will be able to do. Now, Dean, I think, is my favorite character. He's kind of an asshole, but he's very interesting, to say the least. And I gotta say, man, playing this game has really made me appreciate... Okay, come on, I wasn't even in it. It's really made me appreciate how good the voice acting in this game is. I mean, Jesus, like, some of the voice acting in this game is phenomenal, and it came out so long ago. I'm just really surprised, because I didn't really have a nose for that sort of thing previously. Okay, we're gonna cut through here, and we're just gonna run on over. I don't really want to get hit by that gas, if at all possible. Oh, was that gate open now? Whoa, what the heck? What? Just had not out-of-body experience. All right.
Sure left a lot of traps.
Yeah, you sure did, and I disarmed most of them. Okay, now that we have all 3 companions, we're gonna go back and, oh god. What do we even... You know what we should do? What we should use is probably the knife spear. Okay, that's not even repairing it. What the hell? Wait, how does this even... I don't know. I don't even know how these work. It's like not repairing, but it's saying it's repairing. I'm not sure what's going on there. Either way, let's head back to the fountain and get our next order of business, literally, from Father Elijah, now that we have all 3 companions. We'll wait for Dean just in case that messes anything. Dean, you don't have to go looking for fights. Trust me, they'll find us naturally. Dean, if you could. Dean, if you could. Dean? Yeah, right over here, pal. Okay. Dean? Alrighty. Well, why don't we just talk to Father Elijah?
Good. Well done. Now for the festivities and your part in all this. The owner of the Sierra Madre, for whatever reason, keyed the grand opening to the Gala Event itself. It needs to be fired off in order for the casino doors to open. As I've discovered, one person can't do it. So get your team into position indicated on your Pip-Boy, then trigger it properly. You're so close now, don't let me down. Otherwise, I'll have to rely on the next team.
What is the Gala Event?
A display of lights, fireworks, music in the streets. A pre-war festival to mark the casino's opening. The bomb struck first. It is of no consequence, only firing the event is. Get the 3 in position, then travel to your position in Salida del Sol and trigger the Gala. After that, the real work begins.
The real work? What was this, a warm-up?
Perhaps you think this is a simple robbery, a cheap casino heist. No, this is a heist of the centuries. We're not plundering Sierra Madre. We're plundering history, taking from the old world itself. It won't let its secrets go easily, not without a fight. I wouldn't expect anything less.
So we've actually heard about Father Elijah before, and if you're putting things together, especially if you're keen on Fallout lore, you might understand kind of what's going on here. It is very interesting, if I do say so myself.
How am I supposed to get to the markers on my map?
I've unlocked the west and east gates to Puesta del Sol and Salida del Sol. Now that you've survived the villa, I need to get to my position. You don't need me to hold your hand anymore. I'll keep monitoring you via the transceivers through the villa. If I need to offer guidance, I will.
We'll head out then.
I'd suggest taking the FEV reject to his position first. Although you may need his brutality and strength elsewhere first. As easy as the villa was to navigate, the outlying areas of the villa are far more dangerous, thicker with the ghost people, traps, and toxins. Use your team as I use you. Listen to your caller. Watch where you step. You're no use to me dead.
Okay, for some reason it just took Dean out of our party there. So, basically I think we can kind of just do all these quests. We don't have to worry about missing anything, really. I think. As always, I did a bit of research, and, yeah, I don't think, you know, we can clean up everything, again, as long as we don't leave. As soon as we leave, that's it, and I think the game lets us know that. So I think we'll continue on with the main quest. Now, if I'm wrong, please let me know, but I don't think I'm wrong. I think we'll be able to clean up everything, basically, once we do everything. That's what I'm pretty sure of. So, let's take a look at what we got. Fires in the sky. Okay, we got 3 different quests. Get Dog to the switching substation in Salida del Sol. Strike up the band. Get Dean to the Puesta del Sol south rooftop. Mix signals. Travel to the Puesta del Sol switching station with Christine. So both of these are in Puesta. This one's in Salida. We are going to do this one first. I don't think we really need any of their perks. We'll probably be able to manage, you know, without without them. That's my strength. I always am able to manage no matter what, seemingly. So we got fires in the sky. Get Dog to the switching substation in Salida del Sol. I mean, you guys saw the episode with the vault, right? We were able to manage. And, God, barely. God, I hate you. Okay, let's go.
So, are we on our way to somewhere else? A gala event, perhaps?
Wow, it's almost like you heard what he was saying. What do you know about the gala event?
The gala event is the way to bring the old man out. He won't show himself until the casino doors are open. So triggering the event is key. And the key. The question becomes, can we trust each other to do this? We'll see. If we go there, you'll have to give me control. If you bring Dog out, then I'll make sure you pay in blood.
Buddy, we're working together. Just calm down. Do you know anything else?
Dog might know more. You should ask him. Beware the answer, because I think Dog got hungry. He couldn't help himself. I tried. I always try, and he keeps giving in.
Any reason why you're assigned to this point on the map?
Maybe it's familiar, comfortable. Practice makes perfect. And as much as it bruises my ego, some things require brute strength. In the right combination. Besides, none of your assembled band of thieves look able to rip a 200-year rusted power switch down like a machete to fire up an entire town.
You know what I would have done if I was, like, designing this? And there might be a reason that they didn't do this, but it would be cool if, like, God and Dog were the third person to ever be sent here, and they're like, kind of the ones that always last. And so their color would be, like, number 3, because then that would represent kind of the Trinity, which ties into God, and then also, like, you know, it just makes sense because he's a super mutant, so he can last for a long time, and, I don't know. I don't know if there's a reason that's not how it is, but that's what I would have done. I had other questions for you.
More. Don't push your luck.
Don't worry, I won't. Yeah, we can get a lot of dialogue, but that's enough for now.
We'll see.
Let's travel together, bud.
If it isn't the
I think we should travel together.
I'll follow you. For now.
Okay, so we got the stealth perk. So let's remember that, because we do want to utilize that, obviously, if we can. And also, man, we really need some microfusion cell stuff. Oh boy. Alright. Do your thing, God. Yeah, he is the strongest companion by far. Dean at least uses... I think he's dead, right? Well, now he for sure is dead. Dean uses, pistols. Oh my god, here we go again. Man, I do not remember this being a problem last time. Yeah, I don't remember... Oh boy. Yeah, unfortunately, we just do not have the stats to fight these things without energy weapons. This really sucks. Thank God we've been having companions to kind of take the brunt of everything. Because if we didn't, I don't even know how we'd really be able to do this. Okay, he's dead. Basically, we're just going to have to... You know what? I want to use that bear trap fist. Let's try that out. Yeah. Bear trap fist. We'll make that our new melee weapon. Let's try that. So obviously, it's titular. It is a bear trap fist. I'm not sure if titular is the correct way to use that word, but still. I like sounding smart, don't you? What's that? Nothing? Okay. Alrighty. So here is the next area. Salida del Sol. We're going to turn off our Pip-Boy light and try to use some stealth. Since we have the assassin suit and since we have, of course, the God perk.
Gas valves around here to set traps of our own.
Gas valves to set traps of our own, you say. Okay, good to know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. Thank you so much to everybody that comments, watches, views, shares the videos, I don't know, watches the play, everything, man. I appreciate that. All that stuff helps me if you didn't know. In fact, I'm going to mention that in my at the start of my next episode, just so that people know. But yeah, thank you so much. Just, you know, even for watching. Either way, oh! What the hell was that, dude? See how much damage this thing does. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. Okay. Man, yeah, let's use these bear trap fists when we can, because that damage for unarmed and for not having much, it's not bad. Anyways, thanks for everybody that watches and helps me out, and I'll see you all in the next video. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, JV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. Yo, I think I'm doing really good with these episodes. What do you all think? I feel like I've really hit my stride with recording this series. It makes me feel good, and it makes, like, subsequent recordings all the better, too. As I said at the end of the last episode, I wanted to mention that, for anybody watching that didn't know, if you want to support me in, like, free ways, obviously, like, liking the videos, commenting on the videos, and, you know, sharing the videos, anything that basically interacts with the video, in any way, gets the videos out there more. So, like, new people will see it in their feed, and they'll go, oh, let's check that out, and, you know, it'll help me out, it'll help the channel out. So, I don't know, if you have a spare second, you know, obviously if you want to do any of those things, that would really help, just for anybody that's watching that doesn't know that and would want to do that. Alright, I'm not going to talk about that stuff too much, just wanted to say that. Anyways, let's end this week of Fallout New Vegas strong, with hopefully doing well in this little area here. Now, I reloaded the save, unfortunately, which means we're going to have to use this, oh, this is not going to kill him. We might even die here. Okay, unfortunately, man, since we have no medicine... God, that little animation... that has no weight to it. Yeah, that really has no weight to it, that bear trap. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Yeah, this little thing right here has, like, no weight to it at all. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even realize it, like, snaps at the end. Alright, so we'll read the... God... We'll read the quest that we're on in just... Look at these guys hopping around. Okay, again, let's use our AP here to bash this dude. He's still unconscious, so we need to bash him a little more. I totally forgot about the fact that you can destroy them like that. That makes this so much easier than I thought it was going to be. So yeah, God is telling us that we should call out floors have teeth. That sounds like bear traps to me. God is telling us we should call out dog, which is interesting. I thought he never wanted us to do that, but it sounds like he doesn't mind it. So, I don't know. We should meet dog. Obviously, he's kind of a different character, you know? So it would be cool to meet dog and get his whole deal. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm trying to keep this playthrough moving instead of just sticking onto dialogue after dialogue after dialogue after dialogue after dialogue, which I like. Don't get me wrong. I like it, but there's a time and a place. Oh boy, what? Oh, I got hit with a spear. Okay, you come here. Wow. Now, how in the world does that happen? We don't have any unarmed, so how in the world are we crit striking for an insta-kill? That is nuts to me. Let's go into our stats. We're going to use the doctor's bag, and we're going to use, as much as I hate it, all those stim packs, and we're going to save here. Yeah, I don't like that, because that is a lot of resources to waste. Now let's take a look at the quest that we're doing too, shall we? Fires in the sky. Get dog to the switching substation in Salida del Sol. So now that we've got all three companions, they each have their use for the grand heist. Which, you know what?
Tear it off your arm. Wear it on my neck.
Yeah, if you could stop saying the same things over and over, God, that would be great. Anyways, try to leave and boom, yeah. You know what I was thinking is, like, Elijah would be far better at motivating people if he said he would reward us, even with the callers. I mean, I don't know about you, but in my life, like, I generally want to avoid strife with people. I'd rather just, you know, live my life, not, you know, do my own thing and not cause confusion, or not cause, you know, not seek out revenge or anything like that. Oh! I don't find that stuff conducive to a happy life at all. You know, just being angry for no reason and trying to, I don't know, just, you know, getting inside. What I'm talking about is, like, you know, if he would just say, hey, look, if you guys help me, you know, I'll let you free, and you can also get a piece of the reward. Now, I wouldn't be happy about it, and I would leave his presence at the first chance I would get. But, like, I would be much more willing to comply if he just was like that, as opposed to, hey, I'm going to blow your head off, and you get nothing, by the way. Like, that's not the way to go, man. We're going to turn these speakers off, Got a status report here. Non-essential speakers. Okay, that's the same thing as the medical station. So that lets us peruse these areas without worrying about the speakers. All right, dog. God, you do your own thing. Where are we going? Some ghost men down there. All right, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. Hello. Okay, so we got a ghost trapper, and then earlier we killed a ghost, what was it called? Seeker? And we had a challenge for that to kill 10 of them. Oh, a bear trap claw thing fight off. If that made any sense. Give me that. Oh, I see now, because it's got some, like, bonus, it's got some bonus stuff, doesn't it? Yeah, bonus limb damage, bonus critical chance. I see, so that's why it's strong. I wonder if there is a unique version of this. Usually the devs are pretty good at putting, like, unique versions of the new stuff in the DLCs. So I don't remember, but it would be cool to get ourselves... Oh, okay. We're going to make another save. You can see one of those dudes was bigger than the other dude. And that probably means he was a seeker. Yeah, the guy on the right is going to be the tough one, I think. God, if you want to help out, you know, any chance would be great. Okay, we need to wait for our opportunity here. Whoa, okay, he is going for it. You're not getting too much criticals, honestly. Oh my god. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Ghost Seeker is unconscious. Good. We're gonna go to weapons. We're gonna go to the gas bombs. And we're gonna throw them. That scared the crap out of me. I thought I just died instantly. Up! What? What? Are they like proximity? There's still one alive over there. They're not going off. How do those... Excuse me? Okay, I'm kind of really scared to go over there. Let's use our automatic rifle. Oh, Jesus. Kind of really scared to walk over near those gas bombs. Let's break this guy. Okay, we got a bear trap here. This guy's got... Yeah, I don't know how those gas bombs work. Look, disarm, mine, what? Yeah, we threw all three, but they didn't do anything. I'm not sure how those go off. Anyways, let's repair that. Okay. Yo, and, hey, I just get a lot of comments, like, you know, I'm addicted. I know I say this a lot. I'm sorry. I repeat this a lot, but hey, shout out to all the people that, you know, get home and watch these episodes immediately. That makes me feel so good to hear that, seriously. So, in fact, one of my biggest mods on my Twitch channel, or I shouldn't say biggest mods, I just mean one of my mods, because they're all pretty much there the same amount of time for the most part, and equally as important. Okay, now I'm getting weird. You know what I mean. Anyways, yeah, they always say that they do that, and that makes me feel really good. So shout out to all those people. If you, like, rush home and watch this series, that really... I feel happy when I hear that, so thank you for saying that. Sierra Madre host services network substation status, power levels minimal, ventilation system status. Let's see. Everything is online, offline, power failures. Okay, so there's some fans that need to be repaired or something. Reset ventilation system reset. Okay. Oh, right, this. Alrighty, so... let's go this way first and foremost. What's in here? Bear trap? No, thank you. Let's see. Some poker chips, some Sierra Madre chips, little dice. Look at those cute little oh, look how small they are. Oh, you get guard? I don't even think I ever knew that, because I think it's only for melee weapons, which I never use pretty much, or unarmed or whatever. Got a vending machine here, which we're not going to interact with just yet. Got a cash register. Thank you very much. We can go upstairs here. Ooh. Okay, guess we can't go upstairs here. Fine with me. This is where we need to be, right over here.
So here we are. A row of switches all lined up. How familiar. These switches won't move themselves, after all. There must be some trick to it. Now that I'm here, what do you expect me to do?
I need you to stay and operate the switches for the Gala Event.
You can lead me to water. No. Being trapped in this courtyard while lights are flashing and sirens are screaming. I can survive one or two of the inhabitants, More than that, even Dog would have to work to keep full without being carved to pieces. And the gate here, if it somehow got locked, it'd be the holding cell at the police station again, except with no way out.
Do you know how to operate the switches?
I do. The diagram there tells me what I need to know.
If that diagram over there holds the details, I can walk Dog through the instructions.
You think you can figure out what to... Of course you can. I'll stand at my post. Once you trigger the event, well, we'll see who makes it to the Sierra Madre.
Okay, well that was easy. Man, we are getting so much experience too. Quest completed, Fires in the Sky. We have an electrical diagram here. On quick glance, the diagram seems to have something to do with the switches immediately to the right of it. Intelligence 7. Study the diagram. This diagram shows the order in which the switches must be toggled to reroute power to various areas of the town, including the bell tower. And we got some experience for that, interestingly enough. Wait, this isn't like a... I was going to say, is that going to be a repeatable, like, thing you can do to get unlimited experience, which I absolutely would not do. Looks like we can activate these, oh, see, where's your god now? Yeah, he's done this before. Okay. We can activate, oh, some of these are corroded. What happens if we do this? Switches become corroded will require great strength to move. Just check all 5 of them just to make sure. Yeah. All right, well, good luck, bud. I'll go ahead and... Actually, I'll keep that open. I don't want to mess things up in case he's like, oh, what are you doing? You're trapping me? And I'm like, no. Calm down. Calm down. It's all good. Okay, so now we just need to get back out of here, and there is no fast travel in this DLC. Yeah, I don't think there is. No. All right, so we're going to run our little cute behind out of here quickly now. And that's referring to me in real life, not Avery. Dean's secret stash. Boop, 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 boop. That was a good secret stash. Thank you. These secret stashes actually are super duper helpful, which is good. I mean, obviously they are, but I'm saying, like, pretty much everything in them is something that I'd like to use. So now we have to make our way back and do one of the 2 other quests, and I'm trying to think which order I should do it. I don't really know. I don't really know for show. Let's see. Christine or Dean? I think Christine's going to be harder. Oof. Christine's going to be harder because she doesn't really help that much. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, honestly, it's just whoever I really want, personally. I would really like to find... I'm going to grab this cloud residue. I think there's a quest or something for it. May just be a miscellaneous quest type thing. Ooh. But yeah, okay. Let's just do eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
So, what's your story, beautiful?
Christine studies Dean. Frowns.
Don't talk much, do you?
Christine shakes her head slowly.
All right, then. I'll just wallflower it over here.
Okay, good enough. Who do I want to do first? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mom said to pick the very best one, and you are not it. Well, that's you, bud.
Was that him floating above the fountain, the boss man? The one who put these bow ties on our necks? Sure does like to make a presentation. We should keep it down, or else the ghost people are going to swarm the gates. Vera hologram or no.
Vera, hologram? You know the holographic woman?
Yeah, don't you? Or... guess Vera Keys got lost along with the rest of the holo archives when the bomb hit, huh? Ghost in name and image. Still a looker, though. Got to hand it to Sinclair. Sure can pick him. Well, or get picked, whichever.
I had other questions.
Of course you do. Let's hear them.
Know anything about this Gala event we're supposed to trigger?
Supposed to be the grand opening of the Sierra Madre. Lots of lights, music, the works. And he's going to use the Gala Event to open the casino? But That's interesting.
Why? It sure is interesting. Are you thinking about what I'm thinking?
Yeah. Maybe the drain in power. That'll cause the security systems to shut down enough to let us in. But getting back out? No, the place will close up tighter than an opening at the fronds. Or Danny Parker's sphincter when he has to tip a doorman.
Gross! The Gala Event's tied into the casino's generators?
Right, look. So, not everything about the villa was the pinnacle of bright ideas. In order to pull off the gala, old Sinclair had to get creative. The Sierra Madre announcement, for example. Not just for the casino, not at all. The gala's tied to the casino, draws on its power. Might cause it to reset itself, open the doors for a bit like it was supposed to.
That's enough for now.
I'd shed a tear, but I'm sure we'll be chatting again.
Yeah, in fact, right now.
Well, now, if it isn't...
Yeah. Okay. I think we should travel together.
Strike up the band. Domino's back in town.
All right. So we got the unclean living perk again. Of course, we already know what that is. Fear with the heart around it. Weird. Okay, so we need to take both of these people to the other side.
This gate to the Sierra Madre is sealed, locked for now. Do as I say, and it won't be locked for much longer.
Man, these people sure do know a lot about, like, whoever wrote this sure does know a lot about everything that goes into this. Like, the gala is the only way in. Makes you think, like, you know, how did they get so far? What did they do? What did they do wrong? Don't rightly know. Either way, let's go to Puesta del Sol. Gonna use a couple of stim packs here. We're getting a decent amount of them. We are getting a decent amount of them. Okay. Enough with the chatter, man.
Hold out your hand.
I realize that a lot of my issues with how much chatter is in video games these days, I had a kind of an issue with Borderlands 3 just because everybody was, like, constantly talking. Oh, this place. Right. I don't like this place because it's dark and weird. But it's fine. We'll manage. Well, maybe don't just stop firing your guns off then, bud. Okay, well, so he said to go through over this way. Oh, shoot. Wild Wasteland? So much stuff just happened, I don't even know what's going on, but we just got a Wild Wasteland thing for something. Now, the problem is a lot of the time, that can just mean that, that can literally just mean that, you know, there's like a line of dialogue, and because of how hectic this game can be, sometimes you just don't see what that is. So I don't remember there being, first of all, I don't even remember there being Wild Wasteland in the DLCs, but I guess there is. We've got a radio around here somewhere, and I'm not entirely sure where. Ooh, return outfit item, nice. Wonder how many of those vending machines there are. I really hope there's not an absolute ton of them that I'm going to have to track down, but I kind of feel like there is. Since, you know, they're not really going to be that useful. You can only use them while you're here. Once you leave, that's that. Okay, we opened up that safe. Okay, Dean's doing a pretty good job of damaging these guys. Oh my god. Let's grab that. Okay, I think that guy's dead. Oh boy. We have a lot of these guys. Well, I wanted to avoid all of these dudes. Oh, we got a new enemy type too, a harvester. I wanted to avoid a lot of these guys, but unfortunately, oh, we already got another level up. Jeez, that is one thing that I really regret taking. Was the early game experience points. As people have mentioned, yeah, there really wasn't a point. We could have just, you know, this is a 100% series, so we would have eventually been able to max out everything anyways. But, oh well. Too late for that now. Okay, what do we have now? Voracious Reader. You don't just read books, you tear into them. We've already heard this. Yeah, we're not going to do this. Spray and Pray. Useless Nuka Chemist. We unlocked some Nuka-Cola recipes, which, again, would be good for the 100%. 15 damage, 50% damage and have 10% damage to critically hit with any laser weapon. Thing is, I don't know if I'm going to use a laser weapon or a plasma weapon endgame. It sounds like lasers are better. What's the hollow rifle? I don't even know what type that would be. This one's super duper good. Grim Reaper Sprint. That one's very, very good.
Okay, let's see. What else? Are any of these going to really stand out to me? Ooh. Especially ones that I don't usually take because we're doing things differently this time around, like Plasma Spaz. You're just so excited about plasma that you can't magnetically contain yourself. The AP cost for all plasma weapons, including plasma grenades, are reduced by 20%. Interesting. I think Grim Reaper Sprint is going to be a lot better than that, though. A lot of people are saying to get Misfortune, especially because I think it's tied to your luck. Yeah, let's go for this. Just when your enemies think they have the upper hand, Misfortune appears to turn their world upside down. Appearing only in VATS, she has the ability to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. So I'm not even sure how this one really works. I don't use this a lot, but it sounds like if we're about to die, she'll show up and save us, which sounds good to me. We'll keep an eye out for her. Okay, let's make another save. This is a little tricky DLC, that's for sure. We're taking lots and lots of damage, and we have a finite amount of stim packs, of course. Now, is this just a normal door? Door to service route requires key. Okay, we ain't doing that then. No chips here? Seriously? And what are these little things? I keep seeing, I guess they're little bits of the ghost men. Alright, so far so good. I didn't expect to use this bear trap fist as my main mode of damage. Looks like we want to go through here. I did not want to take that, but that's fine. Alright, purified water and some stim packs. See, we're already at our carry weight, which is not good, considering we're going to have to drop everything to leave this place and to store all of our stuff. So it's going to be challenging. Not giving up my share. Okay, well, good for you. I mean, you're probably dead.
One of us knows what you're doing.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying my best. But I'm also trying to take it slow so that we don't step on any traps, explode our legs, which I'd really prefer to keep, personally. Speaking of, there you go. Okay, let's see. I think I see something. Yeah, some mentats behind there. That's mental, mate. I'm so sorry to my English viewers. That really didn't sound great now, did it? I think there's something up ahead. What is that? Oh, I thought it was going to be a Dean's stash, but no, it's just a light. Let me use... Yeah, I think I was going to mention this in a previous episode. Like, let me use the beds, dude. For whatever reason, it doesn't let us use that, and because resources are limited here, it would have really been nice had we been able to. Okay, what are we doing? Let's take a look at the local map, shall we? Local map... We've got the service route that leads directly to that, it appears. World map, we're trying to get over there. It's kind of in this direction, but I'm really not sure where to go. This leads to nothing. This leads to absolutely nothing. I mean, there's things everywhere, but I don't know where to go. Let's try jumping down to here. Maybe this is the path. Okay, that's not cool. Who even got up here to lay these down? Seriously? Not sure who would even be able to do that. Oh, there's an arrow. Okay, I guess we're going the right way now.
Aren't the trees lovely this time of year? All blooming and green.
No, to answer your question, Dean, no. In fact, there's no trees. Oh, what the hell? God, everything just explodes, don't you know? Okay, we'll take those two. Jeez, every time that happens, I think I'm getting murdered instantly. Alright, let's see. What do we have in here? We have a terminal. Damn raid. Villa security showed up today and searched the place. Domino must have made the chief mad, so this was payback. Had all our stashes tucked away when they arrived. Didn't find much. Chief tried to be all hard with us about keeping our noses clean. Ranted about casino policy. That Sinclair's a tight ass. Sick of these spot checks and stripped by the casino search programs every time I enter the villa. What's his issue with chems? He could use some. So could that pretty bride-to-be, though she looks half doped up with that expression of hers. Medex from the looks of it. Yeah, Dean's really not a great person, if you didn't know. I think he, directly contributed towards Vera having a drug problem. Now, of course, at the end of the day, she's responsible for her own actions. But still, I mean, you don't need to contribute towards that. God, there are tons of dudes everywhere. Okay, now, let's play this a little safe. Survey schedule. Sinclair's coming tomorrow to check on the villa's progress. Told the boys to look sharp for the suit. Not bring the big starlet, though, so the boys were grumbling about that. Better watch himself. Might have a nasty fall in the switching station. Jeez. That's not good. Okay, we'll let Dean deal with everybody.
Switching station. That's where you'll need to prove.
That's where I'll need to bring the Oh, because, yeah, they both come here. I was going to say, I didn't take the mute. What are you talking about? Oh, crap. Do we even have the right quest? We do. Okay, good. We have another terminal here. Survey schedules. And that is the same one that we just read. Sorry for that mic hit if you just heard that. Okay, now. Let's see. Alright, where are we going, man? See, the arrows are pointing me back over this way. This is getting mega confusing. But I think one of these is to go to, obviously, Gala is the only way in. Yeah, I think that's for Christine. The question is, can we grab this location and then come back? There we go, yeah. Alright, so that's for Christine. Now how the hell do we get... I guess we gotta go through the gas. I mean, that's kind of the point of having Dean, isn't it? This place is just super duper confusing. We have a radio, but it's exploded. Can't take the Madre from me. I mean, they can, though. Okay, we have a very hard terminal here. Let's do one. Oh, wow, that's lucky. Okay, I'll take that. All right, what do we got here? Activate hologram. Starting up projector. Okay, more explosives. More demolition charges showed up today. Checked with Mr. yesterday. He didn't know squat about the shipment. Was only interested if anyone had made a buck off of it. These something Sinclair ordered, or is it that, or is it, oh my god, is it another cock up like the knives? We got more than enough explosives already. What, is High and Mighty planning to blow up the road to this place so no one can get up here? Well, it sounds like that's exactly what's going on now, doesn't it? We got an easy lock safe here. I'm gonna press X. Very nice. Sierra Madre chips, not too much. Let's see. In the desk, a bobby pin. Don't mind if I do. Filing cabinets with some chips. Now, what did that hologram do, and how the hell do we get to where we want to go? Everything seems to just be blocked from me. Yeah, it's like right over there. And yeah, we're trying to get past the service route. But I just don't know, man. Also, what's over there? Oh, there is a hologram over there. That's where it popped up, it looks like. Yeah. But I guess he's good? Okay. I'm trying to stay on the rooftops because I don't want to drop down and be forced to, you know, go another route. Geez, I don't even know what to do. Folks, I'm going to see you once I figure out how the hell to navigate all this crazy crap. Alright, folks, looks like I figured it out. Wasn't too much of a walk. Here we have the Puesta del Sol South. We're just going to go ahead and head in.
I am all about keeping this crouching still on my knees.
Yeah, man. Well, I want to keep low, too, but it just ain't happening. I'm sorry. God, this is hectic. Okay, it looks like when you throw the gas bomb, they are, yeah, they're proximity activated. So we gotta watch out for that, because if they throw one and we walk anywhere near it, it's just gonna explode, and we don't want that to happen. Okay, I want to end on a good note this week, so I want to try and get Dean's thing done if we can.
Going to need a hand here.
Yeah, no worries, man. I've got a hand for you. In fact, it's laden with a bear trap on it. Oh, jeez. Oh, ow, that was a spear right to my face. Oh boy, yeah, I made sure he's dead, dude. I'm trying to avoid these. So hectic. Okay. Holy crap, Dean, you are saying a lot of things, and I am not. Ow. Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh, that is us about to die, literally, right there. Doctor's bag. Forced impacts. Somehow we avoided that knife or that thing, but it would have for sure killed us. Okay, this guy's unconscious. We're going to need to finish him. And one thing will do the trick. Oh boy, this has been hectic. What is this? Puesta del Sol North. Okay. Now because we have Dean, because the game knows that we have Dean, they're going to present some of these clouds to block us. But we're not worried about that. We just need to run and make sure that we do things right. Hello, ammunition box. Thank you, ammunition box. Okay, Dean, let's do this, okay? Alright, yeah, we're not immune to it, so we need to get through it quickly now. Okay. I feel like Elijah's going to come in on the radio any second here. Let us see. Nothing over there. Let's store this for the time being. But I ain't leaving you anywhere, man. At least not for the time being. That's twice in a row I said time being. Let's not repeat words because that's bad commentary. Nightstand here with some chips. Yum. Bobby pin. A cherry bomb. Interesting. And
You're at the Ghoul's Gala area. Now make him stay.
So, this is where I'm supposed to put on the show. Played better venues, let me tell you. What's that there? Wiring? Looks Looks like it's tied to the sound system in the villa. Except for that snipped section there. So, what? I stand here, hold the two ends in my hands and tap them together like cymbals?
If reconnecting the speakers is part of the Gala event, yeah.
Look, I strike up the speaker system. There's going to be ghosts all over this place. Any change in the sounds around here, the ghost people are not big on talking. They are big on listening, hunting, killing. More vicious than music critics, trust me.
Look, I need you to stay here and do it.
In the middle of town here? Alone? On a rooftop with a big light show in the air? Tell you what, why don't you just give me one of those space-age cosmic knives so I can slit my wrists, be less painful checking out that way?
Dean, I wouldn't leave you here, I swear. We're not going to lie to him. I'm not going to let any harm come to you, all right? If I clear out all the ghost people in the area, will that change your mind? That sounds like a lot, man. Less painful will be throwing you off the roof, understand. I'm not going to let any harm come to you, all right?
Really? That wasn't the "we're both bomb-married" talk you gave me when we first met. Look, you could offer me a steel-clad contract for a world tour of all major cities with Imperial records. I still wouldn't stay here.
If I clear out all the ghost people in the area, will you change your mind?
No. You want to know why? Because there's more beneath the streets, in the buildings, and no, everywhere else. They hear anything out of the ordinary, especially music screaming through the speakers when I close the connection. They'll be here fast.
Dean, what would you like, buddy? The villa has holograms everywhere. If I switch on some to cover the area...
Well, yeah. If the hologram system still worked, that'd do the trick. Okay, all right. You call up some of those old-world stiffs. That'd be an audience I wouldn't mind having below.
Okay, let me see if I can reactivate the holograms.
If I remember correctly, there should be 2 holograms you can switch on in the area. Just don't remember how. Do that, and I'll consider waiting on the rooftop. Maybe.
Okay, so of course we already got one. I'm not sure which one would be closer. Let's see. No. Oh, I didn't want to drop all the way down there. Oh, well, time to run. Okay, so I think, yeah, Dean's still following us, right? Oh boy, it's like right in there. Yeah, I did not want to fall down. That kind of sucks. I don't know how in the world we're supposed to get back up. What is that? Insta-mash and insta-mash. No, thank you. Okay, there's a ghost man. Well, I thought he was going to be around the corner. Okay, looks like maybe if we can go through this area or not, as it is closed off. Bobby pin, vending machine return. We already have that one. What's this one? Buff out. Okay. Some interesting stuff down here, too. Yeah, so it looks like... Ooh, what? Achievement unlocked, Sierra Souvenir Aficionado. So I guess that's for having... Yeah, that's for having all the chips. And that's actually an achievement, too, which I didn't realize it was. Okay, now, unfortunately, I don't remember which security terminal we turned on. He gave me a abominable perk. Okay, let's check that one out in a second here. Abominable. There's nothing abominable about your damage bonus against abominations, which I think are in the normal game too, but we get a bonus now. Oh god, see, he's throwing that bomb. No, thank you, sir. Absolutely not. Okay, never expected this bear claw thing. Man, we are unlocking challenges and... Okay, god, how do we get up there, man? Door to Ruin Cafe? No, thanks. I'll just see you all once I find the last terminal. I'm not going to just waste your time by looking around here for 20 years. See you in just a second. Okay, and it was actually right here. So, boom. No, it's still making me go to one, but we... Okay, we just need to get to that over there.
Always here. grew over the years, even without cars.
Yeah, that's great, Dean. Anyways, I wonder if I can, like, literally... I'm gonna make a save here. I wonder if I could do this. Let's make a save here and try to jump around. What do you think? No! See, that's exactly why I saved. If you've ever played Fallout New Vegas, or any Fallout game with this engine, you know... Oh, boy, that worked. You know that, yeah, jumping can be weird. If you're like on a slant like this, you have a chance to fall off before you like actually make the jump, and it's really annoying. How do they intend for me to actually come over here? I don't know. Now I already turned on a hologram, and I thought he said there was only 2, so it's really odd to me that we have to do 3 like this, unless maybe we turned on a hologram in a previous location or something. Not sure. Either way, here we have the last terminal, and boom. So that should be all 3. Let Dean know it's safe for him to get to his Gala position. Yeah, the question is, where the hell is Dean? He's, like, running around rapidly.
Getting real tired of tourist season. No. Well, now, if it isn't...
Both holograms are on now. It's safe for you to get to your position.
You powered the holograms up? Well, yeah, that's pretty good protection. Sure worked at the fountain. Vera kept the ghost people away. But, how do I know the power won't suddenly go out? And, I don't know, this still sounds risky to me. For me.
Okay, and here's where our checks come in handy. We got a big one here. We'll do this one since it's the highest.
Don't trust me? Then trust our callers. I die, you die. Got it?
Well, yeah. You got a point. But listen, when this thing goes off, try and get into the Sierra Madre without me. You'll wish you hadn't.
Okay, that's all right, Dean. I am not gonna do that. And there we go, ladies and gents. We got one more quest for this section of the DLC, and that is going to be Mixed Signals. Travel to the Puesta del Sol switching station with Christine. So, of course, we have to go back and grab her. That does it for another week of Fallout New Vegas. That's 100%. As I said, I think I'm doing pretty good with these recordings so far. I'm very proud of how these are coming out. At the start of this series, I said, you know, I wanted this to be my best series ever. And I think so far, there's a definite chance that that might be the case. I know that Skyrim is more popular of a game, which is why that series is, you know, again, my most popular of all time. But, yeah, I'm really happy with how these are coming out. I hope you all are, too. I hope you're digging them. And just, again, I know I sound like a broken record, but I do have a lot of appreciation. I mean, you guys allow me to do this full time, even when YouTube goes through dips. And I seriously do appreciate that. So, again, thanks for watching. And, yeah. Oh, I guess I should. Oh, okay. Shoot. I thought it was just going to go to a regular dialogue.
You think he's using the Pip-Boy to establish the projector connection.
She nods and raises her hands, palms facing each other, then rotates in a 180-degree arc and back again.
He'd have to be broadcasting from somewhere nearby.
She surveys the area, focusing upwards. She glances at the casino, frowns. She then looks west, then east. Christine holds out her hand and motions at your Pip-Boy. Jeez. Show her the Pip-Boy. I trust her. Christine studies the Pip-Boy intently, turning your arm around as if your wrist a sensor module she just found. She doesn't seem interested in the screen. She studies the exterior, then the casing. She seems to be making sure it's intact.
Careful, that's my arm, all right?
Her finger stabs through the red buttons, narrowing in on the local map. She scrolls to the Sierra Madre's main gate, frowns, backs out. She calls up the local map of the Puesta del Sol switching station, zooms in. Her intent expression loses some of its edge as she notices something. She looks at you, points at marker on your Pip-Boy, points west and tilts her head. Okay.
You sure seem eager to go.
She points at the fountain, then at your Pip-Boy, pauses, then points at her collar, then yours. She encircles her throat with her hand, then slowly releases it, then motions again to the west. Oh, okay. I think we should travel together. There we go. Yeah. Alrighty. So yeah, anyways, I really do have an appreciation for you all watching my content. I hope you enjoy it. Like I said, I just want to give you all my best, and I feel like I've been doing that lately, so I hope you feel the same. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the support, and I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye.
Hey, it's me, GV, and thank you for watching that video. If you would like to see more, there is a ton of bonus completed series and more to come on the Patreon right up here. Also, check out these videos. And then finally, if you would like to support this channel and become a member, you can do so by clicking join under the video, and you'll get early stuff. Thanks for watching, and I'll see ya in the next video.